It's Wednesday, and that means PGF. Welcome to week 3, where we begin to separate the contenders from the pretenders. The hunt continues. Making his way to the match, representing Team Dollamur, give it up for Spenser Ortiz.
Spenser Ortiz entered the competition week 2, had a great finish with a big break over J.J. Bowers in his final match. 6 points on the board, so he's in it.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Thompson.
Highly touted, the person to go for the most money in any PGF draft history finds himself on the outside looking in, ranked 19th with 3 points at the beginning of week 3.
Anyone who saw the documentary on the PGF YouTube channel and caught the end of it, BMAC, really nice moment with you and Jet. Talk a little bit about pressure. I'm expecting a big night out of this kid.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on how he handles that pressure. That's what it really comes down to. Can he take this moment and do something with it? Probably the first time a kid of this age has ever really felt any pressure like this.
We are underway. Thompson immediately takes the seat.
It really is true. You think about him competing in season 6, looked like he never had a care in the world.
Well, it was a totally different situation for him.
Yeah.
You know, nobody knew who Jet was coming into season 6. This season, he was the big dog. He was the #1 ranked. He was the highest paid. And just that in and of itself puts pressure on you.
Yeah.
And then you're the #1 guy. That's extra pressure. And then you start falling behind. That's even extra pressure. So the real question this week is, how does Jet deal with all of that pressure? And you got to wonder if Jet's going to be thinking about switching his game up at all, because we've seen him stick with his strategy so far through the first 6 games.
Spenser Ortiz on top is out of 10th Planet Las Vegas, where he trains with his PGF coach, Andy Barella.
That works. Just past 1 minute of elapsed time here. Close guard for Jet Thompson.
PGF Season 6 runner-up, Jet Thompson, is out of Watkins Wrecking Crew.
You mentioned Andy Barella, the coach of Team Dollamur. BMAC, Coach Barella is a PGF champion, but he has, I think, just as much passion as a coach as he did as a competitor.
You know, in a lot of ways, I think he's an even better coach than he was a competitor. It's hard to believe he was the champion, you know, during season 6. Oh, you got to watch out if you're Spenser here. Look at that great play. Tried to make a play for the back. Spenser hit his back and ends up on the bottom of mount. Got the body triangle locked up. Spenser got to be very careful here, man. You can hear Drysdale talking him through it, telling him to keep his cool, take his time. Got plenty of time to work. Spenser, though, doesn't have that much time to work. He gets put on the shot clock. 20 seconds, now 15 left on the shot clock.
There it is, nice. Nice. Keep rotating his Line our chest to his back.
We worked on this, Jet. 3 minutes, 30 seconds. What are you going to do?
A lot of time here for Thompson to try to wrap up this net.
Play on! Keep playing.
Shot clock expires, but they play on.
And if you're watching and you're like, why does he get a shot clock penalty for that? Because the onus is on the defensive player, the guy who's in the bad position, to take a risk and make the move. The rules are built for offense, and so if you're not taking a chance as the defensive player, oh my. Is Jet working on the shoulder lock here? You saw week 1, Christos Papadelos got that double shoulder lock from the back. That was crazy.
It's like a half Nelson. Switch your hips, man. What would you call that?
well, we call it a thunder lock, actually.
Stop being nice, Jet. We're going to finish tonight. Tonight we finish, Jet.
Spenser, shot clock's on.
No, so in terms of the team's competition, you got Team Dollamur against New Hope Kings, 1 versus 2 here. I think this first block, week 3, a lot of things are going to happen here. Only 7 points separating them, top of the leaderboard.
Spenser finding a way to survive, man. This is big for him.
Play on, flags down.
Oh my, that's his second penalty, though. If he gets, so the way the rules work, if he gets 3 penalties, and then the match will go on through the rest of the match. But at the end, if you've got 3 penalties, then it's ruled as a DQ at the end of the match. So he's got to be careful not to get this 3rd penalty.
So that would be 2 points?
2 points would go to Jet. It would be a win by DQ, essentially.
We talked about betting lines off the top. BetOnline.ag, Thompson -160, Ortiz come back +120.
Spence trying to get something going. He's trying. There he goes. He gets that foot hooked back. Spenser finding a way to survive. 1:20 left. I mean, this would be crazy if he's able to take Jet to a draw again.
You can look at that heart rate. 171 beats per minute for Jet Thompson. Shot clock is
Spencer's
back
got to
on
make
for
a.
Ortiz.
Spenser has to make a big move here to stop the shot clock.
How do you make a big move with that dude?
You just gotta explode and try to make it happen. I mean, I know it seems like crazy, and it is crazy. That's the whole idea.
Oh, there you go. There's
that
3.
3rd one. That's going to turn into a 2 if it does end up going the distance. Jet still got 40 seconds to try to get the finish, though.
Hypothetically speaking, if Jet gets a break or a kill, does he still get the 2 points on top of that, or are they only awarded if there's no finish?
Only if there's no finish. Good question.
Jet, your last chance, 20 seconds. Not again, brother. Tonight we're going to finish. Tonight we're going to finish. Let's go, Jet. 15 seconds. Let's go.
Short time here.
Stay flat. Everything you got.
This might be the 2nd time Jet has had somebody's back for a significant amount of time. and
No,
not
no.
finishing.
This is like the 4th time.
Is it the 4th? I just keep thinking back to Chandler.
Yeah.
That's
Man.
a wrap. We go the distance. However, there are some points to be awarded. Let's go ahead and make it official. We go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
No, it's 1 point. It's a DQ.
Oh, sorry. That is correct. 3 flags, so this match will finish in a disqualification due to multiple fouls. 2 points for Jet Thompson.
That's right. That's the correct call. And it did end in a draw, so that wasn't the wrong call.
Right.
But
Nice to see Jet get a couple points. He got a couple points in week 2 off of forfeiture because he had a lot of injuries. So the #1 seed starting to creep a little bit. It's better than nothing.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting points by default almost, you know, forfeit now.
Well, he kind of forced
disqualification.
the DQ a little bit.
Absolutely. And, you know, the night is young. We'll see if Jet can live up to his name and Jet to the top of the rankings here as we roll on here in week 3 of PGF World Season 8. All right, we are in the first team matchup here of our first block. Let's go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Make some noise for Christos Papadelos.
Christos Papadelos, your leader in the clubhouse with 20 points. Great week for him last week. Was begging for money bags week 1, got one week 2.
Now back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Anthony Molina Valdez.
Molina Valdez currently in 3rd place with 16 points. He's found his way to a lot of breaks this season and a number of elbow genie points. You know, he had that loss in the last 30 seconds to Landon Elmore. He can't get that one back, but maybe he can get his teammate.
Well, and he did a great job bouncing back with a couple of breaks after that loss last week.
Number 1 on the leaderboard versus number 3. This is a pivotal match. A lot riding on this.
Papadelos on the neck.
Christos has a very good front headlock. Doesn't quite have what he wants just yet. And pops that head out.
There we go. Keep your head free. Know what he wants.
Battle of 2 of our better leg lockers
Take the initiative
in the
there,
tournament.
They saved the initiative.
Got to think both these guys have a great chance to end up in the bracket on September 10th. Your week 1 leader, Molina Valdez. Week 2, current leader, Papadelos.
What's the line on this one, Jason?
The betting line should be pretty close. Papadelos minus 140. Molina Valdez even money.
Don't get left behind in the hand fight. We stay sharp on the hand fight.
B-Mac, did you ever think PGF would have betting lines? It's
No.
pretty crazy.
No, but it's cool. I'm super pumped.
And shout out the guys at BetOnline AG. Those jiu-jitsu handicappers know what they're doing. Most of these lines look pretty fair.
Nice. Keep that
Boom,
straight
Ant got his
pull
first
off.
bite.
Adjust it. On the straight pull off, no rush, don't lose the knee. The priority is not losing the
And this
knee.
is not
Stay
just
on
a
that
big
pull off a little bit longer.
matchup between the 2 gentlemen, between the 2 athletes. This is a big matchup between the 2 teams. If New Hope can find a way to win this block, that's big for them. They're catching up on the leaderboard because they're only down, what, 7?
Yep.
Doesn't feel like.
And 5 now, right? Couple points for
Yep.
Jet Thompson.
Absolutely.
Then you open. There we go, heavy. Connect your hands, stay heavy.
Christos with a bite now.
Then you open.
Ant getting some weight on that leg.
Heavy on the left. Wear him out there. He's gonna get
Coming
tired.
up on
They're
2
too low.
minutes of elapsed
Put that left
time.
knee on the ground. Threaten the leg with the left arm when you can.
Try to put him on a step, Christos. Remember to breathe. Remember you're getting
Stay
great.
open, stay open.
Oh, Christos making a move towards the outside heel hook. It's not quite there. Oh, he saved. Molina saved it, and he's out of there. Right back into the mix, though. You see he came back in aggressively looking for a pass. They'll reset him back out to the middle. Both guys looking good so far. Tit for tat.
Go where you want to go in. Go, nice.
You know, we've talked about Robert Drysdale being born to coach in the PGF. He's talking about his guys. If you don't win your match, he'd rather see you crawling off the mat than fight to a draw.
And, you know, he's been one of the favorite characters that we've had here this whole season. Check out this guard pass by Molina past the guard of Papadelos. And Christos, he'll have to be very careful right here.
It comes at the halfway point. 3 down, 3 to go.
Christos got to be careful of the offense of Molina, but he's got to be careful of the ire of the officials as well. Just as soon as I start saying that. And there, look at that.
Oh, wow.
That's how you bust the shot clock. And over we see this in the PGF rule set. You know, in jiu-jitsu, we prioritize, take your time, do it right. But almost every time that somebody just explodes and takes a big risk in season 7 and here in season 8, they don't suffer the consequences. They're just out.
And that's something we've talked a lot about here, BMAC at PGF. This is action jiu-jitsu. It is made to be entertaining and exciting. It's not necessarily technique being the most important thing. It's about delivering an entertaining product and putting on a good show.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a contest of who has the best jiu-jitsu. That's not what we're trying to measure.
2 minutes, Ant.
Sometimes the best jiu-jitsu is take it slow, be patient. And if you were watching me do jiu-jitsu, you'd be like, oh, that's the slowest human being on the planet. But that's not exactly what's going on out here right now. Oh, Christos sitting back, nice ankle lock. He's getting belly down. Boy, Ant, very aware, slips it. Number 1 and number 3 going back and forth.
I like the wrist control.
And you have to think the other 2 teams looking up at them in the standings are rooting for 6 minutes to expire every time.
Look for the arm drags, look for options, not just the leg. Look for other options too. Minute 20.
Christos coming up looking for a pass. Ant moving backwards gets hit with the shot clock. They didn't like that he was going backwards from his guard. And good call. It was about time for somebody to get put on the shot clock.
You got 7 seconds to make a move.
Shot clock expires. Now we're going to get a reset here from the penalty position. Papadelos on top.
This is big, man. 52 seconds left in the match and an opportunity for an exposure of the back. The problem is the back traditionally takes a lot longer to put together a kill from the back than it does from, say, like a front headlock position. Let's see how Christos plays it. Makes the move to the back, sinks it in. Oh, he's got a nice bite right here. Ant sinking his chin low. The total control is not quite there yet for Christos.
Oh, there's the adjustment.
Switch it. Traps the arm.
Doesn't have
That's
that
out of there. Nice
Nicely
defense.
30 seconds. All right, last chance to win, Ed.
30 seconds.
Last chance to prove you're a winner. Let's
Oh,
go.
All the way
beautiful.
past the guard.
Very nice. Make something happen.
Short time for Molina Valdez to work from this position.
Nice. Nice.
Ooh, knee mount on the face.
It's a classic case of doing what you got to do.
10 seconds, Ed. Last go.
He's trying to get a choke out of that.
That's a wrap. 6 minutes in the books. We go to a draw. Neither grappler going to bank some points, but again, it was number 1 versus number 3. Already factors here at PGF World. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Take a look at our top 8. Now that we are in week 3, guys, this is mattering more and more, and we're not only going to be paying attention to who's in that top 8, but that bubble list. And I love BMAC when we start talking about the bubble.
Yeah, who's on the bubble? That's my favorite part of basketball. You know, I love basketball, and I especially love the NCAA tournament. And right before the conference tournament starts and they start deciding who's going to be in that 64, that talk of the bubble, that's some of my favorite parts in sports. So we had to have it when we started putting together the PGF.
And we're looking here, Matt Masch in 8th place. You know, we have some free agents coming in. You know, even though it's week 3, you can still be a factor, come in and, you know, put yourself in playoff contention even though you're starting the season this late.
Well, so here's what's happened with the PGF this season. It's almost all breaks. So anybody comes in, gets choke heavy, they can shoot up the leaderboard quick.
Speaking of breaks, Landon Elmore, he was breaking people off last week. Let's go take a look at some of the action that he turned in week number 2.
Our next athlete coming to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
Here comes the Big Slime, 2nd place overall. You heard 3 matches last week, 3 breaks. Another guy turning into must-see TV for me a little bit.
See what he can do here to start off his week 3. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the New Hope Kings, Anthony Gojani.
Kind of a slow start for Gojani. The first week he had 3 draws. Last week he had 2 losses, but then he also got a break of his own plus an elbow GD point. I wonder if the difference in height is going to be making it a harder leg lock situation for Elmore.
Oh, that's a good point, actually, Egg. But I'll tell you what, Landon's coming out looking for 4. He wants that speed bonus. He wants those elbow genie points.
He wants another money bag.
Oh, Gojani coming up on a leg drag right away. Or sorry, an arm drag.
We saw a little behind the scenes personality profile on Gojani. He had that rivalry match with Chris Olivo last week. That behind the scenes available now on the PGF World YouTube.
So if you're Gojani, you better be careful. Kid's got a bite. He's looking for this corkscrew lock. Not there. Gojani just kicks free. Anything to get out of the bite of the Big Slime.
Let's not wait on him. How about that? How about we take the initiative?
Do we know where the Big Slime comes from?
Yeah, I do.
Can you share?
Nah.
Okay.
Some things are better left.
Gojani's been a real nice addition to the PGF, in my
Oh,
opinion.
look at that sweep. That was sick.
You know, sort of been the black sheep of the chats, and we saw everything happen with Olivo, but I think he's a good dude, and he wants to be here, and he's tough, and I think he could make some noise for the New Hope Kings.
We better be careful sticking that foot out there like that, I'll tell you. Gojani for the rolling Kimura. Landon counters it, ends up on the other side of the guard. But you know what? This actually might be one of Gojani's most dangerous positions, is once you pass and go to north-south on him, he's so good at throwing his legs in and taking the back. Minute and a half deep.
Ooh.
Gojani enters the legs. Oh, now Landon's got it. Oh, he got it!
Nicely done, Landon Elmore picking up where he left off. Gets another break as he submits Anthony Gojani. 3 points on the board for him and Team Dollamur. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dollamur, Landon Elmore.
Landon Elmore getting it done, another break. B-Mac, walk us through.
Well, here's the thing. All he needs is just one grip. And it happens so fast. Like, it's not the traditional leg lock positioning that you're used to seeing. Look at this. He just fakes that back step, gets an overhook, sits back, heel slips, Aoki lock, and it's over. And it happens in a flash, and we've seen him do it over and over this season. The kid is special, man. Just keeps putting points on the board, and I think that actually shoots him into first place right there. He should have 21 now over Christos 20.
Yeah, and he's basically jockeying for position with his teammate, Papadelos, so we'll see how that continues. But yeah, solid stuff for Landon Elmore to kick off his third night of action. All right, let's go back to the mat as we continue live from Las Vegas. This is PGF World.
Making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for Derek Rayfield.
Another one of Andy Barella's guys who made his debut in Season 8 last week and had a great week. You know, had a break, put himself on the board, and it's been a nice addition to Team Dollamur.
Yeah, Rayfield came in and, you know, he's eyeing a playoff spot as a free agent. We'll see if he can solidify that here in Week 3. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, Juan Martinez.
PGF Season 4 veteran out of Children's BJJ in Pueblo, Colorado. In Season 4, he made the playoffs, but so far he hasn't put any points on the board. He's going to have to do that very soon if he wants to make the playoffs in this season.
You talk about Season 4, man, the PGF looks completely different from Season 4 to Season 8.
Oh yeah, completely different. Season 4 was actually all the matches were contested in the quintet format. We tried that out for a season, and it was cool. But we feel like this is a lot more fun.
I just like that you're willing to you know, play with the formula a little bit. I mean, you gotta do some different things before you can figure out which is the correct answer.
Juan Martinez went for $3,800 in the draft. Lots still on his plate with 60% of the season left, and New Hope Kings needs him.
And, you know, Derek, he did end up with 6 points on the board. He's right on the edge, right on the outside of the playoffs looking in. Look at that. Juan gets a little funky ankle pick, puts Derek on his back.
Outside, inside. Get in there, Juan. There we go.
Juan jumping on the head.
Looking good, Juan. Good job, Juan.
Juan yet to have his big moment here so far this season. Oh, look at this, Derek. Ends up with the closed guard.
On the inside, Juan.
Hey, you got wrist control.
Hold your hands on the inside at all costs.
The officials accounting for the position as we get a restart.
Position yourself, Juan. Position yourself well. Hands on the inside. All right, no.
Derek gonna play his rubber guard. Hugs the knee. He'll want to isolate. He'll either want to isolate Juan's arm here on his left side, or with the way that Juan stacks in, it might expose a dead orchard opportunity on the other side. So we'll actually watch for the left arm of Juan Martinez here.
Just past the 1 minute mark.
Shoulder blades on the inside there, Juan. There we go. Now watch the arm. Watch the arm.
Derek isolates that arm. Juan gets his knee on the inside. Let's see how Derek plays this. This could get wild here.
Think about your next move. Think about where you're going to be the next one. Angle on the leg.
Juan glued to him. Nice job defending that attack by Derek Rayfield.
Nice one.
Shoots up a triangle. Derek jumps back on an ankle though. Oh, and he got it!
Derek Rayfield getting some more points for his campaign and a backflip to boot. Solid stuff for the 10th Planet Las Vegas product. To make it official, we'll go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dollamur, Derek Rayfield.
Derek Rayfield getting it done as he came in as a free agent last week and now, catapulting himself up the ranks a little bit. He wants to be a factor here come playoff time.
He expected to be a factor already. He was shocked that he wasn't at the top of the leaderboard after week 2. But I tell you what, creeping on up now. Team Dollamur jumps into the lead. Derek Rayfield probably puts himself into playoff contention, and things can change real quick here.
Well, you get the draw, you get the DQ for Jet Thompson, right? And then you get the draw the next match. But Dollamur imposing their will once again. One more match in this block between these two teams. You gotta think Dom Lobo here has gotta do something big here for New York.
And who does Lobo have coming
Brady
up?
Branscom.
Oh yeah, he's gotta have this one.
All right, without further ado, let's go to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat representing Team Dollamur. Make some noise for Brady Branscom.
Been a tough season for Brady Branscom, but he is here. He's continued to walk through that door. He is the plus 140 underdog here against Mr. Irrelevant, Dom Lobo.
Back to Stephen Aiken. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent make his way to the mat representing the New Hope Kings, Dom Lobo.
Sorry, the personal project of Eddie Bravo right here. Tied for 4th place with 15 points. Has 2 kills on the season. Sorry, TJ.
No, I just talking about Dominic Lobo's guard, very good rubber guard player. Talking to Eddie Bravo, B-Mac, he said that Dom is, really good at retaining his guard too. He can play that rubber guard, and he's never really, made to pay for it if he can't secure it.
Well, here's the thing, though. Dom just prefers to play guard. He's actually a really good wrestler as well, and you've seen what happens when he gets on the back. He puts away, he gets kills, so rubber guard, the guard has been his specialty so far, but it's actually been his back game that's put his points on the board and finds him in 4th place. And Brady has looked good this season. He hasn't been able to put any submissions on his plate, but he hasn't looked bad by any stretch. I mean, he's had the same season basically that Jet Thompson's had. Looked good, no points on the board.
And he's certainly on the #1 team, so hopefully that's given him some juice.
Nice, Don. There we go. Nice. I'm happy.
Eddie guaranteed me, this is what Eddie Bravo said to me, I guarantee you no one will pass Dom Lobo's guard all season.
More hand fighting there.
It's yet to happen.
Bold. But so far, he's a prophet.
To Jason's point, Team Dollamur has won 4 blocks. And so he's got a break plus 1 extra point from being on Team Dollamur.
What's the block point right now?
6 for Dollamur.
So Dom has to have 6 just to tie it up.
Yes. Oh,
That-
pardon me.
two
No,
points.
Jet
sorry.
Thompson has 2. No?
Yeah, 2. So,
Oh yeah, so a 6 would win it for them.
yes,
But a break, not enough.
indeed.
The shin works too there, Dom.
Man, Dom has a death grip once he grabs your wrist, doesn't he? He gets that 2-on-1. I think these other athletes just don't realize how strong he is.
I still can't get enough of the heart rate monitor on the screen. Dom's been high on that heart rate all season. It's done him well.
Nice, good hand fighting, Dom. Very good hand fighting. Way to take the initiative, okay? We got to keep doing that.
Dom trying to drag him in.
Single legs, look for shin to shin. Look for other places to go.
Branscom now on the shot clock.
Brady, let's pass here. Circle pass. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes, 30 seconds, Dom. Get those hands active. Fight for your wrist. Watch.
Dom drags him in. Oh, just as Dom dragged him in.
The coach's challenge flag came in, but there is no contestable flag that you can throw out there to contest stalling. So we're going to get a restart here in the penalty position. Dom Lobo in top.
Not a challengeable play in the PGF.
You said that much better than I did. Thank you, Jason.
Ha! I was thinking about the NFL pass interference can't challenge. Nice to have Zoltan Pathry in the building. Welcome, good sir.
And as Brandon said earlier, I think this is how Dom has gotten both his kills, has been off penalty resets.
Halfway point of the match. 3 down, 3 to go.
Oh, Dom drags him in deeper.
Body
You know,
triangle.
there was some questions coming from Team Dollamur about that stalling call. I'll be honest with you, I probably got the same questions. I sort of felt like Brady had done enough to reset the shot clock.
He
But-
made a very aggressive move right away when the shot clock hit, but then Dom seemed to neutralize him. He couldn't muster up much more offense.
Very nice, Dom.
We got this, Dom. We're going to win. 2 minutes, 20
Are you saying he made that big move right before it was finally called?
I think that's what the officials are saying, that big move came after.
I think so, yeah.
After the whistle.
Gotcha. Egg, you've talked a lot about stoppers and maybe the lack thereof this season. Look at a guy like Branscom here, just to get through a draw, bank the team points for his team leading. Oh, significant.
Look at this, Dom. Oh man, he almost made a play. Sorry.
No, you're good.
We got 2 minutes to work. We got to
He definitely give him a shot. We have seen 6 points take the block before, but we have 2 other teams coming up.
Another shot clock here for Branscom.
Hey, let him go belly down. We'll hit him in.
And to be honest, I think we're all excited to see how many points the Twister's going to put on the board with that new lineup.
Let's work on belly down. Let's work on belly down, flatten him out.
Shot clock expires. They play on. So that is 2 shot clock violations on Branscom.
Hey, teams can't get left behind, Dom. We can't get left behind. Just stop that, Dom. We can't get left behind, Dom. We got to win this match. Come on.
Relentless on the back here is Dominic Lobo.
Yeah, his back control is just outstanding. And once he's gotten to the back, just nobody really been able to shake him out of there. Brady is moving though. He's trying to make his play. Brady's surviving. There's the body triangle. Brady, I mean, he's making as aggressive of a move as he can make from that situation. He's forcing Dom to chase him. Dom's just so good right there. I mean, there's not much left that Brady can do. He's starting to create. This is the space that he needs to get his escape going. Dom trying to, I mean, he's trying anything. Look, he's got his leg up there around the shoulders.
Short time.
And he finds a way to survive. And that match right there by Brady Branscom, huge for his team. He survives one of the most dangerous back players. And according to the leaderboard and what we've seen so far through the matches, Dom has been the most dominant back player. He survives him, and he wins the block for his team by surviving.
Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Solid stuff there for Team Dollamur as they continue their ascent here, coming into week 3 as the #1 team, and you know, they're doing really well. And you know, looking at their team, you got Papadelos and Elmore, who are teammates on Team Dollamur, but also in real life. Andy Varela, the coach. He's got Rayfield on that team. There seems to be a real good chemistry among this core group of athletes and the coach.
Yeah, and you know, Andy was talking about how much fun it was to bring together his 10th Planet boys with the New Wave boys, and there you see it. Team Dollamur stretching that lead out just a little bit more, now up by 11, but we're about to see this newly reformed Twisters team versus the Thunders. Things could start shaking up.
Yeah, I know pressure's not real, but Egg's calling the Twisters a super team. You know, we all love the logo and the T-shirts. They got some ground to make up, though.
All right, without further ado, let's get back to the action as we continue in our first block here at match day 3. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for team match number 2. Making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Masch.
Masch been a big bright spot this season. Kind of an uneven week last week, a break, a draw, and then lost to Anthony Molina. Valdez got broken the last match, but a big night for Masch tonight is expected out ahead.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders, Zack Schneider.
Zack Schneider, also CJJ World veteran. He had a big day on day 1 with the first kill, but then had to settle for just a break in day 2. He's still in the mix, but he's got to get more points if he wants to be in the playoffs.
Speaking of points, 15 points for the Tropic Thunders, 10 of which are owned by Zack Schneider. He's definitely been the team leader. We'll see what he can do here against Masch.
This is such a killer matchup, dude.
TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, Jason Anik, the man they call Egghead, live in Las Vegas. It is match day 3 of PGF World Season 8.
And anyone watching at home wants a little action, go to betonline.ag. This match, Zack Schneider minus 200, Masch coming back plus 150.
So Schneider is currently ranked 6th. Masch is tied for 7th.
Zack gets airborne. Zack grabs a single, Masch fights it off.
This guy's really working here on the feet as we pass the first minute.
Ooh, Masch thought about jumping that triangle. Just didn't feel like it was there, but he had it in his heart. Flying armbar attempt.
Oh my goodness, Schneider.
One good jump deserves another.
Looks like Masch is
He's
going to
be
able
okay.
to get that arm through, but oh, now trying to get the back. Here's Masch. What a sequence of action.
And Masch gets him down. Zack playing inverted. Watch out. Masch starting to bend the posture. I thought he might have had a Dars cooking, but now he's working on passing this half guard. He's got a good position. Zack doing a good job staying up off the flat back, though. Man, if he can free this knee line, he's got a clear path to the back. He's got to pull that knee out of there.
Shot clock's on, Zack. Shot clock's on.
Shot clock on here for Zack Schneider.
Masch starting to break through. Zack keeping his guard alive. Watch out, Masch thinking about switching off to this arm lock on the other side, but Schneider frames it up, recovers. Resets.
Gonna get hit with the penalty here.
Ooh.
As we'll get a restart with Masch in top position. Big opportunity here for the Alabama Twisters and Matt Masch.
Zack rolls through. Matt staying with him. Gonna end up past the guard with this. Nice recovery by Schneider. Masch staying all over him though. Pressure on the guard. Zack back to the feet. They want to scrap it out a little more. Hey!
There we go, nice, Zack. Get him fainting and then go cover his head. He's got this low, Zack. That's low all the time.
These athletes have really been wrestling it out, and they continue to do so here as we're just about 2.5 minutes
Nice
away.
play, Zack shucks to the back. Gets the takedown. He's got his hands connected. Watch this reset right here.
Referees taking everything into account here as we
look at Masch
them to get a
sprint back
restart.
to the center. Like he's all action.
Oh, he's fired up.
Even the way he just took that grip, just snatched it up.
Everything's aggressive.
Masch wants to get this top hook in. He's got his chair sit put together on the other side. There comes the first hook, and Schneider sniffs it out. Matt, you know he's got this dangerous guard. He's getting him elevated. He's got him up, and he's going to get the reset. Yes. Nope, that's the reset.
Masch was a little bit upset by it, but you're right. Once you clear that waist, B-Mac, you got to respect the slam. And now getting the match back to the floor is Masch.
Matt, shades of Hoffa Fahetta, going for that rolling back take that he hit on Nick Soff last week in their epic match. Masch looking for the inside heel hook. Oh! No! Matt Masch!
Schneider in some serious pain. A break here for Matt Masch. Hopefully Schneider is okay.
Masch was just not going to be denied.
Let's check on Zack here. One of the fan favorites, absolutely.
Gingerly on that leg.
He's putting weight on it already, though. That's a good sign.
All right, to make this one official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Matt Masch.
And we would love to hear from Matt Masch right here.
Matt Masch getting it done, starting his week 3 with a break and some points for his Alabama Twisters. And we're going to go to Stephen Aiken to try to track him down.
I'm here with Matt Masch. Great work out there, putting points on the board, trying to make a statement tonight in week 3. How you feeling?
Great, man. Once again, we show up, we dominate, we put points on the board, and that's what we do here.
How many more points tonight from you?
Next 2 matches, I'm looking for chokes. I know we're 3rd in the placements, so as a guy on the team, I gotta step up and show out and get some more points. Once again, thank you all sponsors. Thank you PGF, and thank you everybody else here. Also, once upon a coat.
That's the best. We appreciate you, Matt. Looking forward to a lot more. Thank you.
Solid stuff for Matt Masch as he banks 3 points with the break. And B-Mac, we've seen him on multiple formats, a combat jiu-jitsu champion, but his style of jiu-jitsu, it plays really well for the PGF.
Well, he's non-stop, that's for sure. I mean, you could see as the match went on, he got more and more aggressive. Even the resets, he was looking to just snatch up his grips, like aggressive even on the resets. And all the best to Zack Schneider. I hope he's okay out there.
Yeah, absolutely. We will monitor that as our night continues. All right, more action to be had here. You're watching PGF World. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Chris Olivo.
The best dressed man in the PGF. Oh, look at that NBA jacket. The denim with all the NBA logos. B-Max, sorry, that threw me off. That is sick. But anyway, 3 breaks for Olivo last week. Certainly one of the favorites here, season 8.
One of the most colorful personalities here at PGF World, Chris Olivo, ready to go to work here to start his week number 3. Back to Steve.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Make some noise for JJ Bowers.
So JJ is kind of underwhelmed compared to his draft price. He was drafted the 2nd most amount of money. He has 1 break, 2 losses, and 3 draws. A serious competitor, all kinds of drive, and we know he can do it, but he just hasn't performed up to this point like the #1 draft pick on his team.
It is a marathon and not a sprint, but he would love to get some points here as he's about to start his 3rd week of competition here at PGF World.
This is an incredible matchup. 2 of the bigger athletes on the roster. Both of these guys cut quite a bit of weight to make the bracket, to make the tournament, to make the season. I keep saying tournament, but it's not a tournament, it's a season. Violating my own rules over here. But yeah, these are definitely 2 of the biggest guys that we have here. You see Coach Hanato Canuto with his wife Raquel there, coach of the Twisters.
Cowboy Canuto.
You know, and it's not lost on JJ that he went for $6,600 in the draft and his team is sitting in the basement. I think.
Oh, he comes out and snatches a single right off the bat, puts Olivo down, works into his double underhooks pass, throwing past Chris Olivo, but look out, he's gonna get his back taken. Woo, action right away.
We're seeing a fired up JJ Bowers here, but Olivo matching that pace in kind.
But Chris staying calm. He pulls JJ down into a chin strap here. He's gonna look to snap. Oh, I was about to say he's gonna look to snap him down, but he actually used it to try to get in on the leg. He's got a back step. JJ working a toe hold counter, leaving his own leg exposed though. Chris is on it. JJ able to turn and save it. Now they find themselves in 50-50. This one's been crazy already.
Just a minute into this one.
I mean, we know Chris is a super good leg blocker. He had 3 breaks last week already, putting points on the board.
It's great to see Olivo here in this regular season. B-Mac, he was an alternate. He wanted this opportunity. He's made the most of it as well.
Yeah, he was really undersized last season. Oh, man, JJ just ripping on that free, leaving his own leg behind. He's got to be careful here. Chris is very good here. And JJ leaving his own inside heel hook. hanging behind as he went aggressively after that free leg of Olivo. JJ's a real risk taker, man, and you love to see that. Like as a fan, you want to see somebody that goes out there and gets after it, but whew, he is scary. He scares me. Just as like a guy who's like, I'm a friend of JJ Bowers. He scares me sometimes. Olivo's got a pretty good bite here. He's starting to get that leg stretched out. JJ leaves it behind. Now he's going into the straight. Kris could be looking for the Woj lock now. JJ finding a way to survive. There's pressure.
Oh, got the night 10.
Nowhere to run. There's the tap. Kris on a hot streak. Gets another break. Olivo showing the twisters.
3 points for Kris Olivo as he gets a break over JJ Bowers. To make it official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Kris Olivo.
Another solid performance for the Alabama Twisters, Kris Olivo. You were talking about how he was a bit undersized last time around. He's a big factor this time around here at Season 8.
He's a beast. You took the words out of my mouth. Seeing him, and he talked a lot about week 1 will be one thing, and every other week will be different. JJ Bowers is big. Olivo just looks bigger. You know, the Tropic Thunders are really in a dangerous spot here in week 3, Egg. I don't mean to put you on the spot, but some distance separating themselves.
Yeah, they're at 15 points. The Twisters in 3rd place already have 33. So the 3rd place team has more than twice as many points as the Thunders. Also, with that break, Kris Olivo made the Twisters tied with Dollamur for the block. So if another Twister gets any more points, they take the block.
Ooh, and they've definitely got a chance to get some more points here. Let's go ahead and go out to Steven and see what happens next.
All right, Stephen Aiken.
Make his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Raphael Fahetta.
So here's Hoffa, a one-man name, was really the star in week 1, but not much doing next week. So he'll be looking to bounce back here in a big way for the Twisters.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for John Chandler.
Chandler came out in PGF Season 6 as an alternate, had some great matches. We're excited to see him at a more natural weight class or lower weight class, but the story's kind of out on him. Go for his legs. He's tough as can be. You know, we saw Thompson have his back for almost 5 minutes and couldn't finish off the choke, but he's got to watch his legs. The question is, will Hoffa go for the choke, or will he try maybe for an elbow genie leg lock?
I think we're going to see Hoffa just go for whatever he can get to. He is, you know, I actually went by and trained with that team not just a couple of days last week, and I got to get out there and roll with Hoffa. Dude, it's just constant flow. Anytime he feels resistance, he's just on to the next thing. And whatever the next thing is, it's an attempt to kill you.
Hoffa minus 225, Chandler coming back at plus 160. I thought the line might be a little larger for Raphael Fahetta.
There you go, John. Keep on. Keep on.
Hoffa slides into a leg lock. Man, he made a move onto that so quick. And Hoffa has a very good front head game, too. Like, you got to be careful right here. If you're Chandler, he sits back on the inside heel, just ripping on it. Chandler coming up, wrestling with him. Front headlock by Hoffa. Could drag him down into his anaconda here. Chandler surviving, jumping on a front headlock of his own. Hoffa right back. And it's the same thing every time we see Hoffa. I can barely keep up with him.
You're seeing why we call Raphael Fahetta must-see TV.
He's going to be a one-name guy before too long. People are just going to say Hoffa.
It's like Hoffa Nadal, or Raphael Nadal. You know, Chandler with the MMA background, he's definitely in good shape. There have been some moments where he's giving some guys some tough battles, so he could put Hoffa through a tough 6 minutes here.
Reset time.
And that's the thing, too, about Hoffa. You know, his game is very entertaining, but his personality, he's so likable, too.
100%. Everything out of his mouth. Could listen to him on a microphone all day.
Very confident, but also very thoughtful. And not in a big-headed way, but just somebody that's visualized and just a good kid.
Well, the word that comes to my mind when I think about Hoffa is composed, which you could never imagine a 17-year-old being so composed. He might be one of the most level-headed guys in the entire season. Chandler trying to drag him down right here. He's got the overhook. Hoffa trying to pass, not able to gain anything on him yet. Chandler's showing off his guard a little bit. They put Chandler on the shot clock. Hoffa holding this body lock, trying to pass. Chandler with the feet on the hips, trying to create some movement. Hoffa past the guard now. Oh, just in time.
So we're going to get a restart of the
It just
penalty
came
position.
right at the buzzer. It just came right at the buzzer.
Big opportunity here for Fahetta.
I mean, you know, the truth is, though, he essentially has the same position, so
right.
It didn't end up being that much of a punishment. It's pretty much the same position.
Ooh, nicely done by
Chandler out of there. And the reset actually worked out in Chandler's favor.
Chandler looks more confident to me here in week 3.
He's got Hoffa on his leg now, digging. Chandler doing a good job, counters the leg lock. Nice work by Chandler. You're right, he does look a lot more confident. Oh, Chandler jumping. Ends up in a straight leg lock attempt. He's got both his legs tied up. Hoffa. Hoffa uses it to sweep. Chandler shoving his head out of the way.
Staying on him here is Fahetta. Now trying to get the back.
Hoffa almost to the back. Chandler, though, keeping those hooks shed. Makes a move. Hoffa going to try to make a switch here. You can see Hoffa's just attack to attack. Every time Chandler thinks he's cleared the attack, cleared the offense, Hoffa just jumps right back on the next thing. And he doesn't hang on to anything for too long. It's just flow to the next, flow to the next. But you know, we talked about how Hoffa put points, a lot of points on the board. Week 1, week 2, very exciting to watch, but he came up empty. You gotta wonder if maybe having a little more aggression, a little more bite on some of these attacks might serve him well.
It's a great point.
Trying to attack this leg here is Fahetta. Now comes up in top position, now sitting back. Action leaking off the mat here. We're gonna get a reset.
Like I said, Brandon, I think Hoffa's gonna look back at this match. He's gonna be really upset. He's gonna go for a leg lock in that first minute and just stick to it.
And John Chandler tried to crawl up on the couch beside David Ham. David Ham sells real estate. Chandler was looking to buy some right there beside him.
Egg, I think that's just a great point. In terms of path to victory, right? You put Chandler in a place where he's most comfortable. And we saw him panicking with his leg under others' control last week.
He should be sitting in Hoffa's left. There we go, yeah. Sitting. Perfect. Just explode. Get your
Action back underway.
Hoffa holding on to that grip around the waist. Does manage to get his first hook. Chandler trying to turn on him, comes back to a top position. Hoffa switches back to the reap immediately. Chandler shucks those legs out of there, trying to keep his knee line safe. Chandler looks to counter leg lock, ends up on his own. He's got to watch himself here. If Hoffa can lock that S grip together, he may be able to attack. The back of John Chandler, just hard to even keep up with, guys.
Yeah,
Papadelos comes up attacking the back, rolls through, still on the hunt. Good grief, Trey.
Just under a minute remains here in regulation.
Hoffa now looking for the Choi bar. Less than a minute to go. Chandler pulls out of there. Hoffa back to the feet, and they'll scrap it out here for a bit. Chandler looking for the foot sweep. Oh my goodness, just constant attack by Raphael Fahetta.
Another look here for Fahetta as we're inside the final 15 seconds.
Oh man!
We go the distance. Oh, no points awarded, but a double money bag.
Let's go, boys. Earn.
And you're finding out why PGF is all the rage here in the grappling world. To make this one official, we go to Stephen A.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Money bag for both participants. And B-Mac, we talk all about Hoffa Fahetta. He's a star, he's been getting points, but he's even looking good when he's not getting points. And Chandler, you know, was a willing dance partner.
Yeah, I mean, Chandler made that happen for him. I mean, just Hoffa, every match he has, I feel like I can't even keep up to call the action. And I can't imagine how it must feel to actually be out there scrapping with it. We'll find out, though. I'd like to hear that from John Chandler. How's it feel to be out there at that pace?
Sure, to be a little older, a little bit stronger.
All right, let's go up to Stephen A.
I'm gonna start with Hoffa here. Hoffa, another incredible match with you here. John seemed like he brought a lot of pace and a lot of pressure to the match. It was really hard to put him away. Tell me how you're feeling today with another match going by.
I'm feeling great. I am aiming to get sub. Aha! All right, so I'm aiming to get
The real important stuff.
This is important. So, one more time. I'm aiming to get a sub. But if I can't secure it, I can guarantee a good match.
You got another $500 bag for the bank. You're just racking up all this money, man. Tell me how it feels to be the richest man in the PGF right now.
Man, I know the money's great. I'm not ungrateful. I love the money, but I need those points. I gotta make it to the playoffs next.
Let's go, Hoffa. More points coming up tonight, man. We appreciate you.
First of all, once upon a good coconut. And then I want to thank the Alabama Twisters. Just got us shirts and hoodies. Those are dope. Shout out New Hope Kings. Their team is really cool, and they're going to do some cool stuff for the PGF. Shout out to the founders. This event is sick. This event is amazing. It's hard to see everything that's going behind the scenes, but the team Brandon's put together here is incredible, and everybody's doing a great job. Thank you.
Thank you. We couldn't do it without guys like you, Hoffa. Thank you. Mr. Chandler, put that money away. Save that.
I'm excited.
You should be excited. That was an incredible match. A lot of improvement from just last week with your leg stuff. How are you feeling after such a high-paced match?
Man, you know, I'm really proud, but I want to give it all to CJ Murdoch for every single morning, making me go and do all these drills over and over and over. And so he really helped me. And JJ Bauer, Zack Schneider, everyone that I see every day when we train with, like, they wanted to see me get better. So it means a lot to come out here and show them that I got better and I survived. So let's go.
$500 in the bank. 2 more matches coming up tonight. What do you want to tell the people at home?
Just thank you for everyone that supports me. I know I haven't been doing the best so far, but I promise I'm going to turn it around, and I never quit. So by the end, I'm still going to be doing the same thing.
Hell yeah, John. We appreciate you, man.
All right, time for more action here from the PGF as we are in Las Vegas. TJ DeSantis, the man they call Egghead, Jason Anik, Brandon McCatherine, Stephen Aiken standing by for our next match.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Sergio Ardilla.
Sergio Ardilla making his Season 8 PGF debut, filling in for Jordan Wirth. Nice addition into the Twisters here. Was maybe not available in weeks 1 and 2, but is available now and looking to make an impact tonight.
Time for his opponent's walk, Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent make his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for Nick Soff.
PGF Season 4 veteran. He actually submitted the eventual champion of that season. He came in as a replacement player last week, suffered 2 leg lock losses, and one of the most exciting draws in PGF history.
You know, the Tropic Thunders may be in the basement, but they're building a great culture with that team. You saw Mika Sapili take them all out to eat. And I really like what John Chandler had to say. Like, he's got better this week. This season made him better.
Nick Soff, you know, he had that insane match with Hoffa last week, and he pretty much stayed with him play for play. But he did suffer like a really minor injury that kind of cost him in his next 2 matches, so he ended up having to tap twice pretty quickly, and now he draws. I mean, this is a tough match right off the bat. Sergio Ardilla, this guy's a dog, but Nick's a dog too.
Got pretty close on paper. Ardilla minus 130, Soft come back plus 110.
Sergio's starting to work this pass. He's got Nick flattened out here. Nick doing a good job trying to win back that inside space, but Sergio just slow and steady, putting that pressure down on him. It'll be interesting to see how Sergio's style translates here to the PGF rule set. Now honestly, he's good in every position. He's good on the back. He's good with his wrestling. He's good with his submission game. But he does tend to be a guy who he cooks. He builds over time. So I don't think he's going to be a guy who comes out here and gets a lot of quick bonus submissions, like bonus points. But he could be a guy who comes out here and gets a lot of submissions. Nick now working into a double underhook from his butterfly guard. Might want to try to wrestle up or at least get an exposure on the leg. Nick is an excellent leg locker.
We'll have to talk about how there's an adjustment period for competitors coming into the PGF. It's just a different format than anything else out there. So the question is, can Sergio adjust quick enough to get points on the board today?
Using that front headlock to try to pass. Nick threatened the back take. Sergio had to bail. Now Sergio's sitting back on the straight ankle lock, and Nick got the quick tap on Nick, and Nick, you got to wonder, is Nick still nursing that injury?
Nicely done for Sergio Ardilla, able to start his season with a break. More points for the Alabama Twisters. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Sergio Ardilla.
And with that, they win the block.
Also, that's a huge win for the Twisters. Looking at our team standings there, the Twisters currently in 3rd place with 36 points, just 1 point behind the New Hope Kings. And of course, everybody is trailing the league-leading Team Dollamur. All right, our action continues here. Let's go to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, the Dominator, Dominic Mejia.
You know, it doesn't feel like he's making his debut right now. It just sort of feels like he's been here. The winner of the PGF Season 8 Massachusetts qualifier. You know, Egg's talking about this Alabama Twisters team being a juggernaut, and this guy's a big part of it. See what he can do in the PGF tonight.
Back to Stephen.
And his opponent make his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear for CJ Murdoch.
Hey, just a longtime veteran competitor out of that Heath Pedigo Daisy Fresh group. He had all draws last week. So he started with a break on that first week, then had to settle for all draws last week. Let's see if he can get back into that subbing way. But he's facing the Dominator, so that's a tall order.
Mejia minus 150, Murdoch plus 110.
Listen, there's a lot of talk about how good Dom is and what a difference maker he's going to be, but I'm telling you something. CJ Murdoch ain't no pushover. He's going to come out here and fight like an animal, and CJ's mind was in completely the right spot. I was talking to him before all the matches started tonight. CJ's got his head in the game, so this is going to be a tough match. Dom sweeps, gets the top position. If you haven't never seen Dominic Mejia before, just get ready for a treat. Every match of his is an absolute highlight, and he's already passed the guard on CJ here. CJ's got to be very careful. And I'll tell you something else. Dom is a guy who gets kills. He puts points on the board 6 at a time.
You mentioned that qualifier that he won in Boston, definitely proving himself and earning this spot.
CJ trying to get into a deep half guard here. Nice, good recovery. Dom's got this arm lock attempt though. Oh, he lifts him. Nice,
oh, wow.
CJ. Dom has to drop it. If you get the guy elevated up above your waist, doesn't matter if he's in a submission attempt. He could slam you. We don't let him slam you, but we honor that he could, and so you got to let the sub go.
No, Jason, we're not going to call that old man strength. We don't say old man strength.
But we do joke about Murdoch, and we've called him, you know, the oldest guy in the roster, but the experience matters. You talk about his mental space ahead of time. Chandler's talking about how much he elevated his game this week, so.
And he credited CJ Murdoch for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, we're seeing some of the athletes, you know, on each team really step into a leadership role, and I think Murdoch is definitely that for Tropic Thunders.
No question about it. Dom trying to drag CJ down into his game. Wrestle up here by Dom. Wants to move to the back. Jumps through, rolls through. CJ shaking him out of there, though. Oh, Dom in a good spot early, though. He's under the chin.
Trying to get that hook in.
Dom looking to make a statement early. I mean, CJ might make him kill him. Oh, he tries to shake him out.
You guys don't put respect on my name.
Oh my goodness. Dominic Mejia starting his season with a statement. 6 points for the kill.
Dom's like, y'all should have put some respect on my name. I shouldn't be that low in the betting lines. We did not make the betting lines.
Well, he's earning that respect right now. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Alabama Twisters, the Dominator, Dominic Mejia.
Gentlemen, the Twisters just had a 15-point block.
Wow.
Wow.
That's huge.
And you both called it, BMAC and A, you know, talking about what these two alternates would do, and both make impacts in block one.
They've rocketed into second place with 42 points, eclipsing the Kings. Only 6 points behind Team Dollamur.
Having themselves a night, the Twisters doing big things, and we just saw that from
Mejia. Dom, you told him to put some respect on your name. I thought coming in, you were one of the guys that should have been the most respected. We're glad you're here. Tell me how you're feeling after 6 points.
Man, I feel pretty good. I always like to feel like the underdog, so maybe people are putting respect on my name. I just choose to think that no one is. So I'm just having a good time, man. I'm gonna keep showing who I am. And I know next week it's going to reflect how good I am.
You've got 2 more matches tonight. Can we see 12 more points?
The goal is to hit all chokes. If I can, that'd be great. If not, I'm going to for sure get into the playoffs. There's no way I don't get into the playoffs.
How do you feel being part of the Alabama Twisters?
I mean, I feel good. I think if I came into the #1 team, it'd feel a little weird. I'm glad I came into a team that's not struggling, but we're still at the back of the top 3, and I want to push it up to #1.
All right, Dom, we appreciate it and look forward to a lot more from you. Thank you.
A very confident Dominic Mejia. He comes in starting his season here on week 3, and you can see the points there. We'll get to that in a second, but BMAC Mejia believes that he's going to be a factor and make the playoffs, and that's a tough task when you're starting week 3. You missed 2 weeks, but good start for him getting the kill with the 6 points.
I mean, it's a tough task, but if anybody on this roster is up to that task, it's the Dominator, Dominic Mejia. I'm telling you, he said put some respect on my name. Yo, we all got respect on your name up here, Dominic. You got to talk to betonline.ag about that.
So you see the up-to-date standings here, but what's interesting with those 2 alternates coming in, Sergio Ardilla and Dominic Mejia are in the first 2 matches in Block 2. So good that they got some quick subs, because it's going to be a quick turn. Ardilla faces Jet Thompson, opening up Block 2 out of the gate. Yeah.
And the Twisters just a kill behind the league-leading Team Dollamur. You mentioned a huge block for the Twisters, 15 points altogether.
That's right. They just got as many points in 1 block as the Tropic Thunders have all season. Yeah. And with that kill, that already takes Dominic Mejia up to 10th place. He's already ahead of 50% of the competitors.
You know, this is what I was saying earlier. Like, this has been such a break-heavy season that somebody who comes in and starts putting attention on getting the kills, getting the 6-pointers, is going to rocket up the leaderboard, and he's going to send his team up the leaderboard too. And that's exactly what just happened.
Yeah, absolutely. It is still anybody's season in a lot of ways as we are rolling through our match day 3 of PGF World Season 8. I believe we're going to take a quick break, come back with our second block of the night. Live from Las Vegas, you're watching PGF World. We are back mat side here in Las Vegas. It is PGF World Season 8. I'm TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik. The commish, BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey is here. The man they call Egghead. And man, I can't get over that first block. Just a huge statement made by the Alabama Twisters. And BMAC, I think I need to get some gear there. I need to get that Alabama Twisters rash guard. Maybe they can actually get me on the map.
AlabamaTwisters.org.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can find it out. Maybe they'll give you a coupon code or something.
And that's what's really exciting too. You mentioned the ownership. It's a collective. You know, the Nasty Nine, I believe they're called.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's a whole vibe with the Twisters.
Standing by with Hinato Canuto, and I love the fit we got going on. Does it have anything to do with being the head coach of the Alabama Twisters?
100%. I'm here trying to represent for the boys, Alabama boys. my boy Matt Elkins is always looking clean, sharp. Some of the owners were here in the first week, and those guys are looking very nice. So I was like, I need a fit like that for myself.
Well, when you look good, you fight good, and your guys have been fighting really well, putting points on the board all around. And the one that didn't is Raphael Fahetta, but it still got a double money bag performance. So what are your thoughts on his showcasing?
Worst case scenario, we're still making money. It's crazy, right? I mean, right now I feel like tides are turning. The boys that just came in, we were, good. We knew that they were good. But then there is also like, okay, now we gotta watch them and see how they actually do it. Sometimes when you're good, you get the jet treatment, right? And then people are just trying to survive. You don't get submissions. That happened to me when I competed. So I'm happy that they came in. Both of them already got subs. So it makes me excited. I feel like end of the night, we're gonna get out of here in first place. It's gonna be hard to catch up after this.
Yes, you have Chris, Olivo, Matt, Masch, and then also your free agents putting points on the board. So what is your overall consensus on how this team is doing?
Right now, I think we're doing really good, really, really good. I think we're back in track. 2 of our guys got hurt last week, so we ended up having 2 matches fall through. And then a replacement guy came in, and he also got hurt, so it was a little bit tough last week, but again, nothing like one day after the other day. So today, things are already looking a lot better. I can see Andy shaking in the back. He knows we're right there coming out.
Andy Varela shaking in the back. The Alabama Twisters ready to take over, just 6 points behind Team Dollamur. Thank you, Renato.
Thanks, Alex. A very confident Renato Canuto, a standout star of season 6, now back as a coach, BMAC. And I love the decision to get both Andy Varela and Renato Canuto as coaches, and there's a little bit of a rivalry.
Oh, there's a lot of a rivalry. Now, they're close friends, so it's not a heated rivalry, but believe me, it is absolutely a rivalry between these two guys.
Absolutely. All right, looking at our top 8 standings, Landon Elmore in top position, his teammate Christos Papadelos right behind him, Chris Olivo in 3rd, Anthony Molina in 4th, Dominic Lobo at 5, Matt Masch, Zack Schneider, and Fahetta rounding out the top 8. And here are our team standings. We mentioned the Alabama Twisters just 1 kill behind the league-leading Team Dollamur, 37 points for the New Hope Kings, and Tropic Thunders need to get something going as they stand with 15 points on the season. All right, time for our second block of the night here in Las Vegas. Let's go back out to the map with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Jet Thompson.
So here's JT, #1 overall draft pick, as is well documented. Couple points due to disqualification in his last bout. Gonna be a tough match here against Sergio Ardila.
Quick turnaround for Sergio.
Yep.
He's getting baptized right away.
Back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Sergio Ardila.
The black belt attorney has been a big-time competitor for many years, looking all the way back to his 2014 Purple Belt No-Gi Championship, IBJJF. But you got to think about going back to college. He was an all-American wrestler. So not only can do all the jiu-jitsu, he's got the wrestling too. And wrestlers, they don't stop. He's fine. He had a couple moments to breathe. He'll be good.
Great stuff there, Egg, and he also didn't go the full 6. So, he's got some in the tank.
Thompson takes a seat. Gets a closed guard.
This is, I mean, I don't want to say it's a make or break moment for Jet, but it is starting to feel like we're creeping in on some make or break moments for him.
I agree.
I mean, he's way outside the playoff race right now. He has to put some points on the board. And, dude, you think you're going to just come in here and steal some from Sergio, you've lost your mind.
And we're talking about whether he should change up his game instead of pulling guard. But as I mentioned, he'd be going up against an All-American wrestler if he stood up with him.
What do you think it is, BMAC, you know, for Thompson to, you know, not have the success that many projected? Is it because he is such a well-known commodity and people are approaching him different than they did in his previous season? He's not going to answer me.
So, sorry, I'm just like watching to see what happens there. I really wasn't even listening to what you said, TJ. I'm so sorry. I was watching to see what was going to happen with that shot clock. Hit me with your question one more time.
What I was saying is, you know, Jet Thompson hasn't had the success that a lot of people projected for him. Is it because he's such a known commodity and people are approaching him differently than they did in season 6?
Yeah, I think that's exactly it. And I think also, you know, Jet just under a lot of pressure, and it's his first time ever dealing with this kind of pressure. Rolls towards the back, and man, we've seen him have the back a lot and control the position, but Sergio not giving it up smooth. Jet dragging him in. But, you know, when, back to the Jet Thompson story, Hanato really nailed it. Like, when the target's on your back, it's way harder. It's just way harder. People are treating you like you're the Super Bowl.
Right.
Ooh, that arm is trapped. Oh, what a statement this would be by Jet.
Thompson covering the mouth.
Slick move to the neck.
Big moment here for Jet Thompson. Can he find the kill?
You see that heart rate maxing for JT.
185.
Oh, wow.
Ardilla holding on to that left arm for Thompson.
Tense moments, man. Jet really pushing. You can see it in his heart rate. You can see it on his face.
Yeah.
Surge
big
on the
moment,
shot clock.
Big moment for Jet's team as well, not just him as an individual.
20 seconds. There we go. There we go. Nice. Keep spinning there. Keep spinning.
Another shot clock violation for Ardilla. They continue to play. Halfway point, 3 down, 3 to go.
That's 2 penalties already on Sergio.
$189 on that heart rate. Thompson.
Insane. I mean, he's pushing hard.
It's going to be hard to choke because his head's so low. We're going to have to pull him up a little bit. Yeah, we pull him up a little bit. See if we can't get him to the other side. Follow him belly down. There we go, yeah.
And again, we've seen Thompson on the back of his opponents quite a few times this season, but he is yet to secure a kill. He would love to change that right now, just under 2.5 minutes remain.
Sergio starting to create a little bit of slip here. The body triangle's not totally locked in anymore. Jet not in position to really get the finish with those double underhooks. 2-minute mark. There you go, Sergio starting to get his head to the mat. Jet tries to drag him back in.
Here comes another shot clock for Ardilla. He's already had 2, so if this expires, it's going to be 2 more points for Jet Thompson no matter what.
Sergio got to make an aggressive move here to get out, or he's going to get, and if he gets hit with this one, and it does go to the draw, and he's about to get hit, there it is. That's 3 on Sergio now. I mean, we're going to have to start calling Jet the DQ man.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
I mean,
It
all
really
his
does.
points have been DQ or forfeit.
I just think it does say something, though. I do think he limits the ability for the opponent to make aggressive moves when they're on this clock.
Yeah, he's earning it, for sure.
But Egg, 2 points every time on the mat isn't going to get you where you want to go.
Sergio, straight to left, man. 45 seconds, Jack. Come on. Step on his feet. Let's go. Come on, Jack. We got 45 seconds. What are you going to do, Jack?
Inside the final minute here, 45 seconds left. Thompson trying to make something happen.
Getting closer and closer. He's just going to have to send it to him. And, you know, if you have questions about who is relaxing and who's not, that heart rate is there for you. Like, why is Sergio getting stall penalty? He's not using the energy. He should be using the energy to get out of this position.
Right.
Sergio's brother Paul, nice and loud in the crowd on the white couches.
All you got, armbar then. Transition. Come on. 5 seconds, Jack. Everything
Another match going to go the distance for Jet
man.
Thompson.
Unbelievable. I never, ever in 1,000 years would have predicted that this is where Jet Thompson would be seated 2 games into the 3rd game day. Insane, man.
But he does get 2 points for the DQ. Let's go to Stephen Aiken and make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw, but due to excessive penalties, Jet Thompson will be awarded 2 points for the disqualification.
2 points for the #1 overall pick, Jet Thompson. Egg, where is Jet when it comes to points overall?
1 second. He now has 7 points.
7 points. So that's 1 forfeit and 2 DQs plus a.
But what, 2
block
points
point.
out of the playoff, Ed?
Yeah.
So I think Hoffa's at 9. So
Derek
still right
Rayfield's
there.
at 9. Hoffa is at 10 with Zack Schneider. So, yeah, he's potentially 3 points out of the playoffs.
However, announcement, big news here. Zack Schneider, who currently seated at number 7, he's got 10. He's right there at the bottom of the playoff bracket. Zack is out these next 2 matches. Jonathan Wilson, AKA Officer Grimy, coming in for him. That's going to shake some things up too. A lot of heat coming out of the free agent pool in week 3.
I did see Zack Schneider say, "I'm done," right after the injury. I didn't vocalize it, didn't have the opportunity, but I'm not surprised to hear that. PGF is ruthless. People are getting banged up this year a little bit.
A lot of twists and turns in this old plot line here at week 3.
I love the free agent bit as well. It's a lot of drama, a lot of fun things to keep locked into. All right, our action continues. Let's go to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Anthony Molina Valdez.
Anthony Molina Valdez, certainly a big player this season. A -130 favorite, slightly over Dom Mejia coming up here. Mejia not going to like being an underdog in Vegas again.
And holding on to that number 4 playoff position by 1 point right now with 16.
Back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twister, the Dominator, Dom Mejia.
He just came off some great matches in the AIGA competition, and I think I've seen him do 2 different reverse triangles. We saw him get one of those at the Massachusetts qualifier. By the way, it's at least an hour and a half outside of Boston. Massachusetts qualifier, and then had the same thing that he did in AIGA, that kind of reverse triangle with his legs.
Really unique confidence out of Mejia. Like, thinks he's going to win the whole thing. He's had 1 match. I love it.
Well, it's earned confidence. It's not cockiness. Like, that confidence comes from repeated results. He's got a track record with himself of being a winner, and he's bringing that out onto the mats with him.
We talk about the qualifiers, B-Mac. I think that experience for these athletes, it does a lot for their confidence if they succeed on that level and earn their spot here.
Well, it's not his first time in this PGF rule set. He's dealt with these stalling calls before. He's dealt with athletes trying to run from him before. This is not his first time being hot stuff coming into a PGF rule set. Everybody knew up in that Boston qualifier that he was the #1 guy, and he proved it then, and he intends to prove it now. But I tell you what, you better watch out for Anthony Molina Valdez.
For those of us that don't know, Dominic Mejia, why was he not originally part of Season 8?
So he won his way in with the qualifier victory. However, he was left with a choice. He was on the AIGA team, and when AIGA came up, it landed at the same weekend as the PGF draft. He was like, dude, I can't do both. What should I do? And I told him just to make the choice that he felt like was the right one for his career. You know, I want to watch out for the athletes first. If I feel like, you know, he could have won a lot of money and did end up winning a lot of money by hitting out for AIGA. And I was like, look, when the time comes, if we need you for the free agent roster, we got a spot for you. You earned your way here. Not everybody, look, he's got more right to be here than most of the people on the roster. He earned his way here. He wasn't invited, he earned his way here. And so now he's past the guard of Ant Molina trying to lock him down.
2 minutes of elapsed time.
Shot clock's on, Ant. Shot clock's on. Don't just get scored on like that, brother. We're not going to let it happen. Shot clock's off. We're not going to let it happen.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, trying to put 6 more on the board. Got Molina in some heat. Dragging him in. Really the first guy we've seen put Molina in a lot of danger. Dom coming in, focusing on these 6-pointers.
Give him nothing in. Stay tall. Stay tall. We're going to move towards the lock.
Check out how Dom reaches down, grabs his own foot with his hand to try to keep it high, keep it out of the reach of Aunt Molina. Now goes to the body triangle again. Molina staying cool in there. He's staying so cool, he's showing 0 on the, now that starts picking up 168. Both guys pushing right here.
Gonna get a reset here. B-Mac, we talk about the qualifiers. Obviously, some of the athletes have got invites. If there's someone watching right now that wants to be a part of PGF in a future season, what do they need to do to try to qualify or try to get your attention to get the invite?
They need to show up at the qualifiers. You know, I highly prioritize when it comes time to invite people into the season. I highly prioritize people who participate in the qualifiers and understand the way that we run the rule set. You know, it's very different. It's a totally different rule set. I mean, you got a 20-second shot clock. You got 6-minute matches. So I'm looking for people who, also people who are exciting, who are fun to watch. It's, again, I keep saying this, but it's not a contest about who has the best jiu-jitsu. If we're gonna try to figure out who's got the best jiu-jitsu, we're just gonna cancel this whole thing. I'm gonna write Gordon Ryan a check. I'm gonna send it to him in the mail. Like, that's not what we're measuring here. We're trying to create a spectator sport that's fun to watch, fun to keep up with for fans. And so I'm looking for exciting, fun athletes and for people who would be cool to be around for a whole season. If you're gonna act like a jerk, I don't want you out here ruining the culture, man. Culture eats strategy for breakfast, and it's all about culture here at the PGF, as you guys can attest to just from being on the staff.
Absolutely, week to week. Wednesdays is the night we watch PGF and Jiu-Jitsu here live on YouTube. TJ DeSantis along with B-Mac, Brandon McCaffrey, Jason Anik, the man they call Egghead. And we see Dominic Mejia staying on the back here. Minute 45 remains.
Flags down, play on.
Plenty of time to catch 2 more of those.
First penalty on the board, I believe, for Ant. He's surviving here. This would be big for him if he can find a way to keep Dom off the board. I know he thought he was going to come out here and get points on Dom. Dom thought he was going to come out here and get points on Ant. But if he can keep this absolute dominator from putting points on him, he's going to try this Armin rear naked. This could be Ant's chance to slip, though. Putting some heat on it. Rotolitine, that's a lot of pressure. Ant, you can see on his face, he's got a grimace. Oh, he got it. 6 more for the dominator.
Nice drill for Dominic Mejia, doing what he said he was going to. And obviously a lot more respect going to be earned by Dominic Mejia as he's slowly but surely rising up the ranks. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Alabama Twisters, the Dominator, Dom Mejia.
Money on the mat for the Dominator.
Money bag.
Hasn't even seen it
Mejia.
yet.
Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even notice who gave me that one. Yeah, thank you.
Conscious keep. So.
Solid stuff for Mejia, and you know he's doing big things here, B-Mac, and I almost wonder if this rebuilt Alabama Twisters, if they're not almost built better than they were on opening day with these shakeups and these replacements.
I mean, you got to at least make that argument. You got a guy who comes out and finds 6 points now instead of guys who find 3. This is big, man. This is big for them.
Steve Aiken standing by.
I'm here with Dom Mejia. Dom, another match, another 6 points, $500 in the bank now after that. Tell me how you feeling.
I have rent money now. Yeah. Just joking, but feels good to have the money. Last night I was ordering food and I was like, oh, the money, if I get a money bag, that's gonna really help.
Get some steak and some shrimp tonight.
Yeah, hopefully we get some steak today. A little expensive, you know, and celebrate. Hopefully we get one more choke and we just keep it going.
Let's go get 6 more points and you can treat yourself, Dom.
Yes, sir.
All right, man, we look forward to more.
Yeah, I mean, Egghead, you alluded to this squad, right? Mejia, Ardilla, Fahetta, Olivo, Masch. It's a solid 5 grapplers.
He just tied them for first place with Team Dollamur. He has gone from 0 to the 7th ranked grappler on this roster in 2 matches.
Wow.
The Dominator.
Well, and that goes to show you the power of hunting for those 6-pointers.
Yes.
And we talked about it at the top of the broadcast. Everybody in here is going for 3. And look, that's good. Get points on the board where you can. But there's a reason that we have the points the way we have them. A choke is a kill. You don't recover from that. You only continue because he let it go. That's why you're alive, by the good graces and the mercy of your attacker. A break, you can keep fighting. And look, it definitely is not cool to get caught in one of these nasty leg locks. But the 6-pointers add up, and they add up fast. And right there, you see it. Wow.
All right,
Tie
our
at the top.
night of action continues here in Las Vegas. Let's go back out to the mat with Stephen A.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Make some noise for Anthony Gojani.
I feel like the New Hope Kings really needs Gojani here. He's been broken in 3 of his last 4 matches. Believe it or not, a slight betting favorite here against Matt Masch, -150, according to BetOnline.ag.
Oh, I'm taking that action if I'm watching.
Back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Matt Masch.
Yeah, he got that heel hook in that last match that actually put Zack Schneider out of the competition for the day. I said coming into the day that he was going to be a huge fantasy star, and I still think he will.
And as we try to build a professional sport here, Matt Masch is such a pro. Every time he's on the mic, the way he conducts himself, his aggression in the last match, everything the PGF's about.
Yeah, it seems like his game is really built for this format. Gojani now takes a seat to start the match.
And I misspoke just a little bit. He is actually currently tied for 6 with his teammate Dominic Mejia. They both have 13 points.
Gojani has such an unusual game, though. He can sneak some weird stuff in on you when you don't expect it. But he's got his guard pass. But again, this is where he does some of his most dynamic entries. It's from the bottom position. Masch putting that knee on the belly. Boy, Masch puts 6 on the board here. Gojani keeps him out of there for now, denied. Uh-oh, this is Gojani's world here. And look at that, he's moving around to the back. What a back take by Gojani, and he's gonna make a play for 6. Gojani making a run at it. What a big play this would be. Masch surviving for now. Masch not allowed to slam him here. We do allow you to stay on the back when you get lifted, though. It's not the same as the guard. Gojani making a play. Putting some heat on Matt Masch. Big moment for Gojani.
Trying to peel the hand away. Now pushing on the face is Matt Masch.
Gojani's got to send it. Not going to get a better look than this. He's sliding off the side, though. Oh, Anthony Gojani puts 6 on the board for the New Hope Kings. And you can just see the devastation on the face of Matt Masch.
Matt Masch held on to the very last second. He almost stumbled as he was close to losing consciousness, but Anthony Gojani, huge statement. 6 big points for him and the New Hope Kings. Let's make it official with Stephen A.
Your winner with a kill, representing the New Hope Kings, Anthony Gojani.
Big win for Anthony Gojani. Money bag to boot.
And a money bag out there for Gojani. You know, the handicappers in Vegas maybe know what they're talking about, making Gojani a favorite, huh?
He responds the way he needs to and gets some money for it. He's standing by with our Stephen Aiken.
Mr. Gojani, what an incredible back take there to get the 6 points. You have a really funky style. I've seen videos of you doing a lot of stuff like that, but I don't know if I've ever seen it like in space like that. What is that?
I just like teleport behind a guy because I'm tall. It's some bullshit. No. Shout out to Matt. I have a lot of respect for people from New York. So good stuff by you. The first 2 days, I was really locked in day 1. Day 2, I let my emotions get to me, and I feel like pretty sharp. So big shout out to Chris and Olivo. Thanks for helping me, for coaching me this weekend. We worked a lot together.
No way.
Team New Hope, Team Dollamur, Twisters, coconut, once upon a coconut. That shit's delicious. And yeah, all the Albanians back home.
Appreciate you, Anthony. Congratulations.
Anthony Gojani with a big win, getting the kill. And he's had some ups and downs, he mentioned that, but he's living on the high right now here on day 3.
PJ, overt flow out there in the crowd. I think I just saw Cam Hurd. You know, previously Cam Hurd was unanimously the best dressed guy in PGF history. Kris been giving him a run for his money. Cam was on my flight with me out here, and he said he was here to take back the throne, and I think he might have got it. Dewey Cooper out there in the crowd.
Dewey loves PGF.
He should love PGF.
He's got good taste. But those guys don't need to compete in terms of best dressed. There's room for 2 of them up on top of the podium. Canuto in the cowboy boots on the mats, though. I can't get used to that.
Yeah, I love it.
Cowboy Canuto.
Yeah.
All right. Time for more action here in Las Vegas.
Nice color coordination out of Grace and Zoltan and I.
They look like they're on the team with the Tropic Thunders, don't they?
Yeah.
All right, out to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Juan Martinez.
Juan Martinez hopefully can ride a little momentum after his teammate Anthony Gojani just made some noise for the New Hope Kings. Plus 170 dog money on Martinez here against Olivo.
Back to Stephen.
And his opponent make his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Chris Olivo.
Chris Olivo currently in 3rd place with 19 points. He's had 4 breaks in a row, and you gotta think he wants to make it 5. Also want to point out that right now with that kill, Gojani brought the Kings up to 45 points, so there's a bunch up in the middle. 2 teams at 48, 1 at 45, but the Thunders way back at 15.
Ooh. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but that last kill for Gojani shot him up into 8th place with 11 points.
Wow.
You're right, he's right in that bubble. He's the last person in.
Awesome.
The power of the kill.
Juan Martinez taking on Chris Olivo, TJ DeSantis, along with Jason Anik, B-Mac, Brandon McCaffrey, the commish, and the man they call Egghead. Live here in Las Vegas. It is the site of PGF World Season 8.
You know, one thing that always strikes me about Chris Olivo is he's just so cool and calm on the mat. So chill. Never gets too up, never gets too down. He's just always in the middle. And I think that's part of what makes him so dangerous. I believe he's got 4 breaks in a row right now. It could be 5, though. Is it 4 consecutive?
It's 4 right now. He's looking for his 5th.
You mentioned his emotions. I mean, the most fired up I think we saw was after he kind of settled the score with Gojani. He was very fired up settling that rival.
Yeah, he doesn't get saucy until you put a mic in his face. He's just a cool customer out there. Look at this. Drag into a single. Juan defends it well. Juan looking for that OG, gets shut down, but turns into a leg.
Seriously, the poker face on Olivo as he rolls is uncanny.
Olivo going after the, it's dueling leg locks here. Kris very strong. But Juan's got those long legs. It's gonna be a little bit harder to finish that straight ankle. I mean, both guys think they got it. Whoa! Kris Olivo. 3 more for the Twisters.
Leg lock shootout.
Dude is just ice. Gets in that spot, just gives a look like he knows what he's gonna do and makes it happen.
5th break in a row for Kris Olivo, banking 3 points for the Alabama Twisters. To make it official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Kris Olivo.
What can you say about Kris Olivo? He's on a mission. B-Mac, walk us through the finish here.
Well, you know, they had kind of a dueling leg lock situation going on. Both guys had something cooking. Looks at that shallow grip. You see how the blade of the foot is hidden right here? All the pressure bleeding into the top side of the ankle. A lot of power for Kris. Gets the tap.
He is standing by with Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with Kris Olivo. Kris, from what I understand, that was your 5th consecutive break this season. Lots of points for yourself and your team. Tell me how you feeling.
I told you guys last season that I'm inevitable. I meant it. So that's how I'm feeling.
What do you want to tell the people at home?
Man, appreciate all you guys tuning in. We can't do this without you guys watching, and so I hope I entertained you. Shout out to Alabama Twisters. Only people own jiu-jitsu team, pretty cool. Shout out to Coconut, best coconut water in the game. Shout out to Shroom Bar. And shout out to all you guys for attending, supporting. Shout out to New Hope. Some cells are great. Hopefully I can get some. I'm 33, so, you know, these boys are young. But, hey, they're breaking.
We appreciate you, Kris. You're putting on a lot of great matches, man. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Kris Olivo, solid on the mat and solid on the mic, a great personality and someone to keep your eye on as he celebrates, as he continues 5th consecutive break. He's doing pretty well for himself.
He likes that chocolate coconut water like you too.
Who doesn't?
Look at this team competition. With respect to the Tropic Thunders,
So
there's
a typo there. So there's 3 implications of that break. Oh, there it is. They fixed it. Good job, guys. All right, so that takes the Twisters into first place with 51 points. That takes Kris Olivo into first place with 22 points.
Wow.
And that puts the Twisters in the lead for this block as well with 9 points.
Wow. Shake up here atop the leaderboard. There is the individual standings at 22 points. Olivo stands alone in the top position. Landon Elmore 1 point behind. In second, his teammate Christos Papadelos rounds out the top 3. And pretty much everyone else within striking distance, 4 through 8. And not to mention the people on the bubble. I love talking about the bubble. And a lot more fleshing out to be done here in Las Vegas as we roll on with week 3 of PGF World. All right, back to Stephen Aiken for more action.
Our next athlete, making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Dom Lobo.
Here's Dom Lobo, who, if you don't know, was intentionally walked at the draft to the back of the line. He now sits 5th in the playoff picture. This is a match I had circled all night. -115 against Hoffa, coming down -125. Hoffa outside the playoffs, looking in right now.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Raphael Fahetta.
We just talked about Olivo having 5 breaks in a row. Hoffa's had 5 draws in a row. He's must-see TV, no question about it. But he's got to start getting subs.
We'll see what he can do here against the 10th Planet product in Dominic Lobo. The pride and joy of Eddie Bravo. B-Back, we were talking about this matchup yesterday. This has like a main event feel. This is a highly anticipated matchup.
Highly anticipated, and a total style clash as well. Dom really likes to slow the game down, drag you into a clinch. Hoffa will not stop moving, so we'll see whose will dominates. You know what's the interesting story so far of the season for me, the most interesting story? Yes, we got a jam at the team points, we got a jam on the individual leaderboard, but it's all the guys who got drafted for big money coming up short on the leaderboards. If you spent big money in the draft, that money has not been well spent. That's been the story so far.
I couldn't agree more. Do you think there's some pressure with the big dollar by your name for some of these guys?
Yeah, I think so, man. Or maybe it's some of these other guys felt disrespected too.
I do also think, cliche, but styles make fights. I think it's great matchups. I think there's some parity. I think there's a lot of guys very evenly matched. I think Jet Thompson's faced a lot of tough matchups here.
Yeah, but he's faced the same guys that the other men on the roster have faced.
Yep.
So yeah, styles make fights, but is it every fight? I mean, that's what it's been so far.
Yeah, good point.
But I also think, too, you mentioned it, you know, Jet Thompson is kind of the hunted. People are rising to the occasion when they face him. He's not an unknown commodity like he was the first time.
Dom trying to drag him down. And look, so far, he's managed to slow the pace for Hoffa. Hoffa trying to find his camping position.
Come on, Dom. I need your hands busy the whole time. We gotta suck them in. Try to get underneath the left leg. That's good.
Brow drag attempt from Hoffa. Has not really gotten close to passing yet. He keeps thinking about sitting back on that inside heel hook. Dom keeping him out of there. Neither guy, okay, I was just about to say, neither guy really able to get anything going, and now the shot clock comes to Dom. Oh, moves into his rubber guard. Hoffa steps over, looking to attack the back with it. Here's a triangle attempt. Oh my, Dom, ooh, that was close.
Now sitting back.
Hoffa sitting back on the inside heel, not there.
Nice sequence of action between these two lightweights.
Ooh, that triangle was so close.
Coming up on the halfway point of the match. 3 minutes down, 3 to go.
We're not liking it, we're gonna sit up. Okay, if you're happy there, we're happy there. We're not liking that, we'll flat it. Let's do it again. Looking for that triangle,
Here's the leg drag. Hoffa changing sides, back and forth. Lobo onto the shot clock again, but he's starting to cook with a little bit of offense here, maybe switching off to a Kimura. Not there.
Interesting that shot clock wasn't reset, B-Mac. Do you agree with that?
You know, truthfully, it doesn't matter if I agree with it, but I don't hate the call. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I mean, if you're looking for pace,
right,
Dom is definitely the guy who's trying to make it a half-court game, you know? But
it's a good way to put it.
Yeah, Hoffa wants to run fast break. Dom's trying to slow him down and play four corners. Dom spinning out. He's going to end up mounted. Oh, and he inverts.
Oh, wow.
He'll get on the legs from that and right back into his guard. Here's an Aoki attempt. Not bad. Not bad by Hoffa. He has to slip it. Inside heel hook, and Hoffa got it. Big money. Big money.
And he says we're back. Woo.
Highlight reel submission. He got Lobo thinking about one leg, and then he takes the other. What a statement here for the Alabama Twisters. Fahetta. To make it official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break representing the Alabama Twisters, Raphael Fahetta.
And that's the first time Dom has been submitted of this season.
That's really the first time we've seen him in trouble this season.
Yeah.
B-Mac, walk us through the end.
Well, it was a crazy scramble that ended up with Hoffa working on this Aoki like it wasn't quite there, but he stayed on. And then, boom, you know, I was talking about how he kept looking for that inside heel hook off of the guard pass. Look at the angle on that foot, toes pointing straight down, a lot of bend. Just in a standard Ashi configuration inside Ashi. But man, big break for Raphael Fahetta. He needed those points, and he just stretches that lead out for the Twisters just a little bit, and he's going to be standing by out there with Bobby, both of them.
I'm here with Raphael, another incredible match. One of the most exciting guys in the PGF ever. Tell people what they need to know.
This isn't a bracket. I'm here for 3 more weeks. Every match I'm going to be getting better and better, so you guys better watch out.
Let's go, Hoffa. We look forward to some more from you tonight. Thank you.
Hoffa Fahetta making things happen for himself in the now league-leading Alabama Twisters. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, the man they call Egghead. He is B-Mac. Brandon McCaffrey, the commissioner. You're locked in to PGF World Season 8. You got the sunglasses on now, B-Mac. One thing I want to talk about before we get to a video about it is we've seen some changes here through out Season 8, but the money bag. I love the money bag and its influence on the action and the athletes.
Yeah, it's been one of my favorite parts of doing this season. You know, we want to do things that incentivize behavior that we like. I think pretty much all jiu-jitsu events that you go to, they punish you for behavior they don't like. And we do that.
Yep.
But we want to reward you for behavior that we think makes good TV. And that's what the money bags is all about.
Absolutely. For more on the money bags, let's take a look at a package and see how they have made an impact here in Season 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next team matchup. Making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Make some noise for Spenser Ortiz.
Spenser Ortiz, first match tonight, a draw against Jet Thompson, which did result in 2 points for Jet. Will get an opportunity against John Chandler right now to put some more points on the board for Dollamur, who is now no longer at the top of the leaderboard.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for John Chandler.
Well, John Chandler hasn't put the points on the board that he wants, but he might be settling into that stopper role. In that first block tonight, he withheld the storm that is Ferreira, but he also shut down Jet Thompson on week 1. So again, he might be the stopper for the Thunders.
And we talked about the confidence. I mean, he was on top of the world after his first match tonight, even though it was a draw. So.
And that's the thing, too. Maybe he's not as successful as he'd like to be in the points section, but B-Mac, we saw Cam Hurd here. These athletes, like Cam Hurd, like a John Chandler, they come into this PGF season, and they just become infinitely better grapplers for the experience.
I mean, there's just a different look in the eye with Chandler. And, you know, some of the behind-the-scenes stuff with the Tropic Thunders this week, I think they pressed all the right notes for these guys. They seem to be competing for each other. And I like the look in the kids' eyes. I saw some panic last week. I don't see it this week.
You know, and that's the thing, too. You talk about the team dynamic, Jason. Team concepts have been, you know, played out in combat sport time and time again. But PGF does it in a way where these guys are really part of a team and part of a unit that wants to succeed and make a run together.
I think one of the things I like about that is the block point, where you have a real vested interest in cheering for your teammates. The Twisters just put up 12 points in that first half of the block, so you got to think all of Team Dollamur, all of the Thunders are cheering for both of these guys to get submissions. And you brought up Cam Hurd. He came in PGF Season 5 as a collegiate wrestler, fairly new jiu-jitsu guy, but man, such a huge improvement. Became the blocker that helped win last season for the New Hope Kings. And then he just has won gold in 3 different ADCC Opens in a row.
And guys, if I could just interrupt you for a second, JC Hyatt in the chat just dropped $100 in the chat for Hoffa. We'll make sure that he gets that, JC. Wop, 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 super chat.
Hey, connect your head. Yep, nice, yes, pull that.
Chandler in the top position. He might not want to be just a blocker. He's probably going to try and get some points here.
Well, and you got to think, if you're Chandler, this feels like a place to score for you.
Absolutely.
Exposing the arm. Hunting this Kimura, not quite there.
He's going to either expose the back or expose the guard.
Chandler keeping the movement going, trying to get an exposure. Anything he can do to get a mistake out of Ortiz. I'll tell you what you can't do, though. Let Ortiz grab your leg. He's an excellent wrestler.
Chandler trying to make something happen, but action leaks off the mat. Just under 3.5 minutes remain. I'm going to put Egghead on the spot. Egg, when's the last time the Thunders scored?
Stand by.
20-pound brain going to get to work. Nice pass there by Chandler.
Spenser trying to recover. Chandler keeps that leg dragged across. Nice exposure. Oh, he's got to get his chest behind the back there instead of on top of the arm. This is his shot. Looking to wrap up the gift wrap. But you see how he keeps his chest on top? That prevents the back exposure. Maybe that's what he wants. Maybe he feels more confident smashing him down and keeping him in either side control or north-south or mount. But that was a great back exposure opportunity. Here's another one, not quite there. Spenser finding a way right now. Just keeping the game. Chandler right back on the attack, passing again. Oh, here's a headlock. Oh, he's got the Darsh locked up. Chandler looking for his first points of the season. If it's 6, it's big for the Thunders. Plenty of time to work it. And he's staying cool. Looks to lock up the leg. Chandler hunting for 6.
2 minutes left to secure this.
And it doesn't look like he's burning his arms out yet either. He's got to get Spenser's arm. He needs Spenser's elbow more towards the center of his body so he can make this choke more serious. Right now, Spenser finding a way to survive. As long as he stays flat, keeps his elbow wide, just like that, he's going to find a way to survive it, and he does.
Wow. Now, trying to isolate this leg is Ortiz. How quickly you go from offense to defense, Chandler able to survive.
Zack Schneider, match 10, block 1.
Oh, Chandler just trying to make everybody yell. Sorry about that, go ahead.
No, it's all right. He asked me when the last time the Thunder scored. That was block 1 of week 2. Zack Schneider got a toe hold on Brady Hill. No points since then.
They would love to break that drought. And Chandler, for his part, was definitely trying to make something happen, was close, but now we're inside the final minute of the match. Look at that heart rate for Chandler. The kid's
big
working.
Shot.
Oh, a little extracurriculars there as Chandler shoves Ortiz.
Hey, Chandler looks like a new man this week.
Dude, he does. A whole different look in his eye.
Well, we've talked about the change between the 1-week gauntlet and the weekly competition. And he's been drilling with his teammates.
Yes.
He's been getting better. But now he's in danger.
Final 10 seconds of the
Look
match.
at that. That's how you get out of the back right there. Just burn it. 5 seconds to go.
Good stuff, boys.
No points awarded, but I think that was a statement match for John Chandler, who continues to get better and more comfortable on the mat as we roll through PGF Season 8. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Well, and the problem is Tropic Thunders need a lot more than the stopper, draws, if you will.
Chandler over there chopping it up with the Team Dollamur coaches, Andy Varela, and Andy's coach, Casey Halstead, right there beside him. That's gotta, if you're Andying your Team Dollamur, that's gotta give you a little extra confidence, having the wisdom of a guy like Casey Halstead there. Casey, in my opinion, absolutely one of the best coaches in all of our sport. Having him right there on the sideline with them, that's a big, big thing.
In the Grapplers documentary of that Season 6 and his relationship with Andy Varela, it was emotional seeing Andy win and seeing the effect it had on Casey Halstead. So definitely a good little secret weapon that they have here mat side. All right, our action continues here in Las Vegas. Let's go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for Christos Papadelos.
Christos Papadelos, your leader at the beginning of the day, no longer sitting in that spot. First match tonight, a draw against Anthony Molina Valdez. Gets BMAX guy Nick Soff.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for Nick Soff.
Soft PGF 4 veteran. Unfortunately, he's had 4 leg lock losses in a row.
This one of the biggest betting lines on paper. Papadelos minus 250. Soft comes back plus 170.
Soft's a great leg locker himself, but he's going against Papadelos, who comes from one of the best leg locking gyms in the country, in Kingsway.
TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, the man they call Egghead, live here in Las Vegas. It is the site of PGF World Season 8.
Here's the thing about Nick. He's fantastic, but he has definitely been quick on the draw with his taps. Oh, my boy, Eric Anders, Chris Conley, the crew showing up. Thank you guys for coming.
Your boy, Eric Anders, you mean? Your boy. You know Eric Anders going to be here, former linebacker at the University of Alabama. He likes sports.
Fighting in the UFC this weekend, too.
That's right.
Nick got to be careful with any place that he leaves his feet with Christos. Christos a really good front headlocker. I think Christos is going to hunt for 6 for the opening of this match. And then maybe maybe I'm wrong. He's sitting back here. Double outside Ashi. Nick trying to come to the top position with it, keeping weight on the foot. Christos now starting to get a little bit more exposure, starting to get belly down on this ankle. This could be a problem. Nick turning it into a back take, though. Survives. Nice exchange, though.
Just past 90 seconds of elapsed time.
Very complex entanglements. Nick coming up on the pass here. Got the leg drag, starting to put pressure on Christos now. Nick actually very good from the top position. He can get that body lock, hunt for his double unders. He does good work here. Stepping over the head, Christos shoves him out of there. Christos staying flat, though. He's got to be careful here.
Shot clock's on, Christos. Shot clock's on.
That's exactly why. That shot clock coming. Christos moves. Nick climbing towards the back. Christos able to get the shot clock shut down, though. Oh, and again,
You called
Nick
it.
just,
He's banged up. Something
that
up.
foot, he cannot take any pressure on it. And you got to start to wonder if you're the Tropic Thunders, man.
Do you replace him?
We might have to look for somebody. I mean, if I'm the coach, I got to start thinking that way.
Right. No, absolutely. All right, big break here for Christos, Papadelos. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dollamur, Christos Papadelos.
B-Mac, walk us through.
Well, I mean, honestly, Nick was looking great. I felt like he was winning the match. It's not like this was a brutal toe hold, guys. You know, we'll take a look at it here. I mean, obviously, Christos is a very good leg locker. But look, foot still straight, not a lot of bend on the foot. Yeah, look at that, man.
Something's up with that.
Look, there's not a lot of bend on this foot. Nick's foot is just banged up, and every time you touch it, he taps. And listen, I don't blame the guy. He's trying to stay in the season, but it's not doing the Thunders any favors, and it's racking up points for everybody
Well,
else.
you've seen the other teams use alternates with banged up guys to their advantage.
Something to think about as we move forward. All right, we continue here. Match day 3 live in Las Vegas.
Look
Here's
at that. Eric Anders, your boy, is here with Casey Halstead over there on the couch. That crew, thick as thieves. Connolly, of course, out of Spartan. If you guys don't know Chris Connolly, he's sitting just right to the right. There he is there, sitting on the edge of the couch. I've known Chris and Eric a long time. Staples in the Alabama jiu-jitsu and MMA scene. Just a great group of dudes over there.
All right, let's go back out to Bobby, both of them. Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Make some noise for the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
Stephen Aiken loves saying the big slime, doesn't he? Landon Elmore, impressive. 5 straight breaks, if I'm not mistaken. I had this match circled all night. Biggest line on the board, minus 260 here against CJ Murdoch.
Back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for CJ Murdoch.
CJ Murdoch just ran into the Dominator last block and suffered a kill loss. Now he's gonna have to watch his legs because the big slime's coming for him. Currently with that last submission, Papadelos retook the first position with 23 points. His teammate, both on Dollamur and real life, Landon Elmore, is currently in 3rd position with 21.
And a couple more super chats out there, a couple more wobs. Butterfly X dropping $50 in the chat for Papadelos. And then JC Hyatt throwing down 100. Again, another 100 from JC for the next twister that gets a rear naked choke.
Nice.
Currently, the Twisters are still in the lead this block with 12 points.
Elmore trying to attack that left arm.
Going for the Choi bar. More than happy to grab a leg.
So aggressive here is Landon Elmore. And he's got confidence on his side too. He's been successful. A lot of submissions and consecutive submissions at that.
Oh my God.
With the elbow
4
G.
more for the boy.
Gets the elbow genie point. Another break. Landon Elmore.
Kid's a stud, makes everything look easy.
Brother.
The ankle genie in effect.
I like it. All right. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a 4-point break for Team Dollamur, the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
Landon Elmore getting it done. B-Mac, walk us through.
I mean, here's what we got to talk about. If Landon Elmore touches your foot, it's a leg lock position that's proving to be the most dominant, and it's right here. You see this leg of Landon Elmore with the butterfly hook, the shin behind the knee. And I say it's new. If you've been paying attention, it's not new. But those of you that are out there that are watching who are like, oh, you know, it's inside Ashi, or it's double outside, or it's 50, or it's the reap. This is the new game right here. This is what leads to these Aokis and straight ankles. It's the butterfly hook going in behind the shin. I'm gonna reset this, rewind it for you so you can get another look. Watch the positioning. He tries to reap, can't do it. Butterfly hook goes in behind the knee. That gives him the separation and the length that he needs on that lower leg to really put a lot of stress on it and to put 4 on the board. The bonus boy, the big slime, Landon Elmore.
He's standing by with our Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with Landon Elmore. Landon, another big win, 4 more points. You came out hunting hard. Tell people what they need to know.
I think that we're going to keep our first play lead. I think I'm in first now in the athlete standings. I'm looking to keep Team Dollamur in first. Shout out Andy. Shout out everybody on the Dollamur team. Y'all are amazing. Shout out Once Upon a Coconut. This stuff is really good. Yeah, shout out to my sponsors, Lobo Black and Exit Defender. Let's finish this day out with some subs.
Let's go, Big Slime. We appreciate you.
Big Slime having a big time here in Las Vegas.
So we got 2 more matches in block 2, if I'm not mistaken, and then we get Varela versus Canudo, right? Dollamur versus the Twisters, who are about 1 point separating them in the team standings. Egg, is that accurate?
That's correct. With that elbow genie or ankle genie point he just got, that put Dollamur in the lead with 55.
You know, I've had a lot of people ask me, why do you call it an elbow genie point? It's named after a guy, Jonathan Roberts, who was in season 1. Forced us to change the rules initially. It used to be that a kill was 7 points, a break was 3 points, and there was no bonus point. But Jonathan Roberts hit so many breaks that we had to like rebalance the way the rules work. That's why we call it the elbow genie. If you check out the PGF XP, the elbow genie, Jonathan Roberts, still in the top 5 in the PGF XP all these years later.
And the name Elbow Genie, guess what? It's going to stick because we do whatever we want here. So if you don't know, now you know.
There you go. All right, let's find out more about how our action is going to unfold here as match day 3 continues. Let's go to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for Derek Rayfield.
Derek Rayfield, a week 2 entry into PGF Season 8. Big win over Juan Martinez earlier tonight. He will not be facing Zack Schneider here, who had to exit with an injury.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders, Officer Grimy Justin Wilson.
Jonathan Wilson.
Jonathan Wilson.
Jonathan Wilson out of Wilson Brothers Jiu-Jitsu in Colorado Springs. I believe in main character Jiu-Jitsu 4, he had that match where he had forced the mustache shaving of Ben Eddy.
And listen, this guy is this is a dog coming out of the free agent pool this week.
Tell you what, I saw him walking around the secret location here in Vegas. I was like, who is this cat? I like the lettuce.
Rayfield goes elevated, but misses.
Guys, this is about to be a serious scrap. Rayfield brings it. Wilson's going to bring it as well. Oh, look at that duck under. Beautiful. And that got him a money bag 1 minute, 30 seconds into his first appearance. Zoe throws the money back. What a duck under. That was sick.
Rayfield.
Oh, dead orchard though. Derek's gonna make it pay for it potentially. This could be a finish, and this could be under a minute. Rayfield stretching out the arm. He could have it. I think he's got it. Oh! Derek Rayfield under a minute. He's got the money back. Holy cow! Wow.
The free agent, now a part of Team Dollamur, racking up points. He's about to make it rain here in Las Vegas. Solid stuff.
Bro, this shit won't open.
For Derek Rayfield. All right, Stephen A. going to make it official.
Your winner with a 4-point break for Team Dollamur, Derek Rayfield.
4-point break. B-Mac, we had it all in that. Submission in 1 minute, and both athletes got a money back.
That was nuts. Let's look at that duck under again. That was just a thing of beauty. Watch this duck. Yeep. Oh, man. Got him $500 just for showing up. Rayfield, though, got to his rubber guard. As soon as they hit the mat, he was on his rubber guard. And listen, reports of the demise of the rubber guard. I hate to break it to you. It works just fine. And it puts points on the board, and it puts money in the bank for Derek Rayfield.
Derek Rayfield standing by with Bobby, both of them.
I'm here with Derek Rayfield. Derek, great match. 4-point break. Got it under a minute. It looked like he was going to style on you for a second. Got a money bag thrown to him. He said, not so fast. Tell me how you're feeling.
Well, you know, I have the best guard in this tournament. He thought he was good with getting me there, and that is not a spot you want me.
So you have one more match tonight. What can we expect from you?
Well, I'm up in like 3 matches, so I'm going to get a drink this once upon a coconut, get me ready for the next one, and another money bag for sure.
Hey, let's go, Derek. We appreciate you being here, man, putting on these exciting matches.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Jonathan.
All right, gentlemen, with that, oh, sorry.
Here with Officer Grammy. Beautiful duck. Got the money bag thrown. Fell into a little bit of a trap there with Derek. Tell me how you're feeling after that match.
Not great.
Right on. More matches tonight. What can we expect from you in that?
Plan was to warm up in that match, and we got like 30 seconds in or so. So I'll be back. You guys will see.
All right, we look forward to more from you, Officer Grammy.
Cool cat. How about Rayfield, right? See the money bag thrown out on the mat for your opponent? Nah, I'm just gonna finish this and get my own money bag, own elbow genie. Good stuff.
Yeah, what were you gonna say?
All right, so Team Dollamur now pulling away just a little bit. They got 59 points compared to the Twisters 54. But what's really interesting, because I know you love the bubble. So right now, we have 4 players tied for 6th place with 13 points. Matt Masch, Dominic Mejia, Raphael Fahetta, and Derek Rayfield all have 13. A real log jam there at the bottom of the playoff picture.
And plenty of meat on the bone as we sit here week 3 of a possible 5 weeks. You know, it could, I hate to say it because it is early, it does feel like maybe shaping up to be a little bit of a 2-horse race at the top, because when you look at the squads for the Twisters and Team Dollamur, just stacked.
You know what was my favorite part of that last match, though? When you called Jonathan Wilson's hair lettuce.
Yeah.
That was my favorite part.
Good. Oh yeah, I don't know if Grace turned around and wanted to say something to me, but I got cans on. I didn't hear what she said. But oh, we let the lettuce flow. You always got to let the lettuce flow. Stephen Aiken liked the lettuce.
Gentlemen, real quick, we have one more match in this block. Currently, the Twisters are in the lead with 12 points. Team Dollamur has pulled up, and they have 11. So the question is, can Brady Branscom put on some points to win the block for his Team Dollamur?
And in order to do it, it would have to be his first points of the season.
Against J.J. Bowers.
Yikes. However, J.J. has proved that he is submittable. You know, he gave up 3 to Spenser Ortiz earlier, like on day 2, right?
Yep. That's correct.
So
it's doable.
It's doable.
It's not going to be easy.
No.
We'll see if we can do it. Let's go out to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
We are ready for our final matchup of block number 2. Making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Make some noise for Brady Branscom.
You know, B-Mac, you made a point. Brady's had a better season than maybe the numbers would indicate. Looked real good against Zack Schneider in a draw. That was at the end of day 2. So he got tonight, but still part of this strong team, Brady Branscom.
Back to Steven.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for J.J. Bowers.
Let's say J.J. Bowers coming in as the second highly paid draft pick. Just hasn't put enough points on the board. He has 1 break, and that's it, basically halfway through the season. But he definitely has to see Brady as someone he can submit, and he's going to be going for it with everything he's got. You got to believe it.
Bowers would love to get some points here, not only for himself, but again, the Tropic Thunders in a long drought. He hopes to end that here as we close out our second block of week 3. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, the man they call Egghead, and of course B-Mac, Brandon McCatherine. The commish, we are live here in Las Vegas inside the secret location, the site of PGF Season 8. Nice scramble here. Branscom trying to get it here in top position with this attack.
Armin guillotine mounted. Nothing doing.
Gonna settle for this mount position now, giving up the back is Bowers. Maybe arm attack.
Oh, like Masch got him with.
Nice, good counter by JJ. Keeping his head in the game. Branscom showing he's not afraid to attack him, though.
Working towards the Choi bar.
Oh, Kimura switching back to the Choi bar again. Nice job by JJ defending, sliding around to the back, and he's past the guard. Looking for an exposure. Brady turning into face, recovers guard. Nice work by Brady Branscom. Keep himself in the mix.
Gonna get a reset here.
Jay Marchese popping $100 into the super chat.
Where's your sound effect?
Yeah, where's that?
Well, see, he's placing $100 if. So he says for Matt Masch versus his opponent, $100 for Matt versus his opponent. If it's a draw, it goes to the aggressor. So he put $2 in there to hold his place.
I like it.
And he's waiting to see how the match goes down.
Like
so no womp
Make
just yet.
Trying to attack that left leg.
Oh,
on the
Branscom.
Himself is Branscom.
Oh, Brady Branscom wins the block for Team Dollamur.
No better time to rack up his first points of the season. Brady Branscom getting it done, securing the block for Team Dollamur. What a dramatic win here to end block 2. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dollamur, Brady Branscom.
What a win for Brady Branscom. Dramatic victory as he secures the block. B-Mac, walk us through it.
Well, I mean, it's just a knee bar, and it's a powerful knee bar, too. Brady driving and JJ trying to survive. he just couldn't hold on. What a great play. Huge clutch play for Brady Branscom. Team needed that, and he delivered. Clutch player.
Absolutely. He's standing by with Stephen Aiken.
Here with Brady Branscom. Brady, first time getting to talk to you this season. You've been in a lot of great matches, though, just not able to get over the hump until now. Big win for your team. Those points secured the block win for your team. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
Man, I feel amazing. I've been scrapping so hard, and fuck, my bad. These have been the hardest fought dubs I've ever had. So, man, it feels amazing. I can't thank you guys at PGF enough. Shout out to these guys. Shout out to Dollamur. Shout out to my coach, Andy. I love you, bro. And shout out to my parents over here. I love you guys. Man, I'm so happy right now.
Man, we're so happy for you too, Brady. One more match tonight. What can the folks expect?
You can expect just the same pace as me and JJ just had. Shout out to him. He's a great dance partner. And I know Matt is too, so you can expect fireworks.
All right, let's go, Brady. We appreciate it, man.
Big win there for Brady Branscom. Big smile on his face, doing it for his team, but friends and family in attendance. And yeah, drama there as he secures the block, B-Man.
I mean, what a clutch play. That was huge. Came down to the last second. He hadn't put points on the board yet for the whole season, and this is the time you choose to do it against the Thunder's #1 guy. Man, what a dude. I love sports so much.
He's got his folks in the crowd. I'm wondering who disliked the F-bomb more, you or his mom. But as we look at block 3 creeping, right? The first half of this block is Dollamur versus the Alabama Twisters, top 2 team. Every matchup here is stacked. A lot will be determined after these next 5 matches here.
Yeah, every point matters, and it's going to be a really interesting way to cap off our third block, and you know, a lot at stake here when it comes to not only individual standings but team standings.
Yeah, and there's gonna be a shakeup. It looks like on the Thunder's roster here. I think they're gonna make a play for Nick Soff here. So it looks like they're gonna dig into the free agent pool and see what they can pull out.
All right, stay tuned for that. We'll get you more information as it becomes available. All right, Alex Wendling, she's standing by. Let's go to Alex.
Standing by with 2 members of the leading team at PGF Season 8. It is Brady Branscom and Derek Rayfield. Derek, you are coming off of a double money bag moment, but you got the win there. How are you feeling after?
I'm feeling good. You know, my nieces are watching at home. I can't let them thinking that Uncle Derek can just get styled on like that. So I had to get the orchard and get my own money bag.
Planet Vegas, so and Brady, it has been a gauntlet this PGF season, but your mentality and grit is there. Getting the first points on the board for yourself this season, how's it feeling?
It feels amazing. I'm so happy. These matches are all so tough, and I feel like I came in here with probably the least amount of experience as all these guys, so to get wins in here means a lot to me, and it just shows me where I'm going and the path that I'm on, so I'm really happy.
And what is it like knowing that you have Coach KC and PGF Season 6 champ Andy Varela here cheering you on tonight?
Oh, dude, the best team and the best coaches in the world. You have what I have.
We love it, and we know you guys have some tough matches coming up right after this block. So what is the mentality and the message from your coach going in?
Keep up the pace and keep the mentality strong and have fun out there. You know, that's the most important part. That's why we're here, to have fun and enjoy this journey.
Well, will they be able to keep up that lead, Team Dollamur on a hot streak?
Thanks so much, Alex, as we inch closer to our third and final block of week 3. Yeah, it can't be stated enough. Really matchup with a lot of high stakes. Egg, you want to talk about where they stand, Team Dollamur and the Twisters?
Well, Team Dollamur now has an 8-point lead. Remember, it seems like moments ago it was tied right up. And also, with that team block point, Branscom just helped his teammate, Derek Rayfield, get 6th place all alone. Because he got up 1 point, the other 3 people didn't. They were tied for that last spot. So again, shows just how important these block points are, because they just start racking up. Actually, right now, Dollamur has 5, the Twisters have 4. So both of them have already gotten more than a break for their teammates.
You got to think for the New Hope Kings, these last 5 matches against a banged-up Tropic Thunders, who are lost Schneider, going to lose Soft, an enormous spot for them to get back in the mix.
But, you know, everybody's been banged up. That's the thing. Like, it's the Thunders have lost 2 guys. Dollamur lost 2 guys, too. And so did the Twisters. The only people that are not banged up are the stem cells guys. You know? That happened last season, too. It was actually New Hope was the only team that never needed an alternate all season. I don't know if they're doing some kind of stem cell magic over there on the New Hope Kings, but...
Well, these alternates are ringers. So, I mean, and, you know, some real players.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And, you know, we talk a lot about that week-long gauntlet. Even now that it's spread out, I mean, I feel like we've seen more free agents come in this season than we have last season.
Yeah, up to this point. That's probably true.
And real quick, before we go to break here, just outline the free agency pool here, because it has changed. You can lose your spot if you are injured, and you have to go on injured reserve.
You get put on a 10-day injured reserve. So if you get injured, your team has 10 days to hang on to you, right? But after 10 days, if they decide to keep the alternate or the free agent that they brought in, then you get released back into the free agency pool, and you can go, you might end up with anybody.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about these ringers. We've seen some guys come in as free agents that, I mean, they're in the playoff picture. You know what I mean? So it's going to be hard for them to, you know, be sent back to the free agency pool. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll come back. Our third and final block of week 3 is just ahead. Live from Las Vegas, you're watching PGF World. Shout out to our production team, behind the scenes action headed your way every Monday on the PGF World YouTube. Jason Anik, Chris Olivo, he was definitely motivated by that rivalry, and you might not want to poke the bear because I think it elevated him to a higher level.
That's a good point. I think it did. Interestingly enough, I think it elevated Gojani as well. Maybe it took him until week 3, but even watching Gojani after that match sit on the couch, I liked the way he appeared to be compartmentalizing that moment. He said tonight he was emotional, and it sort of set something in him tonight where Gojani's a player for the postseason now.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're heading our way through the final block of week 3, and you know, the playoff picture, it means so much. And just real quick, Egghead, let's preview our first team matchup, because a lot is on the line between Dollamur and the Alabama Twisters.
Definitely. I mean, every match on this first team matchup could be a headliner match somewhere else. It's a phenomenal team matchup. Landon, Elmore, the big slime.
We got Egghead on.
The ankle, GD.
But it really is unbelievable. I mean, these matches in this, Elmore Ardilla, Rayfield Mejia, Branscom Masch. Branscom going to have a little more confidence now getting in there against Matt Masch. And then Spenser, Ortiz, Christian Olivo. Christian, that's his full name, it's on my document. And then Papadelos versus Hoffa to round out the first block. I've had that circled all week. So I think it will be interesting to see what the opportunity is for New Hope Kings and how many points they trail after this first 5 in block 3.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, looking at the Twisters and Dollamur, they're, you know, neck and neck, but, you know, the individual rankings, that's very important too as we edge closer and closer to playoffs.
Yeah, just to point out one more thing about the team against each other. They have 5 for the team Dollamur as far as block points, and 4 for the Twisters. So it's generally either been one of them. So that heightens up that matchup we're about to see even more, just a little bit, I think.
It really is interesting, you know, and prior to tonight, New Hope Kings, even though they only trailed by 7 points, they had only won 1 block, and that kind of stuck out to me a little bit. You know, this really does feel like a different type of broadcast, trying to follow the movements of the team and the individual. Yeah. This individual playoff bracket is going to remain very tight, I think, over the next few weeks. And anyone who watched season 7 and that one, you know, New Hope Regeneration really ran away with it, and even Ryan Aiken pretty dominant. I think we're seeing a very balanced field here, and I think it's going to be fireworks the rest of the season.
And this is exactly why BMAC doesn't like anyone calling PGF a tournament. It's a season. This season really feels like a season.
And you were asking about the standings, and here we go, right there. So Landon Elmore right there, 26. You know, for the team Dollamur, Christos Papadelos 2 with 24. Chris Olivo 22 points. Anthony Molina Valdez for the Kings with 16. Don Lobo, teammate for him of the Kings with 15. Rayfield, man, the replacement guy just came in last week. They were 14 at position number 6. But then we have a 3-way tie for 7th place. Masch, Dominic Mejia, Raphael, Fahetta all have 13 points. So the bubble watch is going to get really exciting really soon.
And Mejia, I mean, he debuted tonight. I mean, he's been on a mission. He's
Kill,
still got one match
right?
left. So yeah, a lot more to be had as our
Well, he
third.
said that, sorry to interrupt,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
the Big Slime was our nickname. Well, we got a second nickname, and it's the Dominator, and he's the story of week 3. Go ahead.
All right. Without further ado, I think it's time to get this third and final block underway here in Las Vegas. Back out to the mat with Stephen A.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our third and final block of the evening. Making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Make some noise for the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
The Big Slime dripping with confidence with good reason right now. What is it, 6 straight breaks? The #1 overall seed. Getting a physical specimen here, though, in Sergio Ardilla at 155.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Sergio Ardilla.
You had that kind of a weird situation where the DQ master, Jed Thompson, basically just held his back for most of a round. But he came in that first block, got a break fairly quickly, and yeah, again, collegiate wrestler, very, very experienced. He's had a black belt since the Big Slime was 8 years old.
Wow.
Landon Elmore minus 200. Ardilla come back plus 150.
It looks like there's a pretty noticeable size difference here. Ardilla in top position. Elmore goes to half guard.
Elmore's finished 3 fights within the first minute so far this season. Didn't think Ardilla necessarily would put himself in harm's way that early.
No, Brandon pointed out, Ardilla is very much more of a methodical paced person. He likes to cook people.
First minute of elapsed time in the can. Utilizing this butterfly is Elmore.
Ardilla smashing the butterfly with a body lock, trying to get it around that left butterfly of Elmore.
Shot clock's on, Landon. Shot clock's on.
Now the shot clock on the overall points leader, Landon Elmore.
And it looks like the shot clock did him a favor. Gets him to move aggressively. And
Hasn't reset though. I think he's been trying. Oh, shot clock just turned off at the very end there.
I was going to say, he was pretty active
Yeah.
for 20 seconds.
I was really surprised because Ardilla had that body lock, and his brother last season had utilized the body lock in that position to get that stalling call.
Yeah, you mentioned his brother Paul Ardilla. He was part of season 7. Now Sergio representing the family here at season 8.
Both black belt attorneys. In the chat, he offered, I think it was either discounted or free consultations to the roster.
You know, it's interesting, Landon Elmore taking on an attorney. He loves Better Call Saul, which is about an attorney.
Yeah, that's right. Only thing he likes more than PGF, right?
It's true.
I think we finally got it equal, he said, at the very end. Like, I think I mean, you give a guy enough money bags, he might
Right.
just like
Yeah.
you.
Well, he's had a lot of fun tonight, too, so we've already moved the needle.
All right, now Ardilla on the shot clock as we approach the halfway point of the match. 3 down, 3 to go. He briefly passes the guard and shuts off the shot clock.
Ooh.
High stakes here in our third and final block. Landon Elmore representing the league-leading team Dollamur. Alabama Twisters has Sergio Ardila out there. Interesting little gamesmanship.
Seems like Elmore keeps trying the same entries, and Ardilla just keeps shutting it down. So Elmore's just trying to get a reaction.
Keep attacking, Landon. Just keep attacking, bro. He's going to get a stalling call. Shot clock's on, Sergio. Shot clock's on.
Here comes that shot clock. Coach Andy Varela basically telling Elmore that that shot clock was going to come. So just keep doing what you're doing. Has not been reset yet. Oh, it just got turned off at the very end with that pass. We're going to get a reset.
Now the refs takes a lot of time to know exactly what position they're in because every competitor tries to win the reset.
Right.
Just get a few inches this way, a few inches that way, whatever gets.
Especially an attorney's going to make an argument that he should get everything he wants.
Damn attorneys.
The referees all season just done an exceptional job tonight, no different.
Yeah, and you know, we talked about the shot clock and the penalty position. I can't explain how wonderfully it's helped our action, you know, really progress. You know, some people didn't really understand it at first. I think now that we're a few seasons into the PGF with the shot clock, it's really serving its purpose.
100%. And it becomes clearer every week, the opportunities where it should be utilized.
Yep.
Trying to use that body lock to smash the butterfly again.
Inside the final minute of this match.
Cover your frames and create distance. His legs are way too far. He's sprawled out. He's not trying to pass. He's just trying to chill on your legs. Create distance.
Elmore can't find the entry he wants.
Let's go. Put him in the clock again. Keep attacking him. 30 seconds, Landon. Keep attacking him. Over and over.
Coach Andy Varela keeps telling Elmore to put Ardilla on the clock. He's been on the clock twice, but has passed Elmore's guard in the last second, both times to shut down the shot clock.
Go for it. Keep going forward no matter what. Push him off to the second couch. Push him to the second couch.
Closing moments of the match.
5 seconds. Let's go. 5 seconds. Big crank on it.
Nice little cartwheel there for Elmore, but the streak of submissions stops there. We go the distance. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Very important matchup here between Team Dollamur and the Alabama Twisters, and match number 1 in this first block. It ends in a draw.
Not a huge surprise for me there. I thought Ardilla would make things a little difficult for the #1 seed, the Big Slime.
All right, let's go back up to,
Before we go to Steven here, let me let you guys know something. Brady Branscom injured his back during the last match. And so he's going to be sit this next match, which means, and I made sure this was clear to him, like, you know, you sit this one, you got to sit a minimum 3 matches. And he's like, dude, I have to. Wow. Mike John, who is eligible again, because he's already sat his required time. Mike John coming back off the bench for his injured teammate, Brady Branscom.
So Branscom would not be eligible to compete until the third block of next week.
That's right.
Wow. Good to know.
So in a couple matches here, we're getting Mike John, Matt Masch.
Also, Nick Soft is going to go this last match. He is going to go.
He's healthy.
Enough.
Healthy enough.
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. That's not my call to make, you know?
Right.
But he's going to make the play. Like it was a lot of exchange over there on the Thunder sideline. And that's what they ultimately came down to, is Nick's going to run it.
Understood. Appreciate the update. All right. Our first team matchup of this third and final block continues. Back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Make some noise for Derek Rayfield.
Derek Rayfield most certainly making his presence felt here. Had the elbow genie real quick against Jonathan Wilson last time out. Couple fights tonight, couple breaks. Big spot here against the Dominator.
Got a money bag as well for that performance. He hopes to get some more
And
points
his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for the Dominator, Dom Mejia.
The Dominator, 2 kills in a row. His first 2 matches in the PGF, both kills. I'm gonna have to look back at the stats over the years. I don't think we've had a guy who's got it 3 times in a row for his first 3 matches, but Dom might do it right now.
If he's going to do it, he's going to have to do it against a very tough Derek Rayfield. TJ DeSantis, Jason Anik, the man they call Egghead, live in Las Vegas. It is the site of PGF World Season 8. Battle of 2 free agents here as Rayfield started his campaign last week. And as it mentioned, Dominic Mejia getting his Season 8 started here tonight.
Rayfield currently in 6th position with 14 points. Mejia right behind him, tied for 7th with 13.
You know, and as we talk about the alternates, the free agents that have had impacts on this season, as it goes along, there's not going to be as much of an opportunity to help, especially for yourself as an individual if you come in too late in the game as this playoff picture starts to crystallize.
Well, one thing that's interesting is if you end up being a free agent on that last day with the winning team, as I understand it, it's the roster as the season ends.
It's up to the coach, though. It's
Okay.
up, you know, what I figure is that they'll split that team prize kind of prorated amongst, kind of depending on how many matches you got with the squad.
Makes sense.
That's what I think that we'll see him do.
But for an individual,
Rayfield he's got Dom in some heat. That was a good attack by Rayfield.
but Egg, you know, in terms of free agents, even a guy like Mike John, who's going to be reinstalled into the mix here, good for him to get an opportunity tonight before the playoff picture could run away from him.
And before they're forced to release him.
That's right.
You know,
Good point.
He's back in now, and Brady jumps onto their injured reserve list.
Oh, Rayfield just missed. Thought he was trying to grab a Darce, but he ends up in bottom.
So, I had to jump out and do some commish stuff, so I missed the entire last match. I got the result. Sergio forces Landon to a draw.
Yeah, the streak of submissions for the Big Slime comes to an end.
Well, TJ, you mentioned the physical difference, you know, between Landon and Sergio. It was evident to me.
Absolutely.
Just a testament to how scary Landon is.
Yeah.
Well, we've talked about competitors having targets on their back. I mean, with Landon Elmore at the top of the standings, all of a sudden he has a pretty substantial target on his back.
Shot clock.
Oh,
for
flying
Derek
triangle
Rayfield.
attempt.
He goes airborne.
I mean, that's got to reset the shot. I was going to say.
He did call the timekeeper stupid.
Well, you know. Got to call them like you see them, you know.
Rayfield mounted here now.
Dom looking for this Ezekiel choke. And then great escape by Rayfield. Waited for that Ezekiel to clear. As soon as it did, bump with the hips.
Slick.
Move him out of there.
Hey, Egg, how old is Derek Rayfield?
23.
23.
Yeah, thank you. I was going to say 23.
And he's been a guy competing since very young.
EBI 5, he was 14. That's where you first saw him. And he won that match.
He's really trying to make this season of PGF a meaningful one for his career.
I mean, Dom definitely took, I was going to say, man, they got to turn that shot clock off a little faster. He definitely took a shot.
Ooh. Trying to reverse triangle. That's usually Dom's move.
Oh my gosh. Look at this. Rayfield cooking. Drags him back down. Crazy position. Turns it into maybe a double unders pass, but Dom comes up on top of it.
Doesn't have an arm in here.
That's nothing.
Little dialogue between the two gentlemen. Now back on the feet.
Both these competitors actually have great backstories of moving to progress their jiu-jitsu. Derek Rayfield went from Southern California with Casey Henderson now here to Las Vegas for all of his high school to train with him. Whereas Dominic Mejia went from Upland, California, and he drives 6 hours a day to go train in Carlsbad, but now he's in Kingsway in Austin.
Dom shoots the single.
Watch ball swing. Watch choice. 15. You got 10 seconds. You can attack safely. Attack safely. One more sub. Just be aggressive, bro. Attack some shit.
6 minutes in the books, no points. Fun little match, though, between Derek Rayfield and Dominic Mejia. Stephen Aiken will go ahead and make this one official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Got to feel like both gentlemen are disappointed with the fact that they didn't get any points on the board. Points, you know, very much needed for their team, but also their individual playoff runs as well.
No question. A lot of mutual respect there. Reminded me a little bit of that first fight with Elmore and Ardilla. Just a lot of sort of good matchup, offsetting one another.
But here's the funny thing. These two forces we thought, you know, would win out this match. If they cancel each other out, that leaves an opportunity for the New Hope Kings to possibly catch up with them.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because we've seen the first two matches both go to a draw. Both sides concerned about letting their opponent get points, not going for the kill.
And you know, there was some talk about, oh, the Twisters got the stacked roster or whatever, but both of those guys that came in left with zeros right there.
Yep. All right, time for our next matchup here in this third and final block. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for Mike John.
Mike John back in the building. Good to see that face in the building. I thought he had a great chance to make some noise this season, and I think he'll have a great opportunity here to get himself back into the individual picture. Certainly we know his team is in the ballgame.
Back to Stephen.
And his opponent, representing the Alabama Twisters, make some noise for Matt Masch.
Matt Masch had a great inside heel hook in that first block, but then had to deal with the unorthodox Anthony Gojani got his back taken and got ready to get choked. Really thought Masch had a chance for 3 different subs today, and he might get away with 2.
Matt Masch taking on Mike John. TJ DeSantis along with Jason
Oh!
Haddock, Brady McCaffrey, the man they call Egghead, and a lot of action here to start this one. B-Mac, both of these guys can keep up a frenetic pace.
Mike wants to get out here and make a difference. He's had to be on the sideline 5 consecutive matches, getting his shot against one of the top guys on the roster right now in Matt Masch. Oh, and I tell you what, if Mike John grabs your head, I don't care who gave you your black belt, he's got a chance to put you away.
Seems like Mike John lifted his hands up. Hey, remember, it's not CJJ. Not CJJ.
Matt Masch thinks it's always CJJ.
Matt Masch currently tied for 7th with 13 points.
Masch on the front head. Hunting for the Darce. John survives it. Back on the legs. If I'm Mike, I am not going to be attacking the legs. Like, I know he's, oh, the omoplata. Masch steps out of it. This is crazy. This is a crazy match.
Yeah. 90 seconds down of elapsed time. Trip takedown there by Mike John.
Oh, triangle choke attempt by Matt Masch. Looking for 6. Locks it up. Mike John tried to lift him. Masch kept him down. I think Mike's going to survive this, and he does.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my.
Some tense moments there from Mike John.
Hail Mary escape works.
But you're right, B-Mac. It looked like he was going to try to lift Masch and just kind of got caught off balance. But able to get free. Now on the leg attack. Masch bails on it.
Right into his action. All the way over into the mount. John saves it with his quarter guard. But Matt Masch is cooking with about 3.5 to go.
Do we know what injury Mike John suffered?
Yeah, he sprained his LCL. And he did it in the last 10 seconds of his last match on week 1. And he did it with his own attack. It wasn't like he was attacking and he was pushing a little too hard, a little too much tension, and he kind of injured himself. But he was itching to get back out there this week, and so just the way the cookie crumbles, he's able to get out here and get 1 match.
And he gets reactivated for a big one.
Yeah, out of the free agency pool, or not, well, he was on injured reserve still. But lucky for Dollamur that they had Mike John in reserve still.
I told Mike John after week 1 that Matt Elkins, one of the owners of Alabama Twisters, he popped his own LCL basically the same way, came back and made it to the playoffs of season 2.
Masch working into a leg drag. Now gets around the guard, attacking the front headlock. John gets a big elevation, gets him out of there. Masch right back into a knee cut and a stiff arm. Get up by Mike John, and back to the feet they come. A lot of action in this match, high pace.
You're going forward the whole time. You're going forward the whole time. Do not go backwards.
Oh, back take, Matt Masch. Oh, he's hunting. Looking for the arm in against Mike John.
Mike John in some serious trouble.
He's going to be okay right there, but
he was grimacing bad for a brief moment. The corner of Masch calling for a body triangle. 90 seconds left in the match, trying to isolate that arm as Masch. Uh-oh. Trying to send it, but covering the mouth. Masch is relentless.
Oh,
no. Not yet.
He's got a minute 10 left.
Mike John has survived through several precarious situations. Now the shot clock comes on.
I was about to say Masch just going to send it right there, but he just can't get the grip that he wants.
Doesn't look like the easiest neck to get to. John's a thick dude.
30 seconds left in the match.
But you talk about Masch's relentlessness, the sense of urgency for the submission constantly just defines the promotion.
And you hear his coach say, hey, just go for the arm bar. Switch to the arm.
It's the only way to make something happen fast. Mike John just defending the arm.
Regulation expires, no finish, but it wasn't for lack of effort. Really fun match between Mike John and Masch. To make it official, we go to Stephen A.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
You know, Egg, we talked about the New Hope Kings sort of on the on-deck circle here with the Twisters and Dollamurs, just 3 draws to begin it. Gives them that opportunity.
I mean, they're both going at it so hard, they're kind of canceling each other out. And when if there's a question of like, hey, do I take a real risk at the end? They're like, maybe you hold off because you don't want to let the other team get that advantage. Again, I think it's going to be that opportunity for New Hope Kings to catch up to them.
All right, we'll see how it unfolds. Back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
There's Tetch.
Tetchy.
Stephen
from
Tetch.
Our next
UFC Fight
athlete
Pass.
making his
There
way
it
to
is.
the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Make some noise for Spenser Ortiz.
Spenser Ortiz had a pretty good season, made his mark here so far. A couple draws tonight. See what he can do with his final opportunity against the hot Chris Olivo.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Chris Olivo.
5 breaks in a row. I mean, he was at 60% on that first week because he had that massive weight cut, but he rehydrated, he got his head in the game, and he's just been deadly.
When he was announced for this season, I was very excited. He was the alternate last season, but you don't have to question whether or not BMAC, if Chris Olivo's going to make the most of this opportunity. He's been doing that thus far this season.
And so is Spenser. You know, you can't count Spenser out in this match, but you gotta be thinking, if you're the Twisters, we need this 3 from Big Chris. Spenser Ortiz will not give up, though. He'll push the whole time. He's got to find a way to keep Chris off his legs, though. Chris has just been a leg machine. 5 leg locks in a row. Oh, Spenser want to wrestle.
In my preliminary research, I believe Spenser was a state champion in Nevada. Of course, Chris likes the stand-up game himself, and he knows you get the right takedown, you might get a money bag.
Works the single, Spenser sits. Oh, Spenser trying to work the arm, the shoulder crunch. Back to the feet.
clock's on, Spenser. Shot clock's on.
Here comes that shot clock for Spenser Ortiz.
Gets in on a nice single. That ought to reset that shot clock. Oh, man.
Reset the shot
I cannot
clock.
believe that didn't reset the shot clock.
Wow.
That's crazy. I mean, he shot all the way in on a single leg.
Olivo going to get a shot here from the penalty position.
I feel like that was a poor call from the officials table.
Seems like that's the overwhelming sentiment in the room.
Nice play, though. It didn't matter. Didn't make a difference.
I mean, the language used in the rules is the meaningful shot.
I mean, that was pretty meaningful. He shot in. He got his arms around a single. Kris shucked him out of there, but he changed levels. It's, you know, it's there to stop. The rule is there to stop people from doing nothing and making it look like they're doing something.
I mean, that takedown attempt looked to be a legitimate takedown attempt, not just a takedown
Yeah, just got
attempt to stop.
defended.
Yeah.
And look, the referees have been outstanding. We know in sports it's not perfect, it's human error, so it's one guy's opinion throwing the flag.
For sure. For sure.
But they have been phenomenal all season, really.
Shot clock's on, Kris. Shot clock's on.
Now the shot clock on Chris Olivo.
And in fairness, he shot down to try to grab that single, and they didn't reset it for him either. So at least,
Lateral drop.
That'll reset it, and there's some money flying on the mat.
Well-deserved money bag for Chris Olivo and that takedown.
Yeah, when someone hits the mat hard, Zoltan gets itchy fingers with those money bags.
That's a judo player rewarding these grapplers with what he likes to see.
Olivo's got a good head on his shoulders. He owned a marketing company, founded one. Marketing towards one of the owners of the PGF right there.
He markets himself pretty well.
He kind of stands out.
I think you won best dressed.
Oh, wow. Got the pop.
Big break there. Chris Olivo getting it done in his third and final match of the day. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Chris Olivo.
Chris Olivo having quite a season.
Wow.
Another money bag.
6 straight breaks, 7 breaks in 9 matches.
Well, that's the same one, gotcha. Same money bag, same money bag.
Same
They just
one.
wanted him to have it right there.
Got it. Chris Olivo getting his hand raised on a nice little run here at season 8 of PGF World.
Get a look right here. Aoki lock. So how do you know if it's an Aoki or a straight?
I thought that was a
When you
lock.
see, oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess this is more of a outside, more like a toe hold here. Well, that honestly, that's better news if you're Ortiz, because it's gonna be more like I rolled my ankle instead of, hey, I popped my foot or my knee.
All right. Stephen Aiken standing by with Chris Olivo.
Here with Chris Olivo, the break master this season, putting it down on all these guys, letting them know what's up, telling people what they need to know. Another $500.
Man, I keep telling y'all, I wanted to show a little bit of a different part of my game. So I stayed on the feet. I wanted to get a takedown. So I got that. I'm just playing video games out here. Just feels like fun. I feel like I'm at home. I told you guys at the beginning of the season, I'm inevitable. I keep saying it. I'm going to keep saying it. A lot of you guys thought it was sweet. I come up, I'm wearing nice clothes, stuff like that. They're like, oh, you can't be good. And then your foot gets broken. So it is what it is. Shout out Once Upon a Coconut. Shout out to PGF. Alabama Twisters, and everybody in attendance. Thank you.
Shouts out to you, Kris. Beautiful work this week. Thank you so much. See you back.
Big win there for Chris Olivo as it propels him up to second place with 25 points. Just 1 point behind Team Dollamur's Landon Elmore.
And let me tell you what else happened for Kris right there. He picked up $150 in the chat too. So womp, womp, womp. JC Hyatt throws down 100 for Kris, and Tydarius Harris throws down 50 for Kris.
Gotta love the chat.
The chat coming through for these athletes. I love to see it.
Kris has used the word inevitable multiple times, starting to really feel like it. Can't wait to see him in the playoff, I tell you.
Absolutely. Definitely a factor here at Season 8 of PGF World. All right, back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
We're ready for our final match for this team matchup. Making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for Christos Papadelos.
Really sort of been at the top of the leaderboard all along. Chris Papadelos, Raphael Fahetta to finish this section, this block with the this first part of the block with Dollamur and Twisters. Papadelos slight favorite, -130. Fahetta, -110.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Raphael Fahetta.
The superstar of week 1 of PGF Season 8. He finds himself currently on the bubble, tied for 7th with 13 points. He got back to his winning ways with the inside heel hook last block, but this has serious playoff implications right here.
BMAC, this matchup, thoughts? Come on, talk to me.
I think that if Christos can find his spots and can slow Raphael down, he's got a really good chance to win this. And Christos has a couple of spots where he's dangerous. His front headlock game and his leg attacks. Raphael, constant movement. Obviously, he's got a couple of wins, so we know he's dangerous. But what we've also started to see is he doesn't bite with the same aggression level. He doesn't have that snapping turtle bite to him. Nice little duck there, and Christos has a seat to stop it. Christos shells up, pretty much just allowing Hoffa to pass the guard and recovers. Hoffa comes back in with the count now. Through the guard again. Christos playing slow down the kid. But he better be careful. This is a good way to get right into some stalling calls. Off all the way into north-south.
Shot clock's on, Christos, shot clock's on. Shot clock's off.
That's how you turn off the shot clock.
Yeah,
right
nobody loves this rule set more than Papadelos, so when that flag gets thrown on him, he knows what to do.
Oh, ooh. Onto the front head, and he's rolling like a gator.
Oh my goodness.
Still in. Oh. He's on something here. Oh, has the bail. Jeez, put him into that gator roll, man.
What a crazy sequence. You couldn't choreograph that if you tried.
Christos showing that he can play fast when the time is right, too.
Yeah.
There's a reason he's sitting up there close to the top of the leaderboard right now. It's not an accident. It's such a deceptive game. You know, when I was playing basketball in high school, not that I was very good at it, but one thing that our coach always told us, if you want to get open, change speed, change direction. And that's exactly what Christos has in his game. If you want to get open, you want to get a shot, change speed and change direction.
And the guy best who ever has done that in the NBA, Steph Curry, all day long, changes speed, not always the fastest. Great stuff.
Crucifix for Hoffa. He's got Christos in some trouble. Psych, he's right out. You heard Raquel Canuto from the sidelines tell Hoffa, lift his head up so he can't invert. Perfect coaching from the sideline. And congrats to her on her big win at UFC BJJ. this past week. Christos with that black magic mount escape. That was gorgeous. One of my absolute favorite techniques in jiu-jitsu, that mount escape. Look at this high guard from Hoffa. Christos stands, forces him to break. Raphael willingly just lets it go. Tries to jump back on a foot, but now Christos getting out, getting active. Hoffa rolling to try to take the back. And he's starting to drag Christos into this high-speed game now.
Yeah.
Christos slows it back down, allows his guard to be passed.
Going to get a reset here. Just a little over 2.5 minutes remain.
So Jason said no one loves this format more than Papadelos. He's alluding to the fact that Papadelos has his own promotion, Enigma, and he's adopted the PGF rule set for his promotion.
Hoffa tries to hit that row drag, shuck the frame away. Hoffa wants to attack this front headlock. Hoffa turning it into 100%, back onto the front headlock again. Christos rolls. Hoffa very good at turning this front headlock attack into a crucifix. Still there. Christos survives. Hoffa tries to jump the arm. Still not there.
Christos training at Kingsway Jiu-Jitsu, you gotta think he faces killers every day.
No doubt.
Touch over 90 seconds remain.
Hoffa working this front headlock again. Not there. Look, he just jumps trying to attack. Christos really just surviving out there. I'm surprised he hasn't seen more shot clocks. There's that rolling back take into a knee bar though. Oh! Christos!
From out of nowhere. Money bag for the effort. That was maybe the craziest submission we've seen this season. That was awesome.
Oh my gosh, and he had that knee stretched hard. We'll get a look at that on the replay, I'm sure. That knee was hyper extended. Hoffa just fine, it seems.
To make it official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dollamur, Christos Papadelos.
What a way to end his third day of action. Christos Papadelos getting some much needed points for himself and Team Dollamur with one of the best knee bars you're going to see. B-Mac, walk us through some of the action.
Yeah, let's take a look at it. I mean, there was so much action. I hope we get to see that gator roll. I hope he clipped that. That was nuts.
Get that in there, guys.
There it is. Bam, 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 bam. That was nuts, man. Like a gator trying to rip off a limb. And, you know, we talked about that change speed, change direction. That's what got Christos open at the end. That was exactly what made it happen. Hoffa, it was, you know, honestly, it was Hoffa's aggression. Yo, and look at that tap.
Yeah.
It was Hoffa's own aggression. Big extension on that knee bar. Hoffa slapping, tapping, and he still came up with a smile on his face. Wow, what a play by Christos, the money man, making it happen.
Stephen Aiken, take it away.
You're here with Christos Papadelos after, man, my voice almost gone from screaming at that finish. One of the most incredible finishes I've seen here. Man, I think you saw that back take attempt a couple different times. This time he left his leg hanging. Tell me what you're thinking after that $500 bonus.
Yeah, man, the money's really cool. Hoffa's an absolute dog. He's got a crazy, bright future in the sport. But right now is not the future. So today's my day. Shout out Taza for showing me that knee bar. Finally able to hit in competition. I want to say one thing real quick. All these teams out here pulling up 4 or 5 dudes in suits in the corner. We got the ninja himself, Andy Varela, out here pulling up solo every single week, coaching us to the lead. So Andy, we love you. Thank you. Yeah, man. Moneybag's cool. Sub's cool. Landon, haha, I took your spot, #1. Happy to see my friends and team. Dominic out here, Anthony Gojani out here, killing it as well. So it's a good day, man. Great way to cap off an amazing day.
Great performance, Christos. We really appreciate the effort that you're putting in this season, man. I look forward to seeing you back next week, brother. Thank you.
3 days in the books for Christos Papadelos, and you can see he stands alone at the top of the leaderboard, 1 point ahead of his teammate in Landon Elmore. And yeah, it's a good time to be Christos Papadelos on this very successful Team Dollamur.
Well, you know, we talk about Raphael Fahetta being must-see TV. Well, he's nowhere to be found on the leaderboard, right? And couldn't have been more respectful in defeat. But I think what you said, I think he knew he made a mental error with his aggression. Put him in a bad spot there.
Well, that's what happens when you play fast break like that. You're gonna make more. There's gonna be more turnovers. It's just natural that it happens that way. And there's real talk. Raphael made a turnover right there. It cost him.
Yeah, thankfully, Fahetta looked to be not injured. That knee bar was absolutely grotesque, and got a frantic tap out of him, but he seems to be okay.
So, gentlemen, as it stands right now, the Twisters and Team Dollamur both just put up 3 points in that half of the block, giving an opportunity for the Kings. As I said earlier, I'm going to tell you right now, you look at the matchups we have for the Kings, they're all winnable for the Kings. Right now, you have Dom Lobo going up against CJ Murdoch. Dom's a young rising, it's tough, but CJ's been able to be submitted.
Twice so far tonight, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, and Dom's been a little killer. Juan Martinez, Nick Zopp, if you touch his foot right now.
You know, there was a lot of, I don't want to say heated, but like heavy, we'll say heavy discussion over there on the Thunder sideline about what was the play that they were going to make. You know, initially I had gotten word that they were going to sub Nick, and then Nick came over, was pleading his case, like, no, I want to play. And Mika was like, look, we'll run it one more time, but he's like, look, you're putting other points on the board. You're putting points on the board for the bad guys.
Right. Man, this block to me, you know, one matchup that sticks out for me, John Chandler, Anthony Gojani, would not have excited me as much before today started. Can't wait for that one. Third up.
Absolutely. All right, let's not wait any longer. Time for our final team matchup of this third block on match day 3. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our final team matchup of the evening. Making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Make some noise for CJ Murdoch.
CJ Murdoch making his way to the mat. Tough night so far. Both fights been submitted. He is plus 130 on the money line here against Dom Lobo.
And his opponent, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Dom Lobo.
Had great nights both in week 1 and week 2. So far tonight, he's had a draw than the recipient of an inside heel hook from Raphael Fahetta. But that just means he's due. And with his amazing rubber guard and ability to take people's backs, he has a real shot here. Here you have kind of a classic guard player versus passer situation.
Uh-oh, this is Dom's world. Pulls it. He had to let it go. CJ made a great response. That was the right thing to do. You do not want to get caught up in the guard of Dom Lobo. We've already seen that's true.
Yeah, you want to avoid that go-go plata as well, otherwise 20 million people might watch you pass out on the internet.
It's happened a couple of times.
Yep.
CJ sits back, just dares Dom to come up on top. Dom rolling towards a back take. CJ getting on his leg though. Wily move by CJ to try to bait Dom into coming up and playing a game he's not comfortable, maybe as comfortable with.
Let's stay in on that. Address that risk control, please. Take that leg.
CJ may be sensing like it's not gonna be very easy to pass this guy's guard. I'm gonna force him to try to pass mine. Maybe turn it into a leg lock shootout that CJ believes he might be able to win. It's a good strategy by CJ. It's a smart way to play and approach this seemingly unpassable guard of Dom Lobo.
Let's switch it up, get some hands on the head, start snapping if he sits. Nice, yeah. Come on there, Dom. Let's get our bodies connected. 4 minutes left. We want them connected, Dom. You gotta pull yourself in there, Dom. Better hand fighting. Leave yourself out there.
Maybe triangle upcoming.
Look at getting the closed guard.
Murdoch able to stay out of it.
Get underneath them there, Dom.
3.5 minutes remain here in regulation.
Keep hands on your hips and knees. Keep planking. I don't want him sitting heavy on you.
CJ thinking about sitting back on this ankle lock. He's got a decent bite right here. Dom reacting, CJ getting, ooh, he almost got to that belly down position. Decided to bail. That was close.
Offense, let's go. What about that double wrist control? Let's go. We got 3 minutes to work, Tom.
Action leaking off the mat, so we'll get a reset.
Hey, Dom, let's maybe come up and start resting. Something else to think about.
The Kings currently 20 points out of first place. They need a big block right here to keep themselves in the game. You go into next week down 20, 21 points. It's going to be tough. Tough to rally back in 2 weeks from that. Especially with the way the Twisters and Dollamur have been playing tonight. Dollamur just consistent, steady. Oh.
Lobo just got that shot clock turned off. 2 minutes remain in the match.
Come on, Dom, you want to lose? Draw is a loss, Dom.
Your Drysdale, a draw is a loss, Dom. Dom Lobo currently sitting in 5th place with 15 points. Needs some points on the board because he's 12 points out of the lead right now. Christos Papadelos on top with 27. Elmore with 26. Olivo with 25, separating themselves from the pack right now.
And you mentioned those are the individual rankings, but you gotta believe that the rest of the New Hope Kings, that they want the team points as well.
No doubt. Shot clock on Lobo again.
Only 3 points separates the 4th place Anthony Molina Valdez with Rafa Ferreira at 9th.
Dom moving backwards. That's not going to be a way to shut off the shot clock. He's going to get into the penalty position here.
44 seconds left. Murdoch going to have an opportunity to try to make something happen here.
The best shot that CJ's seen so far. The Thunders need this one. Dom gets to his back instantly, holds up a quarter guard. CJ definitely thinking about trying to snatch up that ankle, now into the half guard for Lobo. CJ sits back on an ankle. He's gonna take a run at this. If he can get belly down, he can finish it. He's got a nice spot here. Dom fighting to try to get to the back to break the grip. CJ trying to send it with 10 seconds to go. He's got this short lock. This is a lot of pressure. Oh my gosh. CJ really sending it right here at the end, and he just can't finish.
Lobo survives some precarious moments there. This one ends in a draw. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Wow, CJ Murdoch very close to wrapping up a break there in the final moments of the match.
I mean, he was pushing hard to finish the match. I mean, that's what you want to see out of your athletes. He made a good run at it, had a good look, man. He had a really good look right there. Dom, just tough. A lot of people would have gave up the ghost right there. Look at that, he got the spot that he wanted, but he was already just so bellied out with his pressure. He couldn't find the last 2% of pressure that he needed to probably get the finish.
All right.
Wow, that was nasty, man.
Our third block continues here live in Las Vegas. We go back out to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for Nick Saff.
So Nick Saff made his Season 8 debut with that incredible match against Ferreira, the double money bag, but since been broken 4 straight times and seems to be somewhat compromised. So let's see what he has for Juan Martinez V.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Juan Martinez.
So we have a battle of PGF Season 4 veterans. I look back and they did not face each other. As we said, that was the quintet season, and so we didn't have all the competitors facing each other. But with Nick being subbed every time they get that foot, you got to think he's got to target it.
And you got to think that he feels he has to win right here, or Mika's going to sit him next week. I mean, Mika very nearly sat him this match. Oh, Nick getting into a leg entanglement.
That's that right foot.
Nick coming up on a pass with it. Very nice work. Juan puts him back into the guard. Nick keeping this body lock, looking to press through. Juan trying to drag him out of there, gets an elevation on him. Nick still settling in on the pass. Oh, and he's onto the ankle. This is exactly what Nick did not want to see happen. Turns. He's trying to hold out. Juan putting a lot of pressure on it though, and Nick survives it. Wow. Ooh. Nick very well could come up on the back take here. Juan saves that. Nick gets heavy on that leg to protect the foot. Great match so far. Juan exposes. Nick looking to counter leg lock. Boy, that grimace on the face of Nick said it all. He did not want to give that one up. Juan putting some pressure on the ankle, not able to find the grip that he wants here. Nick turns, tries to make a move on him. And now he's got to play, and that's a pretty good lock. A lot of pressure on that. Not able to make it happen. Nick staying on the leg attack. You better watch that inside heel hook. Oh, and he got it. Juan Martinez putting points on the board for the Kings.
Big break there for Juan Martinez, the 5th. Soft, forced to tap. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the New Hope Kings, Juan Martinez.
Juan Martinez getting the break. B-Mac, walk us through the end.
Well, it was a lot of good plays here. Nick made some good shots. He grunted through a pretty serious leg attack there from Juan. Had some good looks on his own, but that's the mistake right there. Look, Nick trying to make a play, boom, right there. Just leaving his own heel exposed, and you can see, look at these eyeballs right here of Juan. He's already looking back there. That inside heel hook is exposed. And he sits back, makes the turn. Inside foot position was already there. Nick forced a tap. And you could just see the look of disappointment on his face because he knows that means that he's going to find himself on the bench next week. He was already coming into the match injured. I thought it was questionable to even run back out there. And Mika decided to give him another chance.
I hear you. It definitely was questionable, but Nick had a lot of moments there. So I sit here thinking he probably made the right decision for himself.
Maybe. But it's just hard. It's hard to say, man. When are you too injured to go?
Right.
Like if you're on the edge of being injured, it's just a tough call. It's a tough call for the athlete. It's a tough call for the coach. And Mika finds himself in a tough spot, man. He's trying to make some plays here, but Thunder is just slipping further and further behind.
All right, our action continues here in Las Vegas as we are in our second team meeting in this third block of week 3. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for John Chandler.
You know, wherever John Chandler's career goes, whether it's mixed martial arts or jiu-jitsu, I think he's going to point to August 6, 2025. I think he found some things in himself, whether it's the week leading up to or tonight.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Make some noise for Anthony Gojani.
Somewhat the same thing can be said about Gojani in last week. Had a very emotional week, and he came out here, got that rear naked choke against Masch. Has a chance, again, the smart money's on going for Chandler's legs in the first minute.
And if any more points for the Kings and they win the block, is that correct?
That is correct, sir.
So they've at least stopped Dollamur and the Twisters from extending their lead. Uh-oh. Same move again. Gojani on the back. Yo.
That was beautiful.
Dude,
what
so
a
slick.
play. I mean, could he be the first guy to get 7 right here? Chandler, hard to put away, but if Gojani, he's got 22 seconds left. He could be the first guy to put 7 on the board this season.
I mean, he gets a 10 on my scorecard for amazing back take. Not going to be able to get it done in the first minute.
Try to get his foot in between your legs on the body triangle.
But a ton of time for Gojani to work here with his body triangle.
And you're going to need a lot of time to make a play like this on Chandler. He's, obviously very tough to finish with anything except a leg lock.
Chandler on the shot clock.
I mean, you saw the behind the scenes from week 1. He's just holding his jaws like, oh gosh. But he still withstood Jed Thompson.
And Chandler said before that match with Jed Thompson, the most nervous he'd ever been before a competition. I think he's in a different place 2 weeks later.
Penalty flag on the mat. So Chandler has gotten his first penalty. They're going to reset him back out to the center right here.
And that penalty notable because there's still a lot of time. And again, if you get 3 racked up, there's a DQ and your opponent ends up with at least 2 points.
4 minutes, 10 seconds left.
You need to get that foot in between your legs and pull it up.
Well, like Brandon said, even if Gojani just gets the DQ against Chandler, he will have kept the twisters and Team Dollamur from getting that block point.
Yeah, and just stretching that lead a little further. There's a, I mean, great chance here for the Kings to close the distance. I mean, a 6 here would be huge. Those long legs of Gojani keeping Chandler trapped up in this body triangle cycle. Chandler creates a little bit of rotation. Gojani saves it right back. Starts to slip the body triangle now. Gojani finds what he was looking for, though. Back to it. I mean, Chandler making every effort that he can. Gojani stuck to him like glue, though. Uh-oh, Gojani flattening him out. Chandler staying alive, creates some separation. Gojani, straight, man, great play to get back to the back again. But Chandler surviving.
Touch over, 3 minutes remain as we get a reset here.
Talk about how important kills are.
Best seat in the house there
That
for
was
Zoltan.
If Gojani got a kill, he'd find himself in 4th place.
Wow.
From the cellar starting the day to 4th place.
Johnny, we need to be ear to ear when we get on hard. Right there, leave that foot. A little bit higher, get that seatbelt, Johnny. Or lock that body triangle up higher. Big hips right here, big hips. Or lock it higher, 2 minutes and 40 seconds in.
Chandler is just such a survivor, dude. He's got to be the toughest dude on the roster.
You think from his MMA training, he probably works on defending rear naked
There's the
chokes
rotation
more.
that he needed. Gojani trying to save it. Oh, he got back again. Gojani's back control and his ability to find it again, very, very, very good.
Inside the final 2 minutes.
Uh-oh, Gojani might, slipped it. I mean, Chandler absolutely keeping the Thunders in the game right here. Just the heart of a warrior.
Gojani staying on that back. 1 minute remains.
Chandler may be able to shake him off at this angle here. Gojani's gonna have to bail, find something else to do.
Ooh. Chandler working hard.
How did he keep the back right there? That was insane.
His middle name is Gumby.
Oh, Chandler finds a way out. Crazy.
Still dangerous though as Gojani now.
Shoves Gojani to the ground. And standing over Gojani. And look at that money bag from Keelan, money bag from Zoe. They love the heart of John Chandler. He just made $1,000 for being a savage.
Somebody to tell him he can't go ground and pound him. He looks like he's about to go hit him.
Chandler past the guard. Chandler on the hunt.
Short time here. It expires, but what a performance and what a confidence booster for John Chandler, who will fail to get points in this matchup, but continues to improve, and he's making a name for himself here at PGF. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Good job, John.
There are no moral victories here at PGF when everything relies on points, but I think we saw a big step in the evolution of John Chandler there.
Kid made $1,000. He's like, hold me, Zoltan.
Not a bad 6 minutes for Gojani, in my opinion, either. He couldn't find the finish, but.
Yeah, I mean, look, Gojani did everything that he could. And he was on the back in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Chandler just such a dog.
I mean, he just said it. He's never made $1,000 in 6 minutes before, so pretty solid. All right, Stephen Aiken standing by.
Here with the man of the hour, the man with all the power.
Too sweet to be sour.
These performances, making these boys work. You're unkillable, it looks like. Added $1,000 to the bank. Made the crowd go wild. Tell me what you're thinking.
Yeah, you know, I always knew I was hard to submit. Besides Christos, he caught me in that guillotine. I was pretty upset by that. But other than that, all you guys got on me is leg locks. Ain't no one in here gonna out-wrestle me. I'll bang on all your heads. And other than that, I got paid, so let's go.
Let's go, John. We got...
And they only giving the favorites like post-fight, like camera time. We all sacrifice to be here, and you don't know what people have been through to get to this stage right here, so just take that into consideration.
Hey, we appreciate you here, John. Look forward to seeing more from you, brother.
Solid way for John Chandler to wrap up his day 3, getting $1,000, 2 money bags for a valiant effort. And yeah, it's been fun to watch his confidence and skills and personality grow a little bit here throughout season 8.
A lot of these athletes at different places in their careers, but I think unequivocally they're all going to get better after this week. Wherever, I know I said it earlier, wherever this Chandler goes from here, he got much better this week.
All right, more action to be had here in our 3rd and final block. Looking for Stephen Aiken. Okay, we need a little bit of time. We need a little bit of time.
Oh, we got a little mat cleanup situation.
It's all right. Yeah.
Well, it's a good time to run down the standings again then.
Let's do it.
Sure, we got Team Dollamur with 65 points. Twister's coming up second with 57. The Kings with 48. Again, we thought they might make a move this block. Not so much yet, but there's still time. The Thunders with 15. Running out of time. Looking at the top 8 standings, you got Papadelos with 27, Elmore, his teammate with 26, Olivo 25, and then they're just pulling away from the pack. As I said, from Anthony Molina with 16 points down to position 9, there's only 3 points difference. That bubble watch next week is going to be insane.
You know, and as we start to wind down, there's not as many wind down week 3, not as many opportunities for kills, right? Only 6 more matches after tonight for each athlete.
Yeah, each one more and more important as we head down the stretch here. All right, time to go back to the map. Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for JJ Bowers.
Been a tough night for JJ Bowers. Bit of a tough season for the $6,600 man for Mika Sapili's team. Been broken twice tonight. His final opportunity here against Anthony Molina Valdez.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Anthony Molina Valdez.
Unfortunately, Anthony Molina Valdez ran into 2 Kingsway products in his first 2 matches, ending with draw against Papadelos and then getting Rotolo-teamed by the Dominator. You got to think he's raring for some points.
Uh-oh. JJ has to be careful here. You know Molina is a 4-point man. He gets those kills quick. I think he's got 3 of them so far this season. He's already in the hunt. JJ survives it.
Like a connection there, so come in. There we go, step over, step through. Nice arm drag.
Arm drag attempt off the bottom by Molina.
Yep.
JJ trying to get into his guard passing. Molina looking for the arm lock. This is how JJ got caught against Masch. Now Molina, though, switches off, turning it into a leg lock. JJ on a toe hold of his own. Not there. Going for his reverse toe hold. That's how he put Brady Hilton basically out of the season. Brady's still holding out hope that he'll get a chance again. That reverse toe hold is nasty. Uh-oh, Molina working a leg. JJ finding a way so far. Uh-oh, back step, gets him in there. Molina on the hunt. He's got JJ's defense out of there. Oh, this is a tough shot. JJ in trouble. Here's the outside heel hook. JJ trying to survive it. He does so far, that's a bad one. Oh, Molina going for it. JJ survives it. Woo! A lot of heat on that. JJ found a way. Cartwheel pass, tries to get in.
Go on, get underneath them. 4 minutes left, brother.
We keep the underhook here, JJ.
And finally, let's go with the forward drag.
And was giving him a push in his chest.
We can level change, get weight off his heels. Watch the reverse close.
Here we go,
Nice.
there you go, there you go.
Other way, right away.
JJ working desperately to try to pass this guard, but every time he gets a little something going, Molina's got an answer and an attack waiting for him. You see JJ trying to work this knee cut pass, but Molina bringing that bottom foot up, posting it into the hip, stopping that from happening. Watch out for this back step here, Gojani, or sorry, Molina. Had the grip he wanted just for a moment.
Hands off your ankles. I don't like those grips. Thank you.
Halfway point of the match, 3 down, 3 to go.
Sitting on board. Underhook.
See if we can come up on top.
JJ now past the guard. Big boyed him right there to get it through.
Dude, so physical, man.
Give me shoulder pressure on the chin. Turn his chin away from your, yes, turn his chin away from your body.
Molina gonna have to be careful here. He's gonna have to get busy. He's working this jailbreak. He's got his, you see he's got his butterfly hook sliding in. Beautiful escape.
We're going to set up more. 2 minutes left.
Hey, I like that swag, baby. I like that swag.
I don't want to draw it. Those points. Got 2 minutes, DJ.
Goes Drysdale trying to get a sense of urgency in his competitor.
Oh, Gojani. I said Gojani again. It's Molina. Too many Anthonys on the dance
floor.
floor.
Yeah, right? If your name's not Anthony, Brady, or Dom, you're not welcome to seek it out.
Hands on the inside. Pull his head to hip. Watch the K-guard entry here.
There it is. Watch your leg. Watch your leg. It's going to speed for your leg. Be careful your leg. Thread the leg. There we go. Elbow deep. Minute 39. Here we go.
Oh, what a back take. Oh, jeez. JJ survives it. That was a good play by Ant.
Hey, big shoulder pressure on this, JJ. We're turning his chin away. We're smashing.
Gonna get a reset here with 90 seconds.
What's up? It's the second to last match of the night. Let's go. Let's go.
looking for that jailbreak again, but JJ keeping his hip dropped low to try to stop it. Now Molina ends up on the shot clock here with 1:15 to go.
And looks like he's doing everything he can. JJ just suffocated.
Oh, look at this.
Ooh.
All right, Ant's gonna end up on the bottom of this penalty position. If you're JJ, you have to capitalize right here. You have to capitalize. And look, he's just getting himself fired up.
On the whistle, you're fast, JJ. He's fast, baby.
He's above his knee. Needs to go in line with it.
Do not move or there's a false start. Another penalty.
JJ to the back, able to secure it, single hook. And let's see how much horsepower he's really got right here. He's gonna take a shot at him. Here it is. JJ, look at that look on his face. He's gonna push.
That's a strong young man.
Just doesn't have the angle. Resets it though. Molina survives.
Yeah, good work by Valdez.
30 seconds, more than enough time to win it. Let's go. You're doing great, Ant. Keep it up.
All right, 20 seconds in. Last attempt.
You're doing great, Ant.
Last attempt. I need an arm drag to get underneath them. Hand fight and pull yourself in. Last attempt. Let's go. Yes.
Send something. Let's go.
You're unbeatable, Ant.
Yes, now.
Go, JJ. Again.
Bauer's trying to sit back for a leg.
Oh, he better be careful because he exposes himself as well.
Time expires.
Thank you guys for having me. I appreciate y'all. I gotta get this shit back.
Bauer's having some fun as he ends his day, but no points to be had. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Well, the drought continues for the Tropic Thunders, but there was no lack of action in that match. That was a fun one.
Yeah, it was a fun match, but ultimately, no points on the board. And man, just a crazy storyline. The two highest paid people in the draft, Jet Thompson, JJ Bowers. I mean, it's not goose eggs.
Right.
Because JJ does have a sub, but he's been subbed multiple times, and he's just struggling to find his rhythm. I mean, that's what it seems to me, struggling to find his rhythm. Same thing for Jet, struggling to find his rhythm.
I think that's a perfect way to put it for both of them. You know, and as we look at the team competition, the individual competition, I love that there are those two separate components. Because the team competition's fairly tight, but the individual competition, a lot is going to happen, I think, next week.
Yeah, anything could still happen, either of those.
Yep.
PGF Season 8, powered by Once Upon a Coconut.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our final match of the evening. Making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for Officer Grimy, Jonathan Wilson.
Well, Jonathan Wilson was the victim in his first match, but did get that quick money bag. Filling in again here for Zack Schneider. I did have this match circled with Schneider versus Jet Thompson, but it will be Officer Grimy facing the #1 overall pick.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Jet Thompson.
Jet Thompson yet to get a submission. He's got some DQs, a forfeit, but no submissions. But now, if he wants to keep the Twisters and Team Dollamur from getting the block point for their team members, he has to put up points for his Kings teammates.
Will a break do it, Egg, or does he need a kill? What is it?
Any points.
Any points.
Because right now the Kings, Twisters, and Dollamur are all tied for 3.
Got it.
Now, if he didn't get any points, all 3 of those teams would get a team point for each member, and the Thunders would just get nothing.
Yo, am I crazy, or does this look like a different Jet Thompson all of a sudden, the first 15 seconds?
You're so right. When you talked about rhythm, I was about to say, almost looks like he found it all of a sudden. It just looks like energized.
Oh my God,
wow.
What a back take. That was crazy, and Jet's got him really flattened out.
He's been hanging out with Gojani.
On the hunt here is Jet Thompson.
I mean, 7 from Jet right here puts him right back in the hunt. Wilson is a tough customer,
right?
though. He is not going to give it up smooth. I can promise you that. Oh, pulled him straight back over his knees. That never feels good. Look at that. Wilson staying on the move. Arm triangle, maybe. Oh, and Jet's very good at this technique. He can put a lot of pressure right here. Oh, he got it!
The drought is over for Jet Thompson. He gets his first win, a big kill, wrapping up day 3 by getting 6 points for himself in the New Hope Kings. He's back. Jet Thompson gonna get his hand raised. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the New Hope Kings, Jet Thompson.
The story has been, what is going on? Is the pressure too much? Well, some pressure relieved there. Big kill for Jet Thompson.
I mean, that was an insane back take. That was insane.
Bro, you nailed it. First 15 seconds, something was different.
I mean, where has that sense of urgency been all season? Look at this, wrapping up the head and arm from the back. Listen, Officer Grimey had a tough night. That guy's really good. But no match for Jet Thompson right there.
He's standing by with Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with Jet Thompson. Jet, huge win, putting 6 points on your board for yourself and your team. How are you feeling after coming through and putting that up?
I'm feeling pretty good. It took too long, but I'm definitely feeling good. Finally got a sub, so looking to do more of the same next 2 weeks.
You got 6 more matches. There's plenty of time left to solidify your spot going into the playoffs. Did you expect yourself to be here at this point of the season?
No, I mean, I was expecting to have more subs, but...
We're here now. We're going to see a lot more from you going into the rest of the season, Jet. I'm excited for that. Is there anything you want to say to the people at home?
Thank you everyone out there who's supporting me. I couldn't be here without you.
Thank you so much, Jet. We appreciate it.
Jet Thompson ending his 3rd day of PGF Season 8 with a very big kill, and he hopes to have it launch into a very strong second half of the season.
I mean, Kings right back in the game.
Yes. So glad that happened.
Jet now right back into the playoff hunt. He's on the bubble now. He's in the hunt for that bubble race.
He's tied for 7th with Matt Masch, Dominic Mejia, and Raphael Fahetta. They all have 13. You know, actually, good on you, Keelan. You got me once. I didn't give him the team point yet. All right, you got it. Recalculate.
Well, day 3, all the matches officially in the books, and things are getting very, very exciting. And, you know, big win for the New Hope Kings there. What is your biggest takeaway, Jason, of this week of PGF?
Well, I think recency bias, what the #1 overall pick just did with a kill there in the final match of the night, given watching the documentary and watching the commissioner and Jet Thompson have a nice little one-on-one there, I think it was something totally different. You noticed in the first 15 seconds, there was an urgency, an aggression, and if that's there to stay, the guy that was supposed to be the consensus #1 overall pick is live in the postseason.
Absolutely. Our Alex Wendley is standing by. Let's go to Alex.
Standing by with Ninja Andy Varela, your season 6 champ, and you got a lot of studs in the top 8 representing Team Dollamur. What is your overall consensus of how they did tonight?
I mean, they've been in the lead for 2 weeks. To see them still in the lead in the 3rd week is like a huge deal for me. We've been training 7 days a week. We've been going out to eat. We've been hanging out inside the house. We've been doing everything we can as far as like outside the gym and inside the gym. So for us to still be in the lead is a big deal because I've been putting a lot of effort and they've been putting a lot of effort. So like for us to see them still be in the lead is a big deal.
In the top 2 guys right now, both New Wave representatives. So what has been the main focus for you guys in the training room?
I mean, the main focus in the training room is like getting my guys up to speed because a lot of them haven't competed in a long time, right? And they're all getting used to this new format, this new style, and just competing in general. And then having the new wave guys, they're just like Shaq and Kobe, just like balling out for us. And I love that shit, you know? And we have like a good team synergy too. Like, we're cool with them, they're cool with us. My boy has his cat on his fucking shoulder. Like, we're hanging out. Like, you know, I'm giving them 7 days a week, and they're giving me 7 days a week. And I think that's why we're winning, you know, because we're down for each other.
The camaraderie is key. And I just saw Davis Asari in here. He was saying, I don't hate you, bro. I don't hate you, bro. So UFC BJJ, you were obviously in the finals. We had Steve Tecchi in the building here tonight. I saw you guys doing some talking. When are we going to see you back on there? We need some ninja on that UFC BJJ stage.
Yeah, the next is not until October. I'll definitely be on that card. I was giving him some names. Nicky Ryan, Elijah Dorsey, fucking, well, there was a third one, but I can't remember right now.
You don't need to know. He's toast either way.
Yeah. So I don't know. I want to compete. I want to compete hard, but the main thing I'm focused on right now is coaching from my guys, from my squad, and even the new age boys. I take this shit seriously. I want to win. I won the qualifier. I'm the champion of this division, and now I'm still going to be 3 weeks in a row as far as like the main season. So yeah, I'm just here to win in all.
Team Dollamur going in strong into week 4 and into the playoffs as well. It's going to be a good one. Thank you, Ninja.
PGF Season 6 winner Andy Varela trying to become the Season 8 winning coach. And he's having fun, and he talks about that dynamic, you know, between the New Wave guys and his 10th Planet guys. And yeah, they're sitting very pretty atop the leaderboard.
Yeah, Twisters move into second, so they overtake that second place. Still a tight race, though. I mean, it's still, I don't want to say it's anybody's game. I think I don't know if we can mathematically eliminate the Thunders yet, because truly anything could happen with the way this scoring system works. But whew, it's looking tough for the Thunders. Kings, Twisters, Dollamur, all still in the game.
And normally we're 3/4 of the way through the season, but we got an extra regular season day this season, and I'm excited for it. And I think we need it when you look at, you know, 3 points only separating number 2 and number 3, and, you know, number 1 still in striking distance for the Twisters.
And it's a game of attrition right now. It's like who can stay alive is almost what it feels like.
Yeah, absolutely. Egg, I want to get your thoughts as we quickly thank the Grappling Growth Initiative. They've been pivotal to helping our grapplers stay out here in Las Vegas for Season 8. Egg, your biggest takeaway from Day 3?
The Dominator is here. All fear the Dominator. He's coming for your throats. I mean, you already get the big slime from the same gym coming for your feetsies. One takes your head, one takes your feetsies. Watch out, they're coming for you. The parody's amazing. I mean, Brandon said that. How much parody we have here. And I guess maybe even just rebirth a little bit, like Gojani, Chandler, Jed Thompson. I mean, as you just said, we have 40% of the season left. I'm excited to see who shows the new part of themselves.
The roster to me is maybe a little deeper than I thought it was, and I think that may be part of the reason why we're seeing some of these guys offset each other with different things here. But I'm really excited to see, because I think week 4, there's going to be some opportunities where guys really can put themselves in the picture that are not even as we sit at the end of week 3.
And also, too, you know, free agents and injuries are going to come into play. You know, this is what I love. BMAC, you said it's everything you love about sports plus jiu-jitsu. There's so much narratives to sort of keep an eye on in between, you know, match days, and it's gonna be interesting to see how some of these guys that are on the injured list recover and see if they can come back for Day 4.
Is it too early to start having serious bubble talk?
No, it isn't.
It's the right time.
Dude, and like Fahetta making the postseason, so I don't see him on the board. And with respect to everybody else there, I just feel as though, even though he had a tough final match, I feel as though the kid's gonna find his way in. So yeah, who else is on the bubble?
Well, look right there at the bottom. We've been talking all season long about, and I'll just use this word, it's not personal, but the disappointment of Jet Thompson. Not personal, but when you're taking number 1 and you're not number 1 on the leaderboard, or maybe number 2, it's disappointing. But there he is, right there at the bottom. Fear the Reaper, Jet Thompson. I'm with you. I think he's something awakened inside of him in that last match. That's a different guy than what we've seen all season
And
long.
Papadelos in the 1 slot. Hey, if the playoffs were to start today and Papadelos, your round 1 matchup, Jet Thompson.
And let me tell you something. Papadelos, an overtime master, an absolute master of the overtime rule set. He is putting himself in position to not just be the #1 seed, but to be the champion.
Oh, man. Want to thank all of our sponsors that have made PGF Season 8 possible. Of course, Dollamur providing one of the sweetest mats I've seen, B-Mac. I love the fighting area this season. And, man, I don't want to wait another week, guys.
Well, you gotta, T.
I know.
T Genie. You don't like when I say that,
No,
but
I don't.
it's super fun for me to say. You try it.
He likes Butch DeSantis
I like
better.
Butch better, yeah.
TJ or Teej.
Try T Genie. Just give it a
T
try.
Genie?
That
Doesn't sound as
feels
good without the
No.
southern drawl, though. We got Matt Elkins up here saying T Genie.
Mouth of the South can call me anything. All right, that pretty much does it for us. For Egghead, Jason Anik, Brandon McCaffrey, B-Mac, the commissioner, I'm TJ DeSantis. Rafa Sparks is standing by with our PGF post show.
What is up, ladies and gents? It is your friendly neighborhood BJJ podcaster, Rafa Sparza, coming to you with a great recap of all things PGF. We have a post show. We've got some friends joining us tonight. We have Dom Mejia, John Chandler, Matt Masch, and Brady Branscom. You don't want to go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, get excited. You're watching the official PGF post show. What's happening? This thing's having a bug. Absolutely, sir. You want to be right on top of that because, ladies and gents, we had somebody who came out and made a statement. They were very spicy today. He is somebody who qualified for this tournament, and for a minute, it looked like we weren't going to see you, but ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the show, Dom Mejia. Welcome, sir. It is a pleasure to have you here. Just to double check, do you go by Dom Mejia? And I heard it pronounced a different name.
Yeah, so my name's Dominic Mejia. I go by Dom, Dominic. I'm not particularly upset either way. But most of the time people call me Dom.
Okay, because when I've heard people say it, I heard one person even go as Majaya, and I go, I think that's wrong.
Yeah, no, family's from Mexico, so the J's and H basically.
There we go. That's what I thought. Dom, tonight, huge statement was made. You were talking very quickly after you got your first submission. What exactly did you say out loud?
Oh yeah, so I was watching all the podcasts. I think it was your podcasts and things like that, and I don't know what the actual betting lines and everything like that is, but I know that I think it was for $900 for the fantasy.
Okay.
And I was like, that's crazy. I was like, that I'm that cheap. So, and I always look for something, to like feel like the underdog a little bit. I like to feel like a chip on my shoulder. So I'll figure something out by next week. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, no, that's fair. But okay, when I heard you coming in and feel like, prove me wrong, I'm always like, does he mean us? Because I think you're quite good.
Oh, yeah.
I think a lot of people think you're quite good. And in fact, I think you were so good that people were scared when you were coming in because you were going to change the dynamics of things, and you did. May I make a note and an observation? Do you mind if I do that?
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
So, speech teacher, it's in me deep. I used to compete in speech the way you compete in jiu-jitsu, okay? When you're gonna talk trash or get the attention of the audience, take a breath. Do you know how it came out?
No, honestly, don't know.
Okay, I got you, bro. Here's how it came out. You were starting to address the larger audience, and you were just like, hey, everybody, what? Tell me now. And I go, no, my man needs breath control.
Yeah.
So here's how I would do it. I'm somebody who talks trash when I roll. That's what I do. It's how I pass guard. Shit at passing guard. Pretty good at talking trash. When I'm passing guard and I'm talking trash, I usually do this. Wow, you call that a guard? Like, get that breath in.
Yeah.
Because what you did is you committed hard, and I was just like, oh no, he's out of breath because you put on a show for us. So
Yeah, I was squeezing his head off.
That's my note for you for next week.
Yeah,
I want to see it
thank you.
because I feel you're going to be chirping at us a little bit more. But
Yeah,
you
yeah.
came in with this chip on your shoulder, and then all of a sudden, you're out here, you're talking to the audience, and then you eased back into Dom, the nice guy that we saw here walking around a little bit earlier. But to us, what did it feel like to get that finish and make that very quick statement here today?
I mean, it feels good to get the submission in, and I was honestly prepared to kind of do what happened at Jet, where I get no points today. I was honestly ready for it. I knew that I had Ant, I had CJ, I had Derek Rayfield. These are all guys that have been in the game for a bit and all have experience, and I knew it was going to be hard to get submissions, you know what I mean? So I was kind of ready to just come in and get whatever I could. And again, I knew it was a possibility that I was going to go 0 today. So it felt good to get the points in, felt good to have the kind of the pressure off me. I got 12 points today and puts me pretty high up. I was 8th and 7th for a little bit in the playoffs. I think Jet just pushed me out. But
I did see you over on the sidelines booing and jeering according to who was going to keep you out of the top.
Yeah.
But it should go for noting that it was pretty close all the way throughout. So you're not far out, but for a one-day thing, that's a pretty good place to be, young man.
Yeah.
So you're just right there.
Yeah, no, I think I'm pretty set, and I set a good foundation for the next 2 weeks. So I'm happy with it. Hopefully I can get more than 12 points next week. That'll be the goal, but we'll see how it goes. I don't go into any match with a plan. I watch them, of course, and I see them a little bit, but I don't go in with a plan. I just kind of go in and just try to be creative and do my thing, and whatever comes. If it's a break, if it's a kill, it is what it is. And I'm not very picky.
How do you do that? Because I'm a meticulous planner, and it's hard for me not to go in with a plan. I'm also of the mindset of sometimes when footage exists, I'm like, I have to watch. I want to see something. I want an idea. And I know everybody comes from a different philosophy of where they come in. Yours is just a natural instinct, and it's very good. How did you develop that, and why do you prefer to do it that way?
Yeah, I've gone back and forth. So for a while, I'd study everyone, and I'd really study people and really try to have a general game plan down. And what kind of happened with me is that I thought more about what the actual opponent was good at rather than what I was good at. And what ended up happening is I'll have matches where I kind of look flat because I was afraid of certain things. A good example of that was I had a match with Owen Jones on Who's Number One, and I was afraid of getting submitted by him, and I ended up looking flat with guard passing, and I ended up losing a decision there. And matches like that, I kind of started changing how I view things, and I try to see okay, well, I know they're generally good at, and I watch enough to see what their general game is, but I don't watch it so much where I overly respect someone. And I think I'm best mentally when I think I'm better than the other person, and if I give them too much respect, I pull back myself.
I see that. And I mean, that's why I think you have a come down. I think you go from using that fuel of saying, I'm better than this person, and then we see the normal side of you on the microphone. Maybe about a minute afterwards, it's somehow it is a movie where it just wears off, and you're just like, oh, hey, what's up, everybody? Who did that? That guy killed somebody. Oh, no. That was really bad. But you got 2 kills tonight, so it wasn't just the first one. Then you get a second kill. So how did you feel after getting that second kill? And do you mind telling us how you got that second kill?
Yeah, so Ant's really good. I knew he was good coming into this, and I got the back pretty quick. I think he overextended from pass. I was kind of surprised he gave me the back that easy. I think he was just really trying to avoid stalling calls. I got the back on him, and then he was doing really well. I thought he was going to do what was happening to Jet, where he just stalls them out. Yeah. And then so I kind of changed course. I was trying to look for an arm bar or a head and arm, and eventually he overextended and gave me the head and arm. I like to do kind of like a side head and arm or a side karyatame. It's something that actually Gordon showed a good amount in the gym, and he does it kind of like where you grab your forearm rather than the bicep, and you lean into them. And you're essentially using your body weight to do it. Gordon's almost sent me to sleep several times with it, so I kind of had that experience, and I feel like I have a pretty solid squeeze. So once I felt it, and I knew I grabbed my forearm, I was like, oh, it's done.
Yeah. And then, of course, your last match was, I believe that was you and Derek?
Yeah.
This evening? I mean, that was a really fun match to watch because he came as an alternate last week, got respect on his name. Yep. You came in as an alternate this week. So it just begs the question, who else are we going to find here? Because, it felt like every single week there's a new freaking supervillain coming in to be like, oh, you thought you were done with me, Batman.
Yeah.
Aha. Instead, this week, I'm looking at you guys, and I thought you were a great example of what we want our alternates to be. Like, go out there, make a statement, make the most of your name, and make a difficult decision for somebody to say, make a reason why you shouldn't say.
Yeah.
So that's a very difficult place to be.
I was joking with Landon Elmore because he's my teammate. We talk every day. We've texted every day for the last 2 weeks. And I was like, bro, if you keep breaking my teammates, I'm gonna pull in Reese Lefevre, our other teammate. And he's like, no, I gotta stop. So, there's a lot of good guys I want to be in here, you know what I mean? And anytime there's an injury, you have some people like Officer Grammy who came in and, he didn't have the best day ever, but I know he's pretty good, man. He's unorthodox and
he's a dog.
People like that.
He's going to have his day. It's just, it wasn't necessarily today, but he made a statement real quickly when he was there. Let me ask this. For you, there was the qualifier that you did get, and you did win. And then there's this other opportunity that you had with Aiga, and I'm sure not doing it in a week isn't as easy.
Yeah.
So how difficult was it for you to say, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it initially?
I was going back and forth for a while. I had several calls with BMAC. There was one call where it's just him and Keelan, and he was like, please, we want you. And I was like, oh, I want you too. But like, Aiga was a really good chance. I had a good team, and it was going to be a lot of money. And thankfully it worked out that I'm ended up doing both, but it was definitely a hard decision. I made many calls. I made calls to like my mom. I made calls to like my old boss who was coaching me, and we always talk. And I had a lot of calls going back and forth, and I made the decision for Aiga just because it was hard to pass up the amount of money that Aiga was going to hand out. And then the world worked out, and that I get to do both.
I mean, I am glad it did work out this way because obviously we're fans of your work. And when I heard you were in it, I think I was reaching out to you to do an interview. And then I had to hold because I go, wait, are you doing it? Because if you're not, I have to interview the other people as well. So maybe not this time, but clearly we'll do a full-length interview down the line. It's just, it's hard for me to understand, like, I don't need you to try to explain to me why you're not coming. A big switch in the format is completely self-explanatory, but it looks like things kind of just worked out.
Yeah, I kind of worked out. I was joking that I got my cake and I get to eat it too, you know what I mean?
You do, and you're putting fear into everybody's eyes, and now that I know you're going to be over here jeering, you do math pretty quickly here, sir, so I see that happening, and I love the idea of being like, no, that's not good to me, the protagonist of the story. No!
Don't score, please. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. I'm all friends with most of these guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm like earlier I was like, Gojani, please don't score. Please don't score. I need zeros.
But I think this bodes well. It looks like you're coming back next week is what I can only assume here. So if that's the case, we should see you doing it. But I think that you and Sergio were a big, big swing of momentum to this. How do you feel, though, about some of these people who don't like that you guys got there? There are some people who feel a certain way that both you and Sergio, looking like ringers, coming in. What do you have to say to any of that?
It makes sense. It makes sense. I see it from the perspective that they're like, that I didn't commit to PGF initially, and they committed and did everything. But I know that if they were in my shoes, they'd be having similar talks and similar thoughts. And it doesn't bug me too much. I think that I think everyone's kind of upset that they had a potentially easier path before I showed up, and potentially before Sergio showed up. And that's just how it is, man. Life isn't fair, you know what I mean? I don't ask for people that I think are maybe potentially can beat me or whatever not to show up to a tournament, you know what I mean? It's just how the cookie crumbles, and it is what it is.
Well, I mean, I'm not competing against you, so I'm glad you're here. If I was in the season, I'd probably be pretty pissed.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Don't let him in. Don't let him in.
Oh, 100%. The same way you'd be like, oh no, don't score. I'd be like, oh, I don't think he's filled out his paperwork. I think he's too young, right? Yeah. No, he doesn't know English. Look at this guy. He's clearly not able to speak the language. Let's do this, sir. I'm going to put a pin marker here because there's a very high likelihood we see each other for playoffs and we get to do this again. But I would love it if you just shout out your sponsors. That's your camera right there. Tell the people who make it possible for you to come here, sir.
Yeah, man. Number one is, let me see. There we go. Level Black right there. They've really made everything possible for me. They were the ones that believed in me the earliest, and they've made it possible for me to train and make it full-time in jiu-jitsu. So absolutely props to them, and Clayton, the owner of Level Black, 100% for them guys. Those are my main sponsors, but thank you for Alabama Twisters. Thank you to BMAC for believing me and allowing me to come in late and everything like that, guys. And if you guys are interested in my jiu-jitsu and you think I'm exciting, check me out at Dominator Mejia on Instagram or all socials, and I'm gonna keep doing what I do. I feel like I'm pretty exciting. I hit submissions from weird positions and do all these types of things, and I try to be exciting as much as I can, and I hope you guys are along for the journey.
You don't need to sell the people. They saw it. They know. Brother, congratulations to you. Great debut here, and we can't wait to see you back here, sir. So go enjoy the rest of your night.
I will. Thank you.
Everybody. All right, guys. We're going to move things along. We got somebody over here who, let's put it this way. Somebody looked spicy tonight. Somebody looked like they had a mission to make. They had a statement to make, and I think they got that down. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the show, Matt Masch. Matt, how you doing, sir?
How's it going?
Not too bad, not too bad. Hey, you know what? Let's air some things, because some of the people don't know this.
Yeah.
That happened last week. You were right here. I was thinking about pulling you on last week, and then you looked at me and you said, Sir, do you have a charger I can borrow? And I thought, oh, this poor peasant didn't think to bring a charger with him.
Yeah.
Now, granted, I said, if I give you this charger, I want something in return. What did I say?
You said you want me on the show, right? Or a favor, right?
Wow. Okay, there we go.
Right?
All right, this kid's really going out that way. So what I said was, I was like, hey, man, if this happens, I'm going to ask, and you go, that you could submit me. And I was like, oh, I was just going to say to pass your guard. But you went submit you. So what's the move I get to catch you with, sir?
It might have to be like a buggy choke. Are you that flexible?
No.
Okay.
At this age, that doesn't happen.
All right. Well, I was thinking most embarrassing.
I mean, there are lots of pro wrestling moves that I know that I can hit you with that are actually really terribly offensive when the kids get hit. Like if I hit my kids with a Boston Crab, they legitimately are like, how do you do this? And I go, I'm not good at real jiu-jitsu. I'm good at stupid jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
So
I mean, if you have to, and that's what you choose, I accept.
I appreciate that, but you did something afterwards that I thought, oh, I think he's trying to get out of this. What'd you do after that?
Didn't I buy you a cookie?
You bought me a cookie, and I thought, no.
Yeah.
It's still
works, right?
Nope, that contract is still 100% there. Because the worst part is, never let the negotiators say it first.
Yeah.
Because when I was standing there, I thought, oh, I just want to pass your guard, so that way I can look at people and be like, dude, this isn't that hard. Why are you guys having an issue with this? So instead, you foolishly said, what, you want to get a submission? I go, oh, yeah, for sure, I'm getting that.
Yeah, I fumbled that.
It's all right, brother.
But you know what? It's in good.
I mean, listen, nobody's going to think that I actually submitted you, so I think it'll be good.
The haters might.
You know what? You've been talking a lot about haters, though. Where are these haters? Where do they exist? Because I just see a lot of people who love you in the chat.
It's all up here, bro.
Okay.
It's all up here. I mean, of course, it's people who don't like you, but it's not enough to where like, oh, those are my haters. You know?
No, I know in the chat they don't tend to like me, but they love you, brother.
Yeah, I think it's just that style. But honestly, it's always about myself.
Okay.
I'm always like pushing myself, and always like beating myself up or pushing.
Sure.
So it's like I could be my own hater sometimes.
But you have great results from that, so it does kind of work in that way. So let's talk about your experience thus far in. Let's talk about first, when you went for what you went for at the draft, what was going through your mind?
Being second, but also being a little bit lower, like when it comes to the price. I was just thinking about it doesn't matter about like the money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, of course, I would like $6,000.
I'm gonna pull you in just
like
slightly.
a JJ Bauer situation or something.
Yeah.
But then again, it's like I'm here to dominate. I'm here to show up and compete. It's like a blessing to get paid. So, it didn't hit me too hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's like just another underdog situation. It's like, all right, you want to pay me less? Watch this. So that's how I handled it.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't get to talk after that, but I knew of you from your other work, and I just thought it's wild to me that you have somebody with your credentials that then you say, I think it's worth this much. So on my side, I go, well, he's going to be a steal. And then I'm sure for you, I ran into you and some other folks who were like, man, I wish I got more. I'm not where I want to be. But yet you haven't really had bad matches. You've been really fun to watch. And part of the reason why I wanted to talk to you tonight is that first match tonight, sir, you let us know.
Yeah.
You reminded us like, nope, I'm on the hunt. I'm still in this top 8. I'm still going for it. And I thought that was some great respect for you. So what did you feel like when you got your submission tonight?
Hey, first off, thank you. I felt like I just had to bring it to him. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he's a vet. You know, Zack's pretty good. So, like, what do I have to lose? You know, and a little bit of that, like, I don't fear anybody.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I'm going to just push the pace and do what I do best. And, like, you know, the results were very, very, very good, you know? So.
And to me, I think, I'll have to check the tape, but I felt like we identified you and Zack as a match to watch because I felt like the two of you were underappreciated. And to me, I'm like, no, these guys are workhorses. And it's going to have major implications for who advances further. You got this huge break on Zack, and he's not easy to submit. A lot of these guys have been struggling with him, and he's had great matches too. And you guys were putting on together an excellent match. You got the better of him, and then immediately we start wondering, like, oh no, is he out? Like, what does that mean? But at the same point, I saw what you had to do to get that finish.
Yeah.
Because you knew there's no way he's gonna tap.
No.
A lot of the kids say you gotta send it, and you had to send it.
That's definitely a motto I like to say. You just gotta send it. You know, at that point, it's like, if I let him out and I lose it and we draw, it's like, first of all, I'm not doing my job and putting points up for the team, and I'm also not being, you know, being a competitor.
Yeah.
You know, like you gotta look for it, and once you have it, I don't mean to do it, but it's like part of sport.
You don't want him to be injured,
Yeah.
but you need to win.
100%.
And he is the same way, and you know that if you didn't do that, we've seen him get out of other things and then start putting it on other people. But from the get-go, he's somebody who's been aggressive with a lot of people, and you were getting better of him on the feet. And I thought, oh, okay, that's how I knew you were on a level today. So, second match, not the result that you wanted, but what did you take away from that match?
Honestly, yeah, definitely not the result I wanted, but it was more like, I know I'm better than these guys. You know, and that might be, you know, cocky, or like some people might look at that and be like, this guy is crazy or something, but I know I'm better than these guys, and it's just a matter of like putting my best foot forward. And I think when I'm not being first and I'm not doing that, I could get caught. And so learning from that, it's honestly all about like not getting up here. You know what I'm saying? And just more stacking those wins. I was talking to my coach the other day, and we've been game planning for weeks and weeks and weeks, and mindset and physical, all this stuff. And I think to myself, like, why am I looking at these 3 matches separate? You know, everyone is like, oh, I have this guy, this is my game plan. This guy, that's okay. But I kind of took a step back and was like, this is a mini tournament.
Yep.
This is like each night, it's 3 matches. Like that's a quarter, semis, and a final. So like if I put it in that familiar perspective, I can use it and start to like be comfortable and then not let that stuff happen. But you know, stuff happens and you get submitted and you learn. So.
But think of it like this. You know, in a tournament, you lose, you're done. Here, that's not necessarily the case. Here, this is like a showcase. Each night is a showcase where you say, okay, that doesn't define me. And so that's the thing I try to remind the guys, which is they'll come up to me trying to tell me like, oh, man, yeah, because they feel a little embarrassed if they got caught or something like that. And I go, you're not done.
No.
And I go, and you're done if you mentally start thinking like, I need to make an excuse. I'm here to give you props when you do something great. And every once in a while, it might be, hey, maybe don't pass on your left side. You know, like something like that every once in a while, just the outside perspective. But I try to let you guys live your own lives and let nature take its course out there, because I don't want to necessarily play favorites, but we have a lot of friends in here. Yeah. What's more important to me is that everybody comes in with the mentality of, I want to be the best, and I want to know that I left here giving my best. So if I ever feel like anybody's off that, I just kind of slap them around. I go, hey, listen, you're still you. Shut the fuck up and get your shit together. And that is about as intense as I get with people, because I just go, I don't want you to not feel like you didn't perform your best. and just mentally not be there, when physically your acknowledgments and your achievements speak for themselves. So
100%.
that's where I'm at.
I appreciate that too. It's like that outside perspective with the wisdom, and you've seen a lot. So when that comes from you, even just to me, I take that and I'm like, shit.
So that's why, it's funny. I saw your match. I saw your third match, right?
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about your third match. But before you do, I'll tell you what I saw after your third match. I already knew I wanted to book you. And then you had another barn burner match, right?
Yeah.
But then normally the time I'd go and say like, hey man, I want you on the post show. You posted up right here to watch the rest of your team. And I said, I don't want to interrupt you right then and there because you were still in the zone.
Yep.
And brother, if there's one thing I've learned about you, you might be a pretty competitive person at a game night. Because I saw you pacing around afterwards and I go, oh, my man's feeling it because he wants that win for his team. So tell me about your third match.
Yeah, man. So like 5 minutes before, I'm like looking at Mike John and I'm like, why is he warming up? And why is Brady have like a beer in his hand? Like, what's going on? And I'm like, bro, this guy is out. Brady's out. And I'm like, all right. I check like smooth comp and I'm like, Mike John, all right, here we go. So I see him warming up. I just get in the zone. And honestly, the game plan and like the mental didn't change. Like it was just another guy that I'm going to go up against and I'm going to give it my all. And I'm going to try and put points on the board for the team. So honestly, stepping foot against Mike John, I did fight him before.
Yeah.
So that kind of plays a role. But yeah, I just felt really good that match as well. Just getting after him.
I went up to him and I'll give you the same compliment. I said, that was a hell of a match. Like, that's about as much as we can ask for guys who are not 100% at all times. Like, Mike came back from being on the injured reserve, and I go, maybe you should get injured more often, bro, because that match was fire.
Yeah.
And then I looked at you and I go, no, this is why I pulled you on tonight. Like, you're in a good place.
Yeah.
So if you can harness that energy and kind of be in that moment, you can extend that forever and ever. Like, the way that you figure this out, the minute you kind of learn how to get that and carry that through here, a lot of the times you just have to have one super fight. Here, this is a night of 3 times the death matches. Definitely. And then you hobble out here a little bit. At the end of the night, you come back next week, you do it again. But what is your prediction? What do you think is going to happen for you for the next 2, maybe 3 weeks here?
I find myself sometimes thinking about the future a lot, and I think that's a great question. I think, hey, what do you think you're going to do in these next 2 weeks? And for me, I don't like to play like these mental midget games. So instead, it's just all about dominating. Like I keep saying that to myself, and that's something my coach reiterates to me. So of course I want to get more points on the board, right? And so that's a given, And so when I dominate and I be myself, like the first and third match, the points and all this extra publicity and these amazing matches and the cash bonuses that comes with it, right? So I just need to continue to keep, a good head, continue to work, and just be dominant out there. So I'm excited for these next 2 weeks. I'm gonna definitely climb the scoreboard though, So that's the goal.
I like hearing that, sir. The camera is right there. It's all yours. Give a shout out to the people who are watching at home. Take care of any sponsors. Floor is yours, sir.
Awesome. Thank you for the opportunity. But I want to shout out Black Hole Jiu-Jitsu out in New York, Mike Wacker, the whole entire team. Actually, my teammates, you guys have gotten me to where I am now, so I'm incredibly grateful. Along with the kids program, I'm doing this for you kids. Even the teens in the adults program, you guys are the kids who I once was, and so I want to give you the best version of myself, so you have something to look up to. And then lastly, man, I just want to give a shout out to Alabama Twisters and the whole entire PGF cast. You guys have been amazing, at a professional standpoint, and even just with the venue and how you guys run things. I really appreciate it. And my Alabama fans, apparently I have a ton, I'm being told. Thank you guys. I appreciate the support, and I'm definitely going to come out to Alabama. I would love that.
That's what's up. Hey, man, you really do go out there and you do dominate, which is going to be so insane when I submit you, because it's going to be like, how did that happen? This dude, he dominates, but like this random host who's a rando dude somehow submitting him. It's weird, but I got to tell you, man, part of the reason why last week when I saw you with the Charger, I go, it's a young man that's so caught up and focused on this game, he forgot about his Charger game.
I did.
But you're not going to make that mistake in the future.
No, because I don't want to get submitted by this guy.
Bro, I mean, it's too late.
Yeah.
You already signed the contract.
I guess so.
Go enjoy your night, my man.
Thank you.
Hey, Matt Masch, everybody. Great stuff here. All right. It's going to be easy to submit him, apparently, I guess. That's the... Hey, have a good night, sir. All right. We're going to move on here. We are not done. We've got more folks. And I'm looking over here at our next guest. This kid is somebody we have told you to keep your eyes on throughout the rest of this tournament. And tonight he had a performance in 3 different matches that I thought, damn, this kid's super impressive. He's been a standout for us at Subversive, and he tonight showed why he is a standout for us here at the PGF. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome John Chandler. John, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me.
Hey,
this is awesome.
Pull on up a little bit, sir.
Oh,
Congratulations to you. You had an incredible night. Did you get some money bags tonight?
I got some money bags. I got 3 money bags.
So every match you had tonight, you got a money bag? Or did you just get doubled up at one point?
I got doubled up.
Where'd you get doubled up?
I got doubled up in the last match, which I was not expecting it because he had
Really?
my back. But
Okay.
I was trying relentlessly to get out, and I think that's why I didn't get as many stalling calls. I was trying. I was like, man, I even let him I gave him a shot at the choke, and I was like, he ain't gonna get this. I tried to get out, dude. His legs are he's like, what, 6'5", 6'6"?
He's a big dude, yeah, man.
No excuses. I tried my hardest.
Oh, no. Nobody's making excuses for you at all. I'm just impressed because here's what I love about you, John. When you are up against adversity, you go head first. This is a hard tournament, and I knew that people were going to try and pinpoint weaknesses on what your game is.
Yeah.
What's difficult is you're kind of a dog who has fought before. You're in very good training camps. You've got a great history of jiu-jitsu even behind you, but everybody here has a little bit of secret sauce. And so tonight, I have to ask you this. What made things different for you tonight than the previous 2 weeks at the PGF so far?
Honestly, respect. I think I was giving them too much respect, and I was kind of being nice, almost in a sense, where these guys are something, and then I just feel like after the first 2 weeks, I was just waking up honestly angry. I haven't been like that in a while, and I kept it under control, but I was waking up with this sense of feeling of almost man, I feel like everyone is counting me out. I'm also letting people down, in the fact of people know how good I am.
This kid's a fucking dog. Not how good you are.
Hold on.
Dog.
Hey, come here. So have you guys become the best friends of the whole tournament?
I told JJ this. At the draft that me and him were going to be the duo. The Jiu-Jitsu world didn't know they needed to see.
It's true.
I don't know if you guys have watched Hunter x Hunter, but Kilua and Gon, that's go. That's us. Let's go.
I don't know what that is.
This is my
That's
bro.
a dog. This guy's a dog. He's not killable. He's not killable at all. Christos got a guillotine, and that's gay as hell. Bro, this guy's a dog. You take his back, he's going to get you off of it. He got $1,000 tonight from getting unkillable, bro.
Why are you putting that up there?
Once upon a coconut, we love you, guys. We love you.
Hey,
bro,
shout out
we
Grace
love
Gracie.
getting paid out here. We love getting paid out here. Let's go.
Yeah. What was the question again?
Why are you besties?
Me and him?
Yeah.
Dude, okay, so it's crazy. I get to the draft and I didn't I knew a few people, but I wasn't
Sure.
good friends, and it's animosity. Everyone's we're about to kill each other. Let's see if we're on the same team or not. So I sat down in a random spot, and then he happened to sit down next to me, and he just at first I saw on his phone he had a Bible verse or something. I was like, oh, okay, we'll probably be friends, because I believe in God. Even if you don't, I'll be your friend. But I just knew oh, okay, we have similar beliefs, so that's automatically a sign we might be friends. And then and then I got on my team, and then I was walking off the thing, and he's walking up to me, and I was like, oh, what's up, bro? And he's all like, we're on the same team. And I was like, oh, we're on the same team? I wasn't even paying attention. I was so thinking about my speech I was gonna say when they gave me the mic, because I wasn't expecting that. The last draft of season 6 when I was an alternate, you just go and sit there.
Right.
But this time they just surprised us all. You're gonna say something, and I was like, dang it, I should have known. I should have had something ready. So I was just over and over trying to memorize something in my head.
Because let me tell you what it looks like from the sidelines, where I'm watching you guys. I see whenever you're up, that dude is screaming out for you and having your back in a big way. Even when it looks dude, they're close to a submission, that dude's never given up on you. So that's a really fun friendship that I'm sure you probably didn't expect you would have.
I didn't, and I honestly kind of expected him to be like, because he's young and he's good. I was like, oh, he's gonna be a douche.
Yeah.
You know, he's got his chain. He looks. He's a good-looking kid.
Chain, but the fold-over hair. You know what I mean? Like, you can't tell where the eyebrows begin and the hair ends.
But nowadays, like, I don't know, the haircut he has like is kind of mainstream. The
it's
girls like it.
I get it.
I was like, you know, like friend of friend. He's a good-looking kid, and he's young. He's good at jiu-jitsu. He's like making money. I'm like, damn, he's gonna be a douchebag. And then he ended up being like
the best,
the coolest kid. Yeah. Sorry,
No,
am I not allowed to say that?
You're allowed to curse. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I'm entertained by you because of your. You guys read each other on a good level, and it's been fun to watch. And he definitely today, while you were starting to peak, was so aggressively in your corner. And although I'm not in on your sessions working together, I could feel what you'd been working on. Like, I could see what he was talking about in the shorthand of like, oh, they've been working on this on the sides.
And this brings up the first 2 weeks of like why I feel like I was kind of doing bad. Is like I wasn't in my head, but I feel like when I like fight MMA, I'm a little more checked out where I'm not thinking. Where jiu-jitsu, sometimes I start thinking because it's a little bit slower, and that overthinking will like, you'll kind of like stutter.
Yeah.
You know, and having him in the corner just like screaming at me and everything was good, because I feel like the first 2 weeks all I could hear was other people coaching over like against me. You know what I mean? Like even over here where Anthony took my back, I'm like in their corner. I have his teammates, his coach, everyone screaming in my face like, he's gonna get you, and you're like, no he's not, and you're like, you know, you're trying to stop that. But to have him screaming the whole time, I told him straight after my match, I was like, bro, honestly I need you to do that every time.
Yeah. And
we talked as a team before today, and I was like, yo, we need a rally, because CJ Murdoch had brought up the fact that like Juan Martinez had him in the straight ankle lock, and Anthony or Aunt Molina was sitting on the side telling him what to do step for step the whole time. And then I was like, see, we need to be on the side, because CJ was saying how difficult it was making it.
Yeah.
So I was like, dang, if it's making it difficult for him, imagine how difficult it'll make for other people when they're, you know, like,
yeah,
they're in a position and we're telling how to shut it down, and it's like working. That starts to play on their mindset of like, oh wait, maybe this isn't working. Maybe he does know the defense. So yeah, so to bring it up is pretty cool. And
it's just an observation. Turns out I wasn't far off from it.
Oh, you're a pretty smart guy, Raph.
I'm all right, man. I just know that when I see that happening, it's kind of like nobody here was thinking when you put money involved, the real prize is the friendship that you make along the way. Because I go, bro, everybody's here is trying to get money, trying to get wins, trying to look good at jiu-jitsu. And then here you guys are being like good friends, where it's like, dude, you wish you had somebody like that in your jiu-jitsu corner whenever you're up against the wall.
Literally, that was the coolest thing about the PGF is like I have teammates and a lot of people, but a lot of people are also high-level guys doing their own thing and are older than me, and they kind of have their established group, you know? So like for me being young and coming up in this stuff is like more than ever recently, I've wanted to be on a team, because I've realized how much of an impact it has. Like going to like, I went to EBI, you know, by myself, not because my coaches didn't want to be there, but like, you know, just like stuff just popped up and it was like a last minute thing. So I took it because, you know, opportunity, you know, that's how success is made. You just take it and you just do it. So, like, doing stuff like that, you know, it's hard.
Yeah.
And you're going against a guy where all his friends are like, it's not just his energy, it's not just his ego, it's his energy and all his friends' energy and all his friends' egos making fun of you, saying, like, yeah, there's no way that kid's gonna beat you. And half the time, bro, that kid wins because he believes, like, I'm not gonna let him win because all my friends are behind me. So to be here on the PGF and to almost be forced to be on a team, it's almost like you have to accept the fact that, like, yeah, this is a solo event, but at the same time, we're on a team. And it's just like wrestling. In high school, wrestling dual meets, this is like the same exact thing as a tri-dual in wrestling. And I thought that was the coolest thing ever because, you know, if you're the first guy who gets to go, you're almost getting the momentum started. You want to go out there and get a bang of a win, and your friends are like, oh, I could do the same thing, you know? Or be the guy at the end who's like, all right, everyone might have like got tapped, but I'm going to see if I can pull through and end this block with some momentum.
You bring up momentum, you bring up the excitement, you bring up the hype. Were you feeling that you were making fans in this room today? Because people were starting to cheer very loudly every time you made a walkout tonight.
I thought it was so awesome, to be honest, because I really thought, like, I try not to, like, you know, make stuff up in my head and just, like, put it behind me, but I was, like, I genuinely thought and felt in my heart, just, like, man, like, I feel like people are just, like, counting me out, and they don't think, you know, they just think I'm going to get walked over every match, and it might not be true, but, you know, that was, like, kind of was going through my head, and to come here today and people might be like, oh yeah, you just got draws. Like, I don't care. I'm so proud of myself. These guys have been doing this for so long, and it's like, I've been doing it for quite a while too, but not to this extent where I've been wrestling for a long time, and that's why I'm confident in my wrestling, and I believe anyone who stands up with me is gonna have like a hard time. But these guys have that same amount of wrestling in the leg lock department.
Agreed.
So anywhere you move, it's just like a flow for them. They're feeling it before it's happening. Like, that's how it feels with wrestling. Like, once you get your arm dragged, like, you know, like, okay, I know if he's good, he's probably gonna pull his leg back. As soon as I hit this setup, he's gonna pull his leg back, and this is gonna open up over here. And
So-
that's how the leg locks were for me for a while. Where I was
Speaking
getting,
of which, tonight was your second match. Who was your second match tonight?
Spenser Ortiz from Tempe.
Spenser
Vegas. Do I need to
Ortiz.
sit close for this?
Yeah, a little bit doesn't
Okay.
hurt. I mean, I'm monitoring. Okay, Spenser Ortiz was one of your matches. What was your first match?
My first match, Spenser Ortiz. Oh, dang, how did I forget my first match?
Did you have Hoffa tonight?
I had Hoffa.
Okay. The moment I knew something snapped was, you always want to get respect on your name. You always want to go with the offense, right? I saw you trying to shoot some leg locks on him, and I thought, what? Because I know my strategy for certain people. That didn't cross my mind for my strategy. And then I go, damn, this dude's really out there, because what it does with a good counter leg locker is it puts you right in their line of sight, and it could be game over. And I thought, that's somebody who, for what I know you're capable of, that's closer to the person I have seen compete on my shows and at other places. So then I started to think of one critical thing, which was, tonight, he believes.
Yep.
And I felt like that was missing the previous 2 weeks. And it weren't bad performances, it's just tonight, I could see it happening in real time where I go, damn, it's setting in, where it's like, no, you can see the win. You could see drawing a performance out of you that might not have been there. So I was super happy for you, sir.
Yeah, it was awesome. It's been a good time. Have a strong team. We might be in last place, but I will tell you, those guys on that team, like CJ Murdoch, JJ, and Zack, will be my friends forever, you know? So
That's what's up.
I think it's really cool.
And I saw Zack come back from the dead to come over to make sure he was coaching you.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes when stuff like that happens, you are too busy thinking about yourself.
Yeah.
Zack didn't waste a moment. I heard him screaming for you in your second match.
Yeah.
And I thought, okay, this is a real tight team. So maybe the points aren't there. Maybe they're coming. Maybe they don't. I don't know. But at least that bond is really tight.
Yeah, for sure. And bringing up the counter leg lock, you know, it might be crazy for some people to believe, but in like the 4 years that I've been like, you know, competing in no-gi like really consistently, that was probably like the third or fourth leg lock I've ever shot off.
John.
Hey, so if there's any kids out there watching that are discouraged and they aren't believing they're gonna get better, just know, like, you just gotta keep going.
I'll be honest, on the show this week, I had even said, I looked at your matches and I said, these are going to be intense. And I bet you they're going to try and target your leg. And you took that and said, well, what if I targeted their leg?
Yeah.
And to me, I think not only is that a bold strategy, but it paid off tonight, because then maybe you make them a little off their game. And they clearly didn't get the finish, and they're not bad at what they do.
Yeah.
So for tonight, it was an impressive strategy for you, but it was an incredible strategy to watch.
Yeah, and the Hoffa match, oh my gosh, it's been a long time since I had, like, the entire building was screaming.
Yeah.
And, like, you can hear it. Like,
Yeah.
when you're in, like, an MMA fight, you don't hear anything. You barely can hear your coaches, you know, unless you're, like, right by them. Or, like, you know, like, you've been, like, you took the guy down, you're there for a while, and you're, like, kind of like, oh, I kind of need some, I kind of need some clues now. Like, I know what to do, but, you know, you're in a fight. You're, like, some reassurance of, like, yeah, I'm moving in the right direction is nice. But to be out here and to hear everyone, dude, was on their feet, whether they were on his side or my side, it was honestly the coolest feeling ever. It was awesome.
That's what's up.
And Hoffa, that crazy kid, we went out of bounds right here, he was just staring me in my eyes like this, and I was just staring him back, and it was like, I was just like, oh yeah, like, we're having a psychopath moment, and I'm kind of loving it. I'm like, let's go, bro. He's just staring me in my eyes. I'm like, yeah. Let's go, bro. And honestly, stuff like that makes me better. Like, going back to the center, it was more of an approach like, oh, we're going to fight. Like, same with Spenser, bro. And Spenser, as soon as the master art and he shoved me, it was like something in my head was like, oh, bet. We're not doing jiu-jitsu. And maybe that's why I did better.
Maybe. And also, there was this moment, you went over, you were talking with Stephen Aiken, and you were like, all these other people are getting mic time. Okay, well, you're here today. So what do you have to say that's so important, sir? Because the thing is, I had already told you were going to be on the post show, and you were like, hey, you're giving all this love to all these favorites.
I was waiting for my chance to say it, but today just happened to be the day, and it was so funny that you came up to me after because I was so like one-track minded in the moment that I was like, dang, I totally forgot that Raph came up to me before this match and told me that like, hey, you know, keep doing good, and like.
No. Here's the exact phraseology I said to you. Because when somebody's on a heater, like they're killing it, you don't want to cool the momentum. So my job isn't to come up to you and be like, yo, congrats, that's all we're doing, you're good. Instead, I'm looking at you and I'm going like, hey, this is an acknowledgement. I want you on the post show. I feel like you're doing a good job. You got one more match out there. Job's not finished. And you looked at me and you're like, great, got it. Message received. So it's like a compliment, but one that says, keep the momentum going, because then we have more to talk about.
It meant a lot. It meant a lot in the moment, bro.
I'm sure it did.
I looked at him, I was like, wait, Raph does have a heart.
He does, yeah, absolutely.
He came up to me out of care and genuine sincerity, almost as a coach.
I take care of people here in a different way. I roast the shit out of you because you deserve it. And mind you, this young man has threatened me. Is this not true? I'm not fighting you. That's a stupid thing. But you've said you're gonna try to beat the living hell out of me and choke me.
Well, we were supposed to train, and I was like, I thought it was gonna be so funny to say.
Guess what? This dude has not come to train with me yet.
Hey, well, you know, the OCRTC Jiu-Jitsu program kind of fell through.
Yeah.
So that was another obstacle I was battling before this, of like having to travel and train.
I get that. You know? I understand. I'm just saying, you haven't shown up to come train with me. The offer was out there.
What city is it in?
I'm out in Woodland Hills.
How far is that from?
It's about, it's an hour and change. You got some time to get out there. So come drive, we'll roll, and that way.
Any other important questions? Because I think we gotta get going.
We're basically starting to circle here, so I gotta get. Cool. I think one more in here in just a second, but before I get you out of here, sir, talk to the people, let them know where they can find you, etc., etc.
Yeah, so you guys can find me on Instagram at _John Chandler _ I also got a YouTube channel. It's _JTC52. Just post, some workout clips, training clips on there and whatnot, but the support would mean a lot. And shout out to all my friends and family at home that are always supporting me and calling me every day throughout this entire thing, and everyone that I train with, all the bigger guys that are MMA based. A lot of the reason I'm surviving on the back in these bad positions is definitely from you guys. So you know who you are, and I really appreciate all of you guys. And shout out to Zoltan and Heather Grace. They've really helped take care of the Once Upon a Coconut team since we've been here, and like that's really huge. It says a lot about them and their character, and they don't just care about themselves, and that's been awesome. So thanks to Raph, and that's pretty much all I got to say.
Proud of you, kid.
Thank you.
Looking forward to the rest of your experience, and I'm just gonna note.
Is this live right now?
Yeah, this is live.
Sick.
This is how this goes.
Hey, Once Upon a Coconut. Get some coconut water. It's amazing.
I'm not against this. There's just no transition. You just go like, hey.
I just finished this one.
That was fun.
I got this one.
Here's a thing. Buy it. Like, at least be a little more slick about it.
I already drank a gallon of water today. I'm getting crunk off coconut water, and I know Brady Branscom over here. He feels the same way. He's probably got a backpack.
Why are you talking like a radio DJ?
Yo,
put your hands up if you enjoy coconut water.
Yeah.
Want to put a coconut? Burr, burr, burr. All right, get out.
All right, see ya.
All right, ladies and gents, to close out our night, we got a friend of the show who's joining us. This is a man who had an incredible performance, got his first points on the board tonight, and unfortunately was not able to complete the night, but wanted to complete the night with us. Brady Branscom, how you doing, sir?
Good, man. How are you?
Well, sir. So, okay, talk to us. What happened after you got these points on the board? Because you got a great knee bar tonight, sir.
Yeah, I finished the match, and I was doing my interview, and I felt fine, and then I went back to the warm-up area, and as soon as I sat down, like immediate pain in my back, and like everything went stiff. And now, like, when I arch my back, or if I like speak in a certain frequency, I feel it in my back.
I told you this when we were just shooting the shit over here. I was like, I'm afraid to just give you like a pat because I keep thinking, I'm like, I don't want to hurt the dude, but I could see you like trying to figure out like what's the new normal? Like, how can I
Yeah.
even sit right now?
Yeah.
So
I
is this
know.
hurting you to sit even at the moment?
No, I'm feeling better now.
Okay.
It seemed like it was kind of getting worse like over time, but then it kind of hit a point where it started to come down. So
Okay,
I'm
but they
feeling better.
literally bandaged you up.
Yeah.
And I saw, at one point, didn't your ice pack fall out?
Well, yeah, so like I was messing with it and then it fell out, but
And there's nothing worse than watching the comedic incongruity of a man that's like, I gotta pick that up, don't I? And just the way, hold on, just so that people understand, because he can't recreate it. When the ice pack falls out, it's just.
Yeah, I legit felt like an old man.
And like, young man, I'm way older than you, but watching you have to struggle to do that
Yeah, it was
was a mix of that's the most hilarious and sad thing I've ever seen in my life. But I have to tell you, it's been a very, very incredible moment. I got to give Coach Casey some props because y'all have been killing it. Like, y'all came here. Andy's getting his wildest dreams, getting his boys to show out here. So do you mind scooting it a little bit? I want to make sure you're in the frame. What has it been like to not only taste some success, but taste it with your actual teammates here in Las Vegas?
Man, it's been so amazing. Today I just felt all the blessings of this life I get to live. And I mean, not everybody gets to do this, you know, and there's a lot of people out there probably watching that wish they could be out here on these mats. So I take that to heart, and I really try to just enjoy every moment that I'm here. You know, win, lose or draw. Like I'm excited to be here, and I'm loving this life. You know.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure if it's your match, but did you do so well in getting points tonight that Andy spilled his drink?
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
Because I saw that he did.
Yeah.
And I don't remember if it was your match in particular, but it felt like it would have been yours.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, you see this look of like utter elation, him be like, what? Oh my God, my boys are doing so well. Oh no, I've dropped a drink. Ugh. And so I went up to him a little bit later, and I was sitting on the couch talking with Parodilla, and he looks at me and he goes, wait, how are you allowed to be here? And I go, I'm allowed to be wherever I want. And I go, as long as I'm not spilling drinks. And he goes, touche. And then like walked away. So.
Sounds like him.
No, it's cool, man. I manifested this moment with my boys. It's been really good to watch them. I've enjoyed that for you. So what has the experience been like thus far in? Because this is your, not hometown, but this is basically your neck of the woods.
I mean, yeah, this is my hometown.
But you've got all these people who are coming over to your gym, getting these great sessions.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of friends on your team.
Yeah.
So what has that been like so far for you,
man,
the experience?
It's been, I mean, for the people that aren't on my original team and came here from Texas, Landon and Christos, man, shout out to those guys. They've helped me so much, and I feel like just through these last 3 weeks of this PGF season, I've gotten so much better as a grappler, and I credit a lot of that to them. They helped me, you know, figure out some holes in my games that I really needed to work on, and we've been focusing on that a lot. So I'm very thankful for them. And then, you know, with my two original teammates, Spenser and Derek, man, just being on a team with them and getting to do this on a stage like this has just been incredible. Like those are my boys, you know. So it's been super cool.
You've had such a great attitude amongst a lot of adversity. And I've seen you keep a good level where I've seen a lot of people go up and down and crazy. And no matter what's been thrown at you, I've seen you very even keel. So how do you keep this even keel attitude?
Shout out to Mindset Mike. He's helped me a lot over these last couple months. I've been working with him and really just focusing on gratitude and enjoying the journey, you know. I came into this PGF with the least amount of experience as everybody here. I've only been training for 3 years. So to get to go out there against these guys that have been training almost their whole lives, and to do well against them, it means a lot to me, you know. And I just keep all that in mind and really just try to focus on enjoying myself here. That's the whole point of this. That's why I'm here. I'm not doing this for a job, you know. I'm not doing this for anything really other than enjoying it. you know. So that's pushed me to stay level-headed and not really let those losses or the draws get to me. So yeah, just focusing on gratitude is the biggest part of my mental game.
So given your back, what is the gratitude you're going to find today? Because these are hard days to find gratitude, but if you can, then you can find your next success.
I mean, my back's a little messed up, but like still nonetheless, I'm so grateful for this experience. You know, like these last couple of weeks have been a grind. You know, I've had to grind really hard for these matches, and I finally got my first win today. And yeah, I mean, I messed up my back a little bit doing it, but it doesn't bother me. You know, it's not too bad, and I know I'm going to heal from it and come back when I'm ready to come back.
By the way, how did that conversation with Mike John go? Because Mike John was the original one being like, ooh, I'm hurt. And then you go, hey, man, I got some bad news for you. I can't feel my back.
Yeah.
And then he's like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, he told me, he was like, I was eating brownies today and eating cookies. And he was like, I was not ready to go in, but shout out to Mike John. He pulled through for me.
That was one of the best matches of the night, too. So
Yeah.
credit to him for that.
Shout out to Mike John. He put on a nice performance.
I
that
said
match.
maybe you should get injured more often, Mike John, because that was a freaking fire-ass match.
Yeah, that was a
Having
good match.
said that, let this be a lesson, Mike John. Don't be fat. This dude always, look at his Instagram. That Instagram has diabetes. We've covered it multiple times. But on a night like tonight when he goes, but I was eating brownies, you go, brother, you got to get out there. That's not an excuse.
You know, and I'm really thankful that he could feel my spot like that. Being that it was my back and not somewhere else on my body, like my arm or my leg, you know, it was like I really kind of had to take it in perspective and think about my future outside of just today.
Yeah.
And your back it's the basis of everything in your body, you know. So I didn't really want to go
It's a
into
wonderful health report, by the way. This dude's
know?
doing a book report on, like, I have read about the back. The back is an important central nervous system to the body. Keep it good, and you'll live well. Brady, I'm going to ask you to do this. This is your camera right there. Tell the people where they can find you and hopefully see this journey of what the hell is going to happen to you next, because I don't even know if you know, but tell the people there and take care of your sponsor, sir.
Shout out to Level Black. I appreciate you guys always keeping me fitted. Shout out to my gym, 10th Planet Las Vegas. Andy, Casey, I love you guys. Shout out to my folks. I couldn't do this without you. Shout out to Jiu Jitsu Gel. You guys are always putting me on.
Don't break my mic.
But you guys can find me on Instagram at Brady Branscom. I don't have a YouTube yet, but that'll be soon. And yeah, that's my journey. And I'm really happy to be on this journey with PGF, with all my boys. And man, I love this life. So.
Well, we're happy to have you, sir. I cannot wait to now just do nothing but body lock pass on you. Oh, it's gonna be so
work,
easy
bro.
now.
It's gonna work.
Oh, I'm gonna find him in the gym real quick and get my passes through. Brady, please enjoy the rest of your night, my man. Thank you for making time for us.
you.
I'll see you back here.
Always appreciate you, Raph.
Likewise, sir.
This guy's the man.
I'm all right, brother. Hey, Brady,
Appreciate
you, sir. All right, let's close this up. Hey, we don't got a lot of time, so I'm going to do this fast. Thank you so much for watching. It means a lot to us. A like, a comment, and subscribe. If you watched any of those matches tonight and you didn't do that, boo. Get on it now. Give us some love. Give us some support. You can also do the following. You can find me at Grappling Hour on all major social media platforms, including patreon.com/Grappling Hour. Give your boy some support. I work my ass off here. I want to make sure we make some more money. That's all I'm saying. You can show some support. $5 a month doesn't hurt you. You buy coffee more than that on a regular basis, so support your boy Raphael Sparza. Just to remind you guys, we're going to have a new episode of The Bullpen on Friday. It'll be live with myself and Tim. We'll go over some of the stuff that happened here and larger issues in the jiu-jitsu world. You can also check us next Tuesday. We'll have a live pre-show getting ready for this show. Then next Wednesday, before 4 p.m. starts, watch the pre-show with us, see some surprises that are live, and then stay for 30 matches, but don't go anywhere because like tonight, you're going to see another post-show with some great talent. Ladies and gents, that's going to do it for us here at the PGF. We thank you for hanging with us all night long. We hope you have a great night. And just remember one thing. It's been a great night for fighting. We'll see you back on the mats.